It's Super Sunday here in Cyprus, and we're set for another exhilarating day of T10 action. Yesterday was compounded by some really close results and some big upsets. Today, we get to see a lot of the heavyweights come together and clash in what should be another enormous day of cricket. The big theme for this tournament so far has been the big performances by some of the star players. Which star player is going to shine brightest and get their side to some crucial victories? Stick around and find out, because live action is up next.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
We've got a huge match here to start out the day between Sher, Punjab and the Nicosia Tigers. This should be a really exciting one. Both these teams harbor ambitions of silverware next week. Big thing news over here is that Sher, Punjab have won the toss and they have decided to bat first. Let's see how they fare with the bat in hand. They have a lot of batting depth, but the entire unit just hasn't been able to click so far this series to help them post those big, intimidating totals. Meanwhile, for the Nicosia Tigers, it's been a perfect start to the tournament for them. They are 3-3 in their opening matches, and I look forward to seeing them play really well today. Let's head back to the commentary box where I'll take you over yesterday's games.
Before we move forward with the matches we have today, let's have a look at some of the action we witnessed yesterday. It was a good day of cricket yesterday. Saw a lot of close finishes, and also we were treated to a few upsets. We, of course, started out the day with a really fun matchup between the Nicosia Tigers and the Telugu 11. Of course, these two teams, there's no love lost between them. There's a huge rivalry. Of course, the Telugu 11 used to be the M-Docs Cricket Club. And we remember the old M-Docs Nicosia Tigers battles. They were always very intense, but usually the Nicosia Tigers would come out on top, and they did this time as well. The Telugu 11 bowled quite well in that second innings, really made it tough, and I think the match was a little bit closer than that scorecard indicates. The second match, though, this was a historic moment. The keeper of Tigers of Limassol picked up their first ever European Cricket Series victory. The Telugu 11 posted their highest ever T10 total on the board of 151 runs. But then they shot themselves in the foot in that second innings, bowling wides, full toss and extras, and Malik Noman was right there to punish them for it. A sensational 100 for him. And what an incredible series it's been for the batters. Noman gets triple digits, and he'll be very proud of himself. Keeper of Tigers Limassol, though, would be no match for the Nicosia Tigers. They were bowled out for 80-10 in the first innings, and the Nicosia Tigers made quick work of them in the second innings. Zishan Mahmood batted superbly, falling 2 runs short of a half-century. The lone wicket was picked up by young Riazul Islam in that second innings. The Nicosia Tigers continued their perfect start to this series with a comfortable win against the Keeper Tigers of Limassol. The Nicosia Tigers would make it 3 wins in 3 to start off. This time around, they would beat the Limassol Zalmi. Very thrilling match. The Nicosia Tigers posted 131 runs on the board. The Zalmi were 55 for no loss at the 3.2 over mark. And then they had an absolutely momentous collapse. They managed to score just 17 runs while losing 7 wickets. And in the end, they would manage to make just 91 runs in their 10 overs. The final match of the day was an enormous upset, a historic upset. The Keeper Tigers of Limassol pulling off an absolutely remarkable defense in the second innings. They'd post 118 runs on the board, a slightly below par total. And then the Limassol Zalmi will come up short in the second innings. Babar Ayub batting incredibly slowly. As you can see, 34 of 24. A full credit to those Keeper Tiger Limassol bowlers for some very economical bowling. They stuck to their lines and lengths, and their fielders took some catches. Here's a look at the standings for Group B. The Keeper Tigers of Limassol, who featured in that last match yesterday, now make it 2 wins in a row in this European Cricket Series. I should say 2 wins in their 5 matches. Of course, they never had an ECS victory before yesterday, and they end up finishing out the day with 2 wins. Meanwhile, Zalmi still looking for their first one. Here's a look at our opening match of the day. Sher, Punjab against the Nicosia Tigers. And ECS Tigers, as you can see, off to the perfect start, 3-0 in their opening 3 matches. Sher Punjab have had a fairly rough start to their series. I think the fact that they've lost 3 games is certainly going to bother them. I think they have a lot more quality, and they've indicated at times. They've certainly seen flashes of brilliance from this side, but they just haven't quite always been able to click, have they? Very good morning to everyone joining us in the chat. Good morning to Rob, Monica, and also Robbie Ahmed. So good to have you all here. And we're set for the first ball. Inside edge. And he's going to scamper across for a single here. Pavandeep, the man who's been in electric form throughout this European cricket series. Yeah, he's obviously trying to chase down Scott Burdikin, the top run getter of this ECS, who's on 446 runs. Pavandeep currently sitting on 279. Incredible average as well. Strike rate, I should say, 276. And he's averaging just under 70 so far this series. This one is struck down the ground. It's going to be a 4. Really good shot. And it gets off the mark in style over here, the batter. Nice one there by Lovedeep Sandhu. Good comeback here by the bowler, Tomalaminal. Oh, fantastic. What a ball. What a terrific delivery. Aminul cleans him up. And he's jammed in the perfect Yorker here. Sandhu has no answer to that. And the first wicket falls for Sher Punjab. A great start here for the ECS Tigers. It's that man again, Tomal Aminul, has done the trick. Oh, it just gets a little bit of late movement as well. Just a little bit of late movement. Watch the ball just straighten a little bit at the end. And he's cleaned him up. What a ball. What a start. And ECS Tigers off to a flyer.
Well done, Tomal.
This is struck out towards long off, and the fielder's going to do a bit of foot fielding. Good work there by Jahid Hassan. And it's going to be a single.
Good captain, good.
Come across here for a quick single. I gotta say they're on in the field here early than ECS Tigers. Obviously Aminul bowling really well, but he's also been backed up by some good fielding. Sher Punjab are off to a set. Just 7 for 1 at the end of the first over. Here's a look at the format for this group. Of course, so we got group cricket through to the 11th of June. We're concluded Group A, and we're now going to move on with Group B. And of course, sides ranked 7th and 8th will be eliminated from this European cricket series. And the top 2 will go straight to quarterfinals day on the 13th of June. And whoever comes out of that moves on to finals day on the Friday, the 14th of June. So a lot to play for here, a lot to play for in these matches today, in particular today, when we have a lot of great matches coming up for you. Just a great slate of action, 5 big games. Oh, this one just tailing down the leg side. It's going to hit Pavandeep on the thigh. You can tell he's a little bit sore. He's just rubbing that spot right now. Oh, dear. Caught him on the inside of the thigh as well. That'll be really painful.
Come on, boys. Amit, keep the line. Amit.
Oh, he's got it. Oh, he's not actually. It's been it's a good stop in the end. For a second, it just looked the edge might have carried to Bikash Shrestha. Oh, dear. Well, of course, I wasn't looking at the screen. I was trying to look at it in real time, and for a second, just wondered if it had carried. Struck out towards mid-wicket, and it's a good stop there. A really good stop by the fielder. Yeah, they're on into the field here in the Nicosia Tigers. And for a side, coming off 3 consecutive wins, they've not dropped the intensity one iota so far this morning. They've been on the money. They stopped runs from flowing. And they put this Sher Punjab side under immense pressure. That's a good ball there by Rahman. Just gets a bit of movement away. Yeah, just a little change here, and of course the opening partnership for Sher Punjab. You'd usually see Neeraj Tiwari batting alongside Pavandeep, but instead they've decided to move Bhupinder Singh up to open the batting order. And of course the other big bit of news, I'll just inform you of that after this ball. Now, maybe not the best shot selection there, but does he have enough to go for 4? It does. Well, he got enough bat on it somehow, and he powered it through that mid-wicket region. And for a second, when he just plays it into the pitch like that, you don't think it's going to go away for 4, but this is such a fast outfield that shots like that go away for a boundary. And it's also helped by the fact that it comes off this artificial pitch, which has so much bounce and carry on it that it just gave it that little extra bit of pace to beat the fielder. Yeah, the other big bit of news, though, just going back to, is that Pritesh Dayal not playing this match. He's currently listed as the 12th man, so... Got him. He's gone. Second wicket falls here for Sher Punjab. They're 12 for 2. And what an incredible start here for the Nicosia Tigers to get rid of 2 key batters for Sher Punjab. Very well taken. And the number 3, Bhupinder Singh, departs. So we've seen Lovedeep Sandhu get dismissed, and now Bhupinder Singh as well. And it looks like we're going to see Neeraj Tiwari striding out to the middle. Yeah, gets a bit of a demotion, didn't he? I mean, usually opens the batting, but this time around, he's batting all the way down at number 4. But the 2 openers do combine and come together early in the innings. But a very different situation, though, in a situation where their side is under a lot of pressure. They're in a spot of bother here at 12 for 2. We just had a look at the standings there for these 2 teams. Sher Punjab winning just 2 of their first 5 games. 3 tough losses for them. 3 games they'll really feel like they should have won. Meanwhile, for the Nicosia Tigers, it's been a perfect start. One of those victories was a bonus point victory yesterday against Limassol Zalmi. Here we go. It's Bilal coming into bowl. Final over the power play. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Goes too short. That's short and wide. That's a minimo. It's a little bit too excited there. Juice is flowing early in the morning. And goodness me, that would have been wide to a giraffe. That's how short it is. Of course, Bilal was the standout performer for the Nicosia Tigers with the ball in hand yesterday. He played a big role in triggering that enormous collapse for the Limassol Zalmi alongside Zishan Mahmood. I think at times it was rather puzzling why they weren't using him much early in the innings, and this time around, at least they brought him in during the power play. For me, though, he'd be bowling the first over. Overs 1 and 3 belong to Bilal. That was the skipper of the Nicosia Tigers. But he's a little bit wayward so far this morning. Hasn't quite started on the money, has he? Bowls one that's really wide. And here, see this one straying down the leg side, and all the batter has to do is get some bat on it. And with his pace, it's always going to fly away to the boundary rope. This is played behind square leg. It goes away for 4 runs. Really good shot there by Pavandeep. Just having a few words with Bilal here, the rest of his team saying that you're not bowling well. I could hear it quite clearly. One of the players saying you're not on it today. I think he has a point there. This is not the Bilal we're accustomed to seeing. 13 runs of the first 2 balls. He wasn't giving 13 runs in 2 overs yesterday. Oh, this could easily have been a wide. We'll have a look at this. As the umpire did Bilal a favor. Let's take one more look at this. Oh, it's a good call by the umpire. It's a good call in the end.
Good.
Pushed towards cover, and they'll scamper across for a single. Very good morning to Jules Oderbers joining us in the chat. Now then, can Bilal recover after what's been a rather difficult start to his overs? He's got 2 balls here. We know he's an incredible wicket taker. We saw that on display yesterday against Limassol Zalmi. Neeraj Tiwari facing his first ball. Oh dear, that's another wayward delivery, and the keeper's actually done extremely well to prevent that going away for byes. Yeah, very interesting today. So Roman Mazumdar is wicket keeping for the Nicosia Tigers. Yesterday we saw the captain Jahid Hassan with the gloves. And I just wonder if that means we're going to see Jahid Hassan bowling at some point today. We do know that he's a player who frequently bowls for the Nicosia Tigers. We certainly didn't see him with the ball in hand yesterday. And Mazumdar had just the 1 bowling appearance yesterday. Bowled 3 balls. And he gave 3 head-high no balls and was, of course, taken out of the game after that. This one has gone up in the air. It's gone to the captain. And he's going to take it. He's going to take it. Neeraj Tiwari departs for a golden duck. And they've lost their 3rd wicket inside the power play. What a start for the Tigers. So Bilal making amends for what's been a pretty expensive over so far. And this is what he's capable of doing. He's a wicket taker. And he gets a big one. He gets Neeraj Tiwari and Sher Punjab. They needed a big, big start here to recover after their previous loss. But they've slumped to 27 for 3, and we've still got 1 ball to come in the power play. Oh dear. Oh dear.
Come on. Good catch, captain. Good catch.
It's going to be Taranjit Singh coming in at number 5. So, yeah, I'm very surprised we're not seeing a Resham Singh after some of his spectacular performances in this European Cricket Series. Obviously, hit a great half-century in the first match and batted superbly in his previous outing as well. Oh, dear. That's a no ball. And it's going to go away for 4. So, it's a minimo that's also going to get a free hit for the opposition. Yeah, Bilal is just all over the place. so far today. Very, very sloppy. If he could just, whenever he's been able to just land it on a decent line and length, you can see that
Come on, Bilal bhai, come back, please.
it's so difficult to get away.
Come on.
My word, where is the accuracy that we saw yesterday? He was bowling with great pace and ferocity yesterday as well, but his lines and lengths were spot on. So far today, well, he's been a bit like a bull in a china shop. There you go. Can he close out his over? Oh, that's a better ball. That's where one expects him to bowl. You see, when Bilal can just bowl it where we typically expect him, that one there, it's just aimed around that armpit region, isn't it? So hard to get away. As we come to the end of the power play, Sher Punjab are 32 for 3. Have a look at that last over. That's the only big over so far for Sher Punjab. Yeah, it's like you have a few normal houses and a massive skyscraper next to them. It's literally like you have a skyscraper in a residential area. That's what it looks like. Here's a look at the stats for this ECS Cyprus. As we can see, the par score so far this series has been 132, just above 130. It's really been a battered series so far. And we can look at that maximum rate, about 8.56s per innings. Particularly, we got some very short straight boundaries here in Cyprus, so batters look to target them. The new bowler is going to have to make a big impact for his side here and continue the great work his teammates have done during the power play. It's going to be Vansham bowling this fourth over. Long off, long on, deep mid-wicket. And deep cover in place now. After the power play, the fifth fielder is placed out a deep for third. That's Bikash Shrestha. Up in the air, but it's going to go past the fielder, and it's going to go away for four. So Pavandeep has been an unyielding sentinel for his side so far. Well, he's watched the rest of his team collapse. Can Pavandeep play another one of his classic innings? Can he get his side to something respectable? Oh, and the fielder makes a good attempt at it, but you've got to commend him in the end for preventing that one from going for a boundary. That could easily have slipped past him. Yeah, good job. Very well done in the end, actually, because a lot of fielders have failed to take the catch and allowed the ball to go through for a four. So full credit to him out in the deep for preventing the boundary at bare minimum. Let's just have a look at how Singh fares against Vansham. This one is pushed out towards point. He's going to use his feet to try to prevent that from going for a few more runs, but instead it goes straight to Zishan Mahmood.
Come on, Gonsan bhai, good comeback.
Oh, the fielders could be interested here, but it looks like it's going to go beyond them and over the boundary rope for a four. So Pavandeep rides his luck over there, but gets the boundary. Fortune favors the brave, as they say. Throws everything at it, gets the top edge, goes away for a boundary. Of course, this Nicosia Tigers side featured in the ECS we had back in January as well here in Cyprus. They had a pretty dismal outing, though, in January. won just 2 of their 8 games. And they had a lot of close defeats as well, a lot of close defeats. They didn't manage to get to 11 points despite just the 2 victories. It's up in the air, and wow, what a strike. This one's going to clear the boundary up comfortably. And Pavandeep maybe just looking to shift up the gears here. It's in the slot, and bang, smashed away. Goes well clear of the rope for 6. And that is a tremendous hit by an absolutely wonderful cricketer. Excellent cricket. Yeah, the Nicosia Tigers lost a lot of close games during that ECS in January. This one has popped up in the air. Will Vansham get there? No, he won't. It was just beyond his grasp. And Sher Punjab are 49 for 3 at the end of 4 overs. Yeah, it's important these two accelerate while they're reconstructing. In T10 cricket, you just don't have the time to sit around and rebuild. But Pavandeep's done a good job here. He's really trying to anchor his side single-handedly, as he so often has done. He just needs someone to hang around with him and also accelerate from the other end. He's just had no good batting partners so far. And Rusidal, well, is going to come in to bowl. So Rusidal, more than capable of bowling, a very capable bowler for this Nicosia Tigers team, but we didn't see him feature with the ball whatsoever yesterday. Prefer to go with some of their other options, but he's a player who's enjoyed quite a bit of success bowling for this Nicosia Tigers side. 17 ECS wickets to his name, and an economy rate of 10.6, which not too bad for European cricket. For T10 cricket in general, you'd say it's not too bad. Certainly improved a lot as a bowler as well. When he first came onto the scene in 2020, his economy rate was 15. And since then, he's brought it back down to roughly 10. And that's where he's at now as a bowler. Career economy of 10.6 now, so he's dropped it significantly after the very expensive first year. Very close to the stumps there, very close to the stumps. He could have been in trouble. Oh, inside edge, and it's going to go away for 4. Lucky over there saying he's really lucky. It's a nice ball by Rusidal. But the inside edge goes away for a 4. Quite a few edges here going Sher Punjab's way. This one's been skied. There are fielders converging underneath it, but it's going to land in no man's land. And it's going to be a single. And they're just having a bit of a debate over here. A little bit of frustration coming in from the Nicosia Tigers. I think a lot more negative chatter around in the field, but they just need to keep their head up over here. They're still, in my opinion, they're ahead in this game. I think they have Sher Punjab right where they'd want them. They've taken 3 wickets. And they've managed to make just 55 runs so far. This one's going to go out to Bilal again. And oh, he's going to attempt a bit of foot fielding. And this time he's certainly going to draw the ire of his teammates. Ball's taken an odd bounce, but in all honesty, it's really one he should be trying to use his hands to get there. I guess it'd be tough to reach out to it. Sticks a foot out, beats him, and it goes away for a 4. 59 for 3 at the end of 5 overs. Here's a look. at the upcoming events on the European Cricket Network. And, well, we'll have the great pleasure of joining you from here in Cyprus for the next 10 days. Of course, once we wrap up our European Cricket Series here on the 14th of June, we'll be heading over for some great international cricket in Akrotiri, RAF Akrotiri at Happy Valley. And then after we conclude here in Cyprus, we'll be heading over to Czechia, a budding European cricket powerhouse, before moving eastwards in Europe to play some great cricket over in Romania, Hungary, and Bulgaria. And then, as the weather heats up, so does the cricket. We'll be going over to Croatia and Rome, the Eternal City, for another action-packed month of cricket. So it should be a good summer here on the European Cricket Network. Still plenty more thrilling action to come over the next couple of months. Let's just head back now to the playing field. We can see Munsham is getting ready now to bowl. Munsham's first over was a touch expensive, went for 17 runs in that over. Now he's got two batters out there who have settled in quite nicely. And Singh and Pavandeep. 6. What a hit. Crunched by Singh. Look at the power and the strength he possesses. That's all bottom hand. Look at how he just whips and snaps those wrists. And it goes away for a 6. Tremendous shot, tremendous hit. Oh, this time around, there's a little bit of a helicopter about that shot. There's a little bit of a helicopter. You could just see him getting those rotors out. He's dug it out really well. And in the end, it's going to go away for another boundary. So back-to-back boundaries here for Sher Punjab. He desperately needs to get going. Up in the air. Where is this going to go? It's going to beat the fielder out at long off. Jahid Hassan will watch that one sail over his head. 3 consecutive boundaries here, and this is the biggest one of them all. Sends a huge 6, sailing over the fielder at long off. Just flexing his muscles now, showing us the power he possesses. Oh, he's going to go big again, and it looks like he's going to go all the way. It's another 6, the third 6 of this over. And 22 runs have come off this over. He's still got 2 balls to come. What a display of ferocity and T10 batting by Singh. 28 of just 10 deliveries. This is the over that Sher Punjab so desperately needed to wake up their side after they've been in a bit of a slumber to start out this day. Oh, wow, well, why has he done that? He assumed it was going wide, but oh, he's just given a free dot ball to the Nicosia Tigers. You can't afford to do that in T10 cricket. This is not a sport for the leaves. And a huge break here for Vansham. Massive hit, massive hit. It's another 6, and you just wonder if he hadn't left the ball, how many more runs could this over have gone for? Could he have struck another boundary? Could this have been a supersonic over? It's gone for 6. 28 runs off that over. A huge one for Sher Punjab. And they're on to 87-3. And look at that current run rate now. It looks a lot healthier, doesn't it? It's at 14.5. And now Sher Punjab can really, finally start to dream about maybe getting to that 140, that 150 mark. That over has really, really changed the momentum of this innings. Oh, it's got a little bit of dust coming into our commentary position. Had a very gentle breeze come across the ground. That's just going to be dabbed away beautifully. So we saw Singh at the other end, smacking the bowler all over the place. And now Pavandeep just gets that little deft touch, nice stroke. And he hits it away for a boundary. So Sher Punjab demonstrating they have both power as well as class and elegance. Jade Hassan bowling the 7th over. Should be a comfortable bit of fielding out at long on. And the danger man, Taranjit Singh, will get back on strike. Oh, there was just that initial trigger movement you could see by Taranjit Singh if you watch it carefully. He's just making it look like he was going to step across. And I wonder if that's thrown off Jade Hassan a little bit. Just have a look here, have a look here. You see that? Look at that back foot. Just moves ever so slightly, and I wonder if that throws off Jade Hassan. He's done it again. Oh, it's going to be another wide.
इतना ऊपर बॉल था वो यहाँ से हाथ तक नहीं गया
Oh, this could be close. This could be really close. Obviously, it's tough to get these LBW decisions when you're going around the wicket as a right armor. But let's have a look. Where is this pitching? Oh, well. Looks like we just have a brief pause in the match over here. Let's have a look at our upcoming ECS calendar.
बॉल बच्ची कितनी रह गई हैं बोला कि नहीं बच्ची लास्ट बॉल हाउ मेनी बॉल्स दो रह गई हैं 1 2 अपन भाई जानता है भाई हां
Well, I hope that's the ECN universe can hear me right now. Of course, just had a few issues with our stream, and I hope we're back up now. Of course, feel free to give us your feedback on the chat. Looks like we're ready to get play underway. So final ball of the 7th over coming up. That one is a wide delivery, so still have to wait for the final ball. Yeah, some great feedback here for our umpires, of course. Tracy Pasquale. Very good to hear people saying that was some terrific umpiring and superb decision. Yeah, you know, initially, I think that's a lot closer, but then you look at it again, you realize what a terrific decision it was. It's gone up in the air, and could be a catching chance. The fielder's just lost it in the sun. He's lost the ball in the sun. He hasn't even made an attempt at it. You could see he just stuck a hand out to try to block out the sun. And maybe if he had some sunglasses, that would help him out. Sher Punjab are 104 for 3 at the end of the 7th over. Nice recovery by Sher Punjab after what was a very difficult start to their innings. And they've rallied back well. They put themselves in a good position. At the end of 7 overs, Sher Punjab 104 for 3. The players will pause to have a brief drinks break. It's another hot day here in Ipsanos. Of course, the weather has been such a big storyline throughout this European Cricket Series here in Cyprus. We expect temperatures to go up to about 35 degrees Celsius later today. It's currently 32, but it certainly feels a lot hotter than what that suggests. I think for those of you who like your real feel, I would say real feel is certainly higher than 32 right now. Well, there is a nice breeze just going around right now. That's just going to be cooling down the players. And you appreciate that feedback, Jules. I can just see your message right now. Also caught some of the comments here about the umpiring, and absolutely I agree. That was a superb bit of umpiring by Tracy. I think even I initially was a little bit caught by that decision. I was just wondering, well, is there a chance that could be out? I think right arm going around the wicket. That decision was absolutely spot on. 3 overs to come. Racito's going to bowl the 8th. Struck straight down the ground. Is going to beat the fielder at long off. And it's going to go away for 4. So a good shot there by Taranjit Singh. It's another boundary. A difficult start to Hassan Rasidul's over. And has this got the distance? It most certainly does. And he brings up his half century in style. Taranjit Singh, what a sensational 50. He's batted superbly throughout this innings. He's put his side into a really good position after they were struggling early in their innings. And you have to say he's brought this 50 up in no time. A quick fire 50 to help his side recover from a real hole they dug themselves into early in the innings. This is played out towards square leg. Just going to be a single. Oh dear. Oh, and this, what's going on over here? What's going on? He's missed from point blank range. What is he doing here, Rasidul Hassan? Well, I can see the runouts at the non-strikers and he's missed from point blank range. Oh my word. Oh my word. He's the sort of player where when he goes to play darts, he completely misses a dartboard, isn't he? Oh my word. Hassan Rasidul, you could tell he's absolutely gutted after that one. Oh, it should have been a run out. I would have also saved his side a run. Oh, he's somehow managed to helicopter that one over the fielder at cow corner for a 6. Bit of MS Dhoni here. Oh, what a shot. What a shot. You can just see that the helicopter rotor right at the end. And he's digging out these Yorkers so well. I mean, this is just top batting. Most batters at this level probably push that one away towards mid-wicket for a single. Well, he's just finding a way to smack these a good 10 feet beyond the boundary rope. And this one's going to go away for a 4 as well. What a superb inning so far by Taranjit Singh. The Nicosia Tigers have no answer to him right now. That's not the best ball in all honesty. But he's absolutely lasered that one away. Look how quickly it races away for a 4. 22 runs off this over so far. We still have a ball to come in the 8th. Such a fine display of power hitting by one of the most talented cricketers in the Sher Punjab team. Goes away for a 4 as well. It's going to go into the gap between a long off and extra cover. Great bit of fielding there by a member of our ground staff. And off it goes for 4. End of the 8th over. Sher Punjab are 130 for 3. Let's have a look at that run rate. Look how it's spiking up. Well, that's how you want your stock portfolio to look. Another couple of overs to go over here. And where will they end up? Where will they end up? Now, the 160 is certainly on here for Sher Punjab. They've managed to get to a par score with 2 overs to spare. And considering the situation they were in at the end of the power play, keep in mind they were 12 for 2 at the end of the second over. They had that one big third over where Mohammed Bilal just lost his radar. And he's going to come back here for his second and final over. Just a single over there. Let's see if Bilal can bowl the way he did yesterday. He was very erratic in his first over of the day. Extremely erratic. That's 119 runs they've managed to make in the last 6 overs. Incredible. Oh, this is what Bilal's been struggling with so far today. He keeps going for the short ball. You can tell he's aiming for that rib cage, that armpit area. But he's just leaving them down the leg side, and all the batter has to do is get some bat on it. And it goes away for 4. He's also bowling to a batter who's very proficient at playing the short ball. They're just going to make some adjustments to the field here. They've put extra protection now in that region, so there is a backward square leg inside the ring and then a fine leg out in the deep. I mean, if he's going to plan to bowl this short, it would only make sense to keep some protection there. Oh, and now the edge races away for a 4, and that's a double-edged sword of pace. It can bamboozle batters. Well, if you catch an edge, you can also go flying away for a 4. He has no idea where he's playing that one, the batter. Absolutely no idea. Well, it goes away for a boundary. A little bit of luck here for Singh. Batter coming on top so far in this battle. 9 runs off the first 3 balls. Good. Just see a little initial trigger movement there by Taranjeet Singh. It's a good Yorker jammed in by Bilal. They're going to come back for a second run. I think Bilal should have rushed back to his stumps quicker because there might have been a chance for a run out at the non-striker's end. Might even have been worth a direct hit attempt there from Tahmidul Rahman, because Pavandeep was nowhere near the crease when he collected the ball. Oh, what a sweet, sweet strike. Such a sweet connection. We're in a part of the world famous for honey. And he's going to have a swarm of bees coming around his bat for that one. Great strike. Amazing strike by Taranjeet Singh, and another expensive over so far for Bilal. 17 off it. Still got a ball to come. It's not been his day so far, has it? He's not bowling with the same accuracy that he was yesterday. He was metronomic yesterday with his lines and lengths, but so far he's been very wayward. And he's also run into one of the finest batters who's in red-hot form. That's going to beat all the fielders. I mean, Vansham, his anticipation was terrific. He was off immediately as soon as he saw that shot. But in the end, it's beaten him as well, and it's gone away for a 4. So he moves on to 87 now. 13 more runs needed for a half century. Beg your pardon, a century. And triple digits might certainly be on here. Looking at this card, though, I mean, I'm really puzzled that Rahman didn't get a second over. Tomal Aminul as well, bowled superbly. I'd expect Aminul to bowl this final over. But yeah, I'm very puzzled that Tamidur Rahman wasn't given a second over. He's going for Bilal just because he's obviously earned a great reputation because of his bowling prowess. So this is interesting. Tomal Aminul is not going to bowl this second over. Bowls the final over so often for the Nicosia Tigers. Instead, they're going to go for Rahman, who gave up 5 runs in his first over.
कैच के लिए ये बिलाल को पकड़ना कुछ नहीं है यार जवान अभी भी गर्मी लग रहा है कोई गाइस बाहर चला जा बाके सही रहा वेट करना
Final over of the innings coming up. Can they even get to the 170s here, Sher, Punjab? Oh, that is beautifully played by Pavandeep, straying onto the pads there, Rahman. And Pavandeep, you know, it's not often he's the sidekick in an innings, but he has been in this partnership. He's had the best seat in the house, while Taranjeet has been accelerating at the other end. Gotta credit Pavandeep, though. He just helped steady the innings when his side were in a very, very tough spot. And then he finally got a partner in Taranjeet Singh, who came in, blasted the opposition all over the place. And this partnership now is worth 128 runs. Good ball there. Better comeback by Rahman. Pavandeep gets a single and gets the danger man, Taranjeet Singh, on strike, who's 13 runs away from the big 100. Can he get the triple digits? Certainly not going to be easy, but the way he's striking the ball, you wouldn't rule that out. And they've just brought a square leg into the ring for Taranjeet Singh. A full toss, pummeled, goes a long, long way. Enormous hit, and he moves into the nervy 90s. And he's now 7 runs away from the milestone. Well, we've seen tons of centuries here in Cyprus in this European Cricket Series. And this Taranjeet Singh about to add his name to that list. What a display of power hitting. What an incredible display of T10 batting this has been from Taranjeet Singh. And this looks like it's going to go the distance as well. And he's now just 1 run away from a century. What a remarkable 100 this would be if he can get it. Taking his side out of a really tough situation. I think you can just see there's a lot of frustration here with the bowlers bowling as well. They're telling him, why aren't you pitching this around the off stump? We put all our protection over there. But here we go. Can Taranjeet get the 100? Oh, he spooned this one up. Is it going to go for 4? Yes, it will. He brings up his 100. And what a magnificent innings. A pivotal century for his side, putting his team in a commanding position. And it's been a masterful knock. And he's truly changed the course of this game. And he's now going to raise his bat. A splendid century for Taranjeet Singh. Look at that wagon wheel. He scored runs all over that playing field. And he gets there in just 30 balls. Remarkable, remarkable batting. And has been an excellent knock. And you consider the situation he came in when his side were 12 for 2. They were in all sorts of trouble. And he's come in and helped put his side in a situation where they'll now feel they're big favorites heading into the second innings. Last ball of the innings coming up. And he's going to look to smack this one as well. He's absolutely smoked it. And this one's been sent into those olive groves. Taranjeet will end up with 109 of just 31 deliveries. And Sher Punjab, who were 12 for 2 at the end of the second over, have rallied in the next stage of their innings. He's going to get good to see that. Good to see the opponent appreciating their innings. Sometimes you just have to take your hat off to the opposition and say, well batted. And we can sit here and talk about some of the bowling, but in all honesty, that was one of the finest innings I've seen. At times, you didn't feel like the Tigers did too much wrong. He just batted them out of this game. And a superb performance. A truly superb performance. And, well, can't wait to see them back out in the second innings. The Nicosia Tigers have a huge task at hand. They have to chase down a target of 179. Join us again in 8 minutes when we'll bring you the second innings.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Welcome back for the second innings of our opening match of the day, and Sher and Punjab have posted a very hefty total of 178 runs on the board. It was a remarkable recovery for them in the latter stage of their innings, largely thanks to an incredible century by Taranjeet Singh. Batted superbly, and he's got his side into a remarkable position to potentially go on and win this game. And Rajwinder Brar, the skipper, is going to open the bowling. And it looks like we're set for the first ball. And we're going to need to see a big performance here from these Nicosia Tigers openers. Very surprised that Zishan Mahmood is not opening the batting here for the Nicosia Tigers, especially considering how big this target is. But it's Mazumdar joined by Hussain. And it's going to go straight down the ground, and a terrific start here for the Nicosia Tigers. A very classy, straight-batted stroke by Roman Mazumdar. Doesn't look to overhit it. And he hits it to the safest part of the field. What's Rajwinder Brar's response going to be? This fielder out at mid-wicket is Resham Singh. And he's going to make sure that ball doesn't get past him. So, what an incredible series we've had so far in Cyprus. That's 10 hundreds we've had so far now. So, just see now that Taranjeet Singh is the 10th centurion of this ECS. Truly remarkable. And it does seem like he's a little bit fatigued after that terrific knock. He's not on the field right now, feeling a little unwell. And instead, Pritesh Deol, the substitute fielder, is in place of him. Mazumdar opening the batting isn't too surprising, and tends to open the batting, although he has been a bit slow throughout this series. But I'm very, very surprised Zishan Mahmood hasn't opened the batting, especially considering the target they have to chase here. They've got no time to settle in. Got to get going right from the get-go. And Mahmood, he's been their best batter so far this series, but maybe the captain knew that Recital is going to be launching sixes like that regularly. Great strike out towards mid-wicket. Recital's very strong through that region. And he gets off the mark with a huge six. End of the over, 11 runs off it, which is actually a win for Sher at Punjab, because Nicosia Tigers need to go at just under 18 and over to win this match. You're always going to be behind the 8 ball in a chase like this, where they need to go at such a high required rate for the entire course of the innings. Here's a look at how many matches it's been since we last had a golden ball in the European Cricket Network. 37 matches to be exact. We've got tons of close matches today. I think we've got a lot of very evenly matched teams going up against each other throughout the day, so we could see a golden ball at some point today. Resham Singh is coming in to bowl this second over. I think he's been a little bit underused with the bat in hand throughout this series. I think whenever he's featured, he's always made a big impact, but let's see how he does here with the ball. He's got some great variations. A slower ball is a big weapon. Starts off with an on-pace delivery. That's going to be sent towards the boundary rope. That's going to be 4 runs. Roman Mazumdar with a couple of boundaries early in his innings here. Big swing over there. That's a dot ball to come back for Resham Singh. He's had a great series so far, Resham Singh. He's been an outstanding all-round performer for the Sher Punjab side. He's hit some quick-fire 50s. I think whenever he's been asked to bowl as well, he's done his side a job. He's done his side a very good job. Oh, takes that one out really well there. Roman Mazumdar. That's a good shot. Goes to the goal as well for our first goal of this day. This is just remarkable batting, isn't it? He knows the wide Yorker is coming. He just opened the face of his bat. Managed to dig it out and work it away for a 4. So really, really good strike there by Roman Mazumdar. Oh, look how far he's advanced down the wicket up there. Mazumdar is always prone to doing that. He always walks well outside his crease. Look at that. Look how far outside his crease he's come. And it's good bowling by Resham Singh to just dig one in short. Umpire just having a word here with Mazumdar. I think Mazumdar is fine. There's a Preetish Dale giving him a pat on the back, the substitute fielder.
Good baller, boy, good baller.
It's coming in to replace Taranjit Singh, who's currently unable to field.
Check that again, boy, check that
Probably really exhausted after that 100 he had earlier. Yeah, that's a big loss for them also, because Taranjit Singh is a very useful bowler for the Sher Punjab side. So it's not just his fielding they're going to miss out on; they're also going to miss out on his bowling. Good shot, really nice shot there by Roman Mazumdar. He doesn't quite middle it. But the big thing is that he's hit it towards that vacant mid-wicket boundary. Just picks the ball up. That is well outside the off stump. He didn't quite get that as wide as he would like, Resham Singh, and he's also not got that ball as full as he needed to, which just makes it easy for Mazumdar to play out to mid-wicket. No, another good shot there. One bounce over the rope. And a nice over here for the Nicosia Tigers. 17 runs coming off it. And look at him just getting down on one knee there, Roman Mazumdar, and slaps that one away. Cross-batted towards mid-wicket. 27 for no loss at the end of the second over. Here's a look at the standings for Group B. Nicosia Tigers are off to a perfect start so far this series. 3 wins and 3 to start off. Picked up some bonus points along the way as well. Meanwhile, for Sher Punjab, I'll be very disappointed. They've had 3 losses so far. They've lost 3 close games. 3 games they'll certainly feel like they could have won. And for side, we're very ambitious and want to go on to win some silverware. And they'll be very keen to grab one of those top 2 spots to go straight through the quarterfinals. So you could say this game is a bit of a must-win for Sher Punjab. Final over of the power play. Rajwinder Brar is bowling it. And Rajwinder Brar is going to be deposited for 6 straight down the ground. A good shot there by Rasidul. Over pitch delivery. It was in the slot for him to hit. And boy, did he hit it. He's clobbered the leather of that one. Great display of hitting here. And I think I see Tigers, though. Full credit to them. They're giving this a good go early in their innings. He hasn't quite caught hold of it, but it looks like it's got enough to go for 4, and it is going to go for 4, so consecutive boundaries to start the over. It comes off the toe end of the bat. It's not quite out of the middle. But the outcome is certainly a good one for the Nicosia Tigers, and the boundary is really short in T10 cricket. So even when you don't middle it, it's always got a chance of going away for a 4. Oh, what a shot. Very nice shot. This is so beautiful. Look at that. He attacks it with a straight bat, just closes the face of the bat ever so slightly at the end. And that just helps it go away towards mid-wicket. Gorgeous stroke. And it's 3 consecutive boundaries to start out this over. And I like this here by the Nicosia Tigers, just shifting up the gears. Keep in mind, they're ahead of what Sher Punjab were at this stage. Sher Punjab really accelerated in that second half of the innings. And oh, this is hit straight down the ground. This is gorgeous. But it's a remarkable bit of foot fielding out in the deep to prevent that boundary. That's Bhupinder Singh, who was promoted up the order to bat at number 3. Fortunately for him, couldn't get too many runs. But he saved his side quite a few over there. 3-run save. Roman Mazumdar on strike. Oh, it's going to beat the fielder out in the deep. So Rajwinder Brar, he's struggling a little bit here. His lines and lengths. You can see just how far forward Mazumdar comes. He should be looking to bang one in short. Maybe even look to follow the batter a little bit. Instead, he's giving him a nice and easy one that's short and wide. And Mazumdar has beaten Resham Singh out in the deep. Last ball of the power play coming up. Can they bring up the 50 inside the power play? They can. They most certainly can. Great hit by Roman Mazumdar to round out the power play. We're just waiting to see whether this is a 4 or a 6. Haven't got a signal yet from the umpires. Six to end the over, as you can see over there. And the Tigers are now 52 for no loss. They bring up the 50 inside the power play. And after a slightly slow first over, they've woken up here and they're roaring. They're roaring the Nicosia Tigers. Mind you, both these sides are Tigers as well. Sher means Tiger as well. So it's another battle of the big cats over here. You can see at this stage, Sher Punjab were 32 for 3. Of course, Sher Punjab accelerated in that second half of the innings. They were 12 for 2 at the end of the second, keep in mind. And then those last 3 overs, boy, what an onslaught. 26, 21, 27 runs. Off those last 3 overs, you had that 6th over as well by Vansham. I went for 28. They were 59 for 3 halfway through their innings. And then they make 120 runs in the last 5 overs. Yeah, 74 runs in those last 3 overs. They finished so strong, the Sher Punjab. Nicosia Tigers, though, they've started strong. Despite the fact that they started so fast, they're technically still just slightly below the required rate. Akshay Sani is going to bowl the first over after the power play. He's had a good European cricket series so far. Very impressed with his bowling. Certainly been a big bright spot for this Sher Punjab side. Here's Tiwari, the captain, is going to come across and stop that one. Should say the vice captain.
अक्षय तोड़ के घेर दे थोड़ा दिमाग ना बोल भाई थोड़ा उधर रह ज्यादा सीधा खड़ा
A beautifully played, gorgeous shot by Mazumdar. That one deserves extra runs just for style points. He's picked up the length really early. He's played it nice and late. Down towards third man. And he gets himself another boundary. So I love this by these two batters. Not only are they bludgeoning big sixes, but they're also playing some of these really classy, deft strokes. Oh, another gorgeous shot. This is so beautiful here by Roman Mazumdar. And Mazumdar just struggled a little bit yesterday. We saw his strike rate in his innings range between 125 to 135. But not so far this innings. He's accelerating. And what I love about him is he's not looking to overhit the ball. He's playing his natural game. He's playing the way he's always played. And now he's looking like the Roman Mazumdar we remember from 2020 and 2021. That's going to be wide, so I just feel Sani feeling a little bit of that pressure after getting struck for consecutive boundaries. A wild swing there, a little bit rash by Roman Mazumdar. I think if he had just played that shot he's rehearsing right there. You know, that's the thing about Mazumdar. He always rehearses the right shot afterwards. But if he'd played a good straight batted stroke, if he'd gone for that off drive, he would certainly have managed to get himself a boundary. Oh, it's up in the air. This was spooned up in the air. This could be a catching chance, and the first wicket could fall over here, and it does. It does. Roman Mazumdar will depart, and Sani gets the job done. It's another wicket for this fine young bowler. Sher Punjab are developing. And Roman Mazumdar, after a good start, will depart. He just departed as well, speaking of departing from what worked for him earlier in the innings. You know, if he could have run this one down to third man the same way he played those earlier strokes, he would have got a 4 because they hadn't plugged that gap, Sher Punjab. They left that third man region open. Instead, he was desperately trying to hoik that one towards mid-wicket. And he's going to be dismissed. Not the best shot selection there by Roman Mazumdar. And ultimately, that's going to cost him. And he's not going to be able to go on to play that big innings. But here's the big man. It's Zishan Mahmood, the incredible, powerful hitter for the Nicosia Tigers. I was very surprised he didn't open the batting. But he's in at 3. What can he do for his side over here? Well, that's what he's capable of doing. He's capable of hitting incredible sixes. Resham Singh with a nice effort. He's a tall man as well, Resham Singh. And that's managed to clear him in the deep. Just an initial press forward by the batter. And Resham Singh, he put in a good effort there. It's a good leap. But he's not able to prevent that from going for a 6. So strong through the offside, Zishan Mahmood. He doesn't move his feet a lot. Anything pitched wide outside the off stump, he's going to clobber it away. He loves hitting it towards the offside. So maybe they just need to change their plan a little bit here, Sher Punjab, when they bowl to him. Let's see how he fares if you bowl at his stumps. If you bowl a little straighter, you know, make him play a different shot. I mean, I'm sure he's good enough to smoke those away for boundaries as well, but it's become very clear to us over these opening days of the series that he's very strong on the offside. Jared Newton was also talking about that on commentary yesterday. Yeah, he can't really look to bowl wide outside the off stump to him. Resham Singh comes back for his second over. Wow. Struck hard, and that's a great bit of fielding there by Neeraj Tiwari. That one's leapt up. And I've been talking about how some of these cricketers might be multi-sport athletes. How would you like him in your volleyball team at the net, blocking the opposition? Nice leap up and bats the ball down. Again, you can't give width. You can't give width to Zishan Mahmood. Smacks that one away for a 4 as well. Once it comes off his bat, you just know it's going to go away for a 4. Beautiful piece of willow, that. Beautiful piece of Gray Nichols willow. So they've just moved a deep third man into the ring, and now they've long off. Neeraj Tiwari is going a lot straighter, and they've put a deep extra cover in place. Now this time he's going to go towards the leg side. It's going to crash into some fencing. It's actually, I believe it's come off the crossbar of the goalpost. It's come off the crossbar of the goalpost, so obviously football fans, everyone loves their crossbar challenges. And have a look at that. It's come off the crossbar of the goalpost. So Zishan Mahmood has to be the first person who's won the crossbar challenge by smacking a cricket ball onto the crossbar. Incredible. I mean, a lot of talented footballers can't find the crossbar when they're kicking the ball at the crossbar, and he somehow found it by striking a six straight at the crossbar. That's certainly a very interesting moment. We'll have another look at this. It's surely come off the crossbar. Surely it has. Zishan Mahmood, he deserves 16 runs for completing the crossbar challenge. A nice ball there by Singh. He takes some pace off it. I'd like to see him bowl his slower ball a little bit more. He's underused it during this spell. We know he's got a great slower ball. He's a very deceptive slower ball as well. Here we go now. How can he round out this over? Oh, nice ball there. Good comeback there by Resham Singh. And it's very smart. Zishan Mahmood just advancing down his crease. He bowls a Yorker at him, follows the batter. And the Nicosia Tigers are 79 for 1. And of course, this is a good chance to welcome you into our commentary position as we're halfway through this second innings. Nicosia Tigers currently at 79 for 1. They need 100 runs from these last 5 overs. Players will, of course, have a drink. Now, it's a chance here to look at the groups for the upcoming ECC. As we can see, at a challenger division, looks to be very exciting. Cyprus will be involved in that, of course. In Group 2, they're alongside Greece, Czechia, Luxembourg, and Serbia. And then in the Premier Division, just look at all the quality and the class. Some incredible cricket teams in there. And a Group A in particular, I think that's a group to look out for. For me, that has to be the group to watch. Looks like the group of death, and of course, I know a lot of the ECN faithful are very excited for Group D as well, so should be a great month of cricket from out in Cardamom. Of course, England 11 are going to go straight to the championship playoffs by virtue of winning the ECC last year. I love this new format as well. I think it just gives sides the chance to play against equal opposition. I think at times certainly some of the challenger nations are probably outmatched when they went to the ECC, but now everybody goes in there with a chance of getting a few wins and maybe even going on to at least capture their division. Here we go, 6th over. Throws his bat at it, and oh, it's come off the fielder's hand. That was a great leaping effort. A terrific leaping effort by the captain, Rajwinder Brar, who's positioned himself at that short third man / fly slip position. But it still goes away for a 4. But they're doing a good job just hanging in there, the Nicosia Tigers. And out towards mid-wicket, and you can just see the frustration there. Rasidul Hassan feels like he should have belted that one over the boundary rope. And he just slams his bat in anger. Now the danger man, Zishan. Straight down the ground. And it goes towards long on. That's going to be a single. Up in the air. Does this have the distance? It's gone high. It's been skied. And oh, the fielder fails to take it. And to make matters worse, it goes away for a 4 as well. Bhupinder Singh, he looked to be in a good position, and then all of a sudden, starts backpedaling a little bit. And it goes away for a 4. Oh, he's a lucky man, Rasidul, but they're going to need some luck here, the Nicosia Tigers, if they're going to pull off this chase. Is this happening again for the Sher Punjab? Are they going to let another one slip past them? They really shouldn't. Oh, they could certainly pinch a single over here. They certainly should. So it's a wide plus the single, 2 runs without a legal delivery bowled. It's veering down the leg side. The keeper's done really well there. Full credit to Pavandeep for getting across and saving the minimo. Yeah, diving like a goalkeeper to prevent that one from going away. No, that's certainly a wide. That is certainly a wide. It's also the one for the over. Straight down the ground. Don't bother fielding this one. It's going to go for 6 nearest to Vari. Certainly gave it a good effort, but that one's struck the base of the camera tower. Look at the power of Zishan Mahmood. A lot of batters would not be able to smack that ball for a 6. But Zishan Mahmood is certainly capable of that. The required is just hovering around 20. And what they're doing here is they're just keeping themselves in this game. And it looks like this one's going to go away for a 4 as well. So a terrific over here for the Tigers. Just what the doctor ordered for them. Takes a bottom edge, goes away for a 4. The fielder gave it a good chase, but it was a chase in vain for Rajwinder Brar. As 23 come off that over, the captain decides to experiment a little bit, give Varma a chance to bowl that over. Here's a look at the scorecard. Roman Mazumdar helped his side get off to a good start alongside Rasidul, but then honestly some poor shot selection. I think he's going to look back at that shot and be kicking himself. Meant that he was dismissed on 39, and then Zishan Mahmood has picked up from right where Mazumdar left off. He is batting superbly. Required now, just a shade above 19, and Taranjit Singh has a comeback on the field. He's replaced the substitute fielder Pritish Deol, who was on at the start of the inning. So can the Centurion bowl some good overs here and win his side the game with both bat and ball in hand? Good short one there. Very nice ball by Taranjit. Oh dear. So it's 2 dot balls to start the over. That one, you just hear the big thud of Hassan's pads. Out on the leg side, there's a fielder at deep mid-wicket, but there's no protection at square leg. The only other fielder on the leg side is at backward square leg, and he's inside the ring, so you can understand what Rasidul Hassan was trying to do with that shot. I think you can't afford to stray on the pads. You really can't. You're going to go for a boundary if you do. Yeah, very, very wide there by Taranjit Singh. Extremely wide delivery. And it's going to beat the fielder and goes away for a 4. Just see, long on, can't get to it. 6-3 field. 3 fielders on the leg side. Man, inside the ring at backward square leg, a long on and a deep mid wicket. Oh, he's going to try to get a little bit innovative there. Yeah, I think he's just overthinking a little bit, Rasidul. And these dot balls he's played out are really costly for his side. That's 3 dot balls in this over. And look what that does to the required. Look what that's done to the required. It's up to 21.6 now. Oh, and he's missed out on the full toss as well there. Russell will be a little bit disappointed with the way he played out that over. And Taranjit Singh, who did such a sensational job with the bat in hand, his inning, setting up his side so beautifully, has come here and bowled a superb over so far. Can he close it out? Zishan is gonna go for the big shot there, and yes he can! He adds the cherry on top by getting rid of Mahmood, and this could be the match-winning over for Sher Punjab. What a performance by Taranjit Singh. I think we can call him the man of the match already. If Sher Punjab do go on to win this game, makes an incredible century in the first innings, and then he comes out here in this over, and he might just have put, well, at least some of the initial nails in this Nicosia Tigers coffin. Let's have a look at the fantasy dashboard for our second match of the day. The Nicosia Tigers will be taking on Al Fatah. Both these sides are undefeated so far this series. Of course, the Nicosia Tigers, as things stand, look like they might be heading for a loss unless they can pull out something really remarkable in these last 3 overs. Regardless, this should be a very exciting match today. It's just one great match after another today. I think all these games today involve sides who are so evenly matched. And if Sher Punjab can go on and pick up this victory, it will be their first victory against one of the big boys in this group. Their only other 2 wins were against Telugu 11 and the Kipro Tigers of Limassol. 2 sides who are massive underdogs. Here is Sani coming in to bowl the 8th over. Oh, sweet strike here by Hassan. And can he just get his side a truly magical over? As you can see, they're still ahead of what Sher Punjab are at this stage, because Sher Punjab made 74 runs in the last 3 overs. Can the Nicosia Tigers replicate that? Just have a look right now. They're still 6 runs ahead of what the opposition were at this stage. Goes big again, goes long. That's another 6. Back-to-back 6s to start off. And does Recital have another trick up his sleeve? Horizontal bat, slog right down the ground. He's also just 1 run away from his half century. And as you can see, both these sides is matching each other for 6s. Sher Punjab started off the 8th over with a couple of 6s as well. Oh, goes for the big heave there. I think he'd have been better off just staying in his crease, waiting for the ball, having that nice solid base to hit from. I think whenever he tries to play shots like this, it never works out for him. Look at his head position. He's not watching the ball closely. Stay in your crease. Play the shots that he played so well so far. This one's gone up in the air, and it's going to be taken. And he got to credit Recital. He really went for it. He tried his best. And ultimately, it was just 1 shot too many for him. He's going to fall 1 run short of his half century. He batted superbly. An incredible innings by Recital. And it goes up, and it's well taken. And Sher Punjab, they made no mistakes in the field. And really good with their catching. Keep in mind, they lost their first match of this European Cricket Series because they failed to take their catches. No problem taking catches in this match. And now is this too tall a mountain to climb for the Nicosia Tigers? The captain, Shahid Hassan, will be coming out. They need 59 runs of 14 deliveries. And can Hassan play one of the most memorable innings we have seen here in Cyprus? It's a dot ball. It's a dot ball. You just feel now this game is slipped away from the Nicosia Tigers. I think it all comes down to that terrific over Taranjit Singh bowled. That 7th over where he gave up just 6 runs and he got rid of Zishan. That's really where this match turned, and it's another wicket here. Jade Hassan will depart without troubling the scorers. He's gone for a duck. Derek will come to greet him. very shortly. And an outstanding ball there by Sani. You miss, I hit, crashes into the stubs. And that is the end of a very brief stint for the skipper of the Nicosia Tigers. Now I think we can firmly say that this game is probably in the pocket for Sher Punjab. 18 runs off these last 2 overs, and 3 wickets fall. Let's have a look at the graph over here. As you can see, after that 7th over, there's a huge dip in that run rate, and especially that wicket of Zishan Mahmood. That was so pivotal. Really turned this game on its head. That's the thing, though, when you're trying to chase down such mammoth totals. It's so hard to sustain that hitting for 10 overs. Bunsham will smack a 6 as well. A good shot by him. And they're still mathematically into the Nicosia Tigers. Let's see if they can give it a good go. They need plenty more of those to even have a chance. They're going to have to hit those pretty much every ball from here on out. Another 6. Very good hit here by Vansham. So back-to-back 6s. Taranjit Singh can smile about it right now because his side are still firmly in control of this game. And he hit 4 more of these in a row just to keep things interesting heading into that final over. That's asking a lot, isn't it? Oh, it's gone straight to Tiwari, who's going to make no mistake taking the catch. The fielding has been absolutely stellar for this Sher Punjab side. They made no mistake with their catches. That one was belted straight at him. He went across, took it at chest height, and is comfortably snaffled by a very safe pair of hands for Sher Punjab. And another wicket falls. In comes Aminul. Aminul will strike this one away. And it's going to be a boundary. Beg your pardon, a single. What have I said over there? Nice one there. Good Yorker jammed in by Singh. I can see now officially it's mathematically impossible now for the Nicosia Tigers to win this. All Sher Punjab have to do is bowl 7 legal deliveries, and they'll pick up what should be a very important win for them, and will just keep them alive in this race to pick up one of the top 2 spots and go straight to the quarterfinals. End of the over. Taranjit Singh, man of the match for me. Man of the match performance. Smacks 100. And he's bowled the match-winning overs for this Sher Punjab side right at the end. There he is, the best figures for his team. So how often do you see a player who has the best figures with the ball in hand, and also was the standout batter who made a century in the first innings? Not too often you see that. And he's truly gone on to win this match for his side. So just need to negotiate their way through this last over. I think he's just going to be replaced by the substitute fielder, Preetaj Dale. So he said, you know what, that's my day done. I've had enough. I've won you guys the game. You go out there and field the final over. Fair enough, I have to say. He's certainly played his part in helping his side pick up the win. Very good morning to Ivan B joining us in the chat. He's going to strike this one away for a single. That one goes out to the deep. So A big win here for Sher Punjab. This will be their third victory of this series. This is going to be played out. It's actually going to take a top edge and go away for a 4. So Hossein gets off the mark. And a rather fortuitous boundary. Yeah, Shakawat is probably trying to smack that somewhere in front of square leg. Well, the top edge goes away for a 4. Again, very surprised they don't have a fielder out in that position. I think it's just something we keep saying throughout this series. You have to have a fielder at that very fine deep third position in T10 cricket. This one's going to go away for a 6 as well. So good shot there by Hossein. Lovedeep Sandhu probably wondering why he's volunteered to roll his arm this final over, because so far this over isn't doing his figures any good. This is one of 2 matches Sher Punjab will be involved in today. They'll play their last match of these group stages during our lunchtime game. It'll be the Limassol Zalmi against Sher Punjab. Of course, the Zalmi had a shocking day yesterday, losing by bonus points to the Nicosia Tigers. And then they were involved in one of the most remarkable upsets we have ever seen on the European Cricket Network, when the Kipura Tigers of Limassol knocked them off in a game where you would say that nobody could possibly have seen the Limassol Zalmi going on to lose that one. And this is very casual. I think Bhupinder Singh has been probably a rare low spot for the Sher Punjab side in the field. He's the only Sher Punjab fielder who's actually made any misfields. And he goes to do some foot fielding. Should be stopping that with his hands. I don't think there's any need to do foot fielding there. And this over does Lovedeep Sandhu's figures no good, as he's conceded 15 runs in just 5 balls. He's going to go big here. Hossein. And it's also going to go away for a 4. So 19 runs off this final over. Some nice batting there at the end by Hossein. But Sher Punjab pick up their 3rd victory of this European Cricket Series. And it's an important victory. They desperately needed this. They needed to beat one of the big boys. Even if they can't grab one of those top 2 spots, they just need that confidence of knowing they can knock off one of the contenders. Posted a big total on the board in the first innings. They were in a spot of bother at 12 for 2 after the second over. Well, then you got to say Taranjit Singh played a superb innings, ably supported by Pavandeep. So we'll get their side to 178. And the Nicosia Tigers gave it a good go in this innings. They had a chance heading into the 8th over. And Taranjit Singh came out, iced the game with a terrific bowling performance. What an all-round performance for him. He's certainly the man of the match for me. Makes the impact with a bat and ball in hand. And we'll now have a look at the highlights of this innings. It's certainly a very exciting innings. It was a real joy to watch. Gotta say the Nicosia Tigers made things very entertaining by coming on the power play, batting superbly. An opening stand of 62 runs. That it gave the Nicosia Tigers faithful some hope. Roman Mazumdar was batting superbly. A nice mix of slogs and also some classy cricket strokes. Not the best shot selection by him there in the ball that he was dismissed. And then Zishan Mahmood came in at number 3, and he did what he so often does. Went to play some big strokes, batted with a strike rate of 270, was clubbing the ball all over the place, and he was ably supported by Hassan Rasidul at the other end. He made 49 runs, fell 1 run short of his half-century. Particularly strong to that mid-wicket region, which he loves to target. And of course, we know Zishan Mahmood is very strong on the offside, but eventually Taranjit Singh will come out to bowl that crucial 7th over, where he would give up just 6 runs and take the all-important wicket of Zishan Mahmood. Over 6 to 9 were the ones that really determined this game. We saw very few runs go through that period, just 18 runs. And there were also 3 wickets that fell during that little period in the match. In the end, Sher Punjab come out on top, and they take this victory, an impressive one, by 26 runs. We'll have a quick look at the scorecard. Rasidul top scoring for the Nicosia Tigers with 49 runs of 22 deliveries. Roman Mazumdar batted really well, so he'll be disappointed he couldn't go on and play a big match-winning innings for his side. Zishan Mahmood started off well, but was eventually caught out in the deep by Akshay Sandhi. So I guess the one thing the Tigers might rue is that one batter couldn't go on to play that magical innings the way Taranjit Singh did. in the first one. We'll then have a look at the bowling figures for Sher Punjab, and the pick of the bowlers is Taranjeet Singh with figures of 2 for 19. Superb performance by Taranjeet. Certainly should win man of the match. The best batter, the best bowler. That is one of the best solo performances you are going to see on the European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Welcome back for our second game of the day. It's great to have you all back here in Ipsinus. And this promises to be a really exciting match. We witnessed a truly entertaining batting performance by both sides, Sher Punjab and the Nicosia Tigers in our opening game of the day. And this looks like it's going to be another thriller. It's between the Nicosia Tigers and Al Fatah. The Nicosia Tigers now at 3-1 after falling short in their chase against Sher Punjab. They're going against Al Fatah, who are off to a perfect start, 3-0. And the Nicosia Tigers, as you can see, have won the toss, and they've decided they're going to have a bowl. The win predictor shows that Al Fatah are 74% favorites heading into this game. That looks a little bit lopsided to me. I think the match is a lot closer than that indicates. I think the Nicosia Tigers, keep in mind, they just lost their first game earlier today, and of course they handed a bonus point defeat yesterday to the Limassol Zalmi, so certainly not a side I think you should underestimate that much. And of course, Al Fatah have been terrific to start off this series. Keep in mind, some of their wins have been rather close as well, so for me, this looks like a finely balanced game, very evenly poised, and I think we're in for what should be a very exciting match. We got 5 big games of cricket today. We got 1 in the books, 4 more for you to come, and every single one of them look like they're going to be absolute humdingers. Some great matchups between numerous heavyweights. And our second big heavyweight battle of the day is just about to get underway. Here we go. Tomalaminal charging in. Oh, this one's probably just going down the leg side. Nice start here. Right on the money to start off Tomalaminal. He's bowling really full here, Tomalaminal. You like the plan, but that's the thing, though. If you just miss your length, you give nice over-pitch deliveries like that, which are going to be smacked away by batters of Abu Bakr Siddiqui's quality. Of course, he's struck a century earlier this series. Started off this ECS with 100, made 143 in the opening match, and it was certainly a very interesting innings. It was one of the largest hundreds we had ever seen on the European Cricket Network. And he was added to our Hall of Fame for our largest individual scores on the European Cricket Network. This one is launched into the sky, goes away for 6, 10 runs off 3 for Bakr Siddiqui. Back-to-back boundaries over here. Pitching on a good length. And he gets underneath that ball very well, just lifts his front foot as he's hitting that shot. Yeah, Bakr Siddiqui, of course, he was in the Hall of Fame for a while for his individual score, but then just 2 hours later, Pavandeep hit an even bigger 100 of 151, and he didn't last for long in the Hall of Fame. Probably the shortest stint we've ever had on the Hall of Fame, in the Hall of Fame, I should say, on the European Cricket Network. At least we got to show the graphic with his name a couple of times before he was knocked off, so I think he can capture that freeze frame and show it to as many people as he likes. Good comeback by Tomalaminal after getting clubbed for a couple of boundaries. So 2 important balls coming up in this over. Yeah, the plan for Aminul has been quite clear, just to go nice and full and straight. He's got a long off and long on in place, so that's exactly where you'd expect him to bowl. Keep in mind those straight boundaries are the shortest boundaries. Long on might be interested for a bit. He's going to stick a foot out, but he's not going to be able to get to it. Moves on to 14, Bakr Siddiqui. What a shot. This is the best of the lot. Lovely 6 over the cover boundary. And that's the cherry on top. That really is. Amazing stroke. Width on offer. And he hits a cover drive for 6. Incredible hit. And you love that. You really do. You don't often see shots like that. And it's an expensive over to start off for the Nicosia Tigers. A magical over. Al Fatah, 20 for no loss after the end of the first. Great ball there by Rahman. Very good ball. That one just took off as well. Got a little bit of movement away as well, but the amount of bounce and carry that through to the keeper. Look at how nasty this ball is. Really hard for Solari to play. Solari doesn't help himself with his lack of foot movement. He's just sort of pushing out the ball. It's always going to be very hard to play. Edge taken, he's gone. That's the end for Solari. And Rahman gets a wicket. Great wicket here for the Nicosia Tigers. They desperately needed a wicket after the expensive first over. And Rahman, he's been on the money these first couple of balls. It's a good catch by the wicketkeeper, Roman Mazumdar, who's behind the stumps, deputizing behind the stumps, mind you. Doesn't usually have the gloves. But he snaffled this catch. It's an important catch, and Solari is going to be greeted by Derek. He has to depart for a duck. New batter is coming out to the middle. I was very surprised that Waqas Akhtar didn't open the batting for Al Fatah. Now he's not even come in at 3. It's Umar Farooq instead. I wonder what the thinking is here. Now, Umar Farooq is somebody who's certainly able to give it a good hit. And I wonder if they're just thinking, maybe let's just get Umar Farooq in a sort of a pinch hitter role and he can take advantage of this power play. But I'm a bit surprised it isn't Waqas Akhtar who's out there. I would have thought he would open the batting alongside Abu Bakr Siddiqui. The two of them terrorized bowlers up and down this country. They're incredible hitting. Oh, that's going to evade all the fielders. Going to take a bounce, go away for 4. Gets lucky there, Umar Farooq. And he gets the boundary. He's going to launch this one into the air. It's going to take a bounce before going over the rope. And Umar Farooq will make it back-to-back boundaries. This one a much nicer shot than the rather fortuitous boundary he had earlier. And they're keeping the runs flowing here. Al Fatah, still a decent over for the Nicosia Tigers. Only 8 runs off it so far. Let's see if Rahman can close it out strong and make this a truly excellent over. Cleaned him up, and he will make it an excellent over. He'll make it a superb over. A sensational bit of bowling by Rahman. Angling this one in. It crashes into the stumps. He picks up his 2nd wicket this over. Umar Farooq doesn't get the job done for his side. It was a bit of a gamble to send him in at number 3. And in the end, the gamble's not worked out. Good bowling here. Quick bowling. And it crashes right into the stumps. He's been castled. Knocked over. And he'll be mighty pleased with himself, the bowler. He certainly bowled with a lot of heart Tamir Rahman throughout this series. He has been a bit very unlucky at times, you have to say. I think he hasn't always got the wickets he deserves. And he's also probably gone for boundaries at times when he didn't deserve to go for them. But it's nice to see him get his reward in that over. 8 runs off and 2 wickets. And now Waqas Akhtar comes in at number 4. Hit away for a 6. Really good shot there by Bakar Siddiqui. And that's what he's capable of doing, isn't he? Terrific hitter. He's going to keep accelerating at the other, and he won't be deterred by what's been going on in the previous over. The fall of wickets will not affect him one bit. He's a mentally strong batter, so physically strong. Goes huge again. This one's going to clear the boundary rope with ease as well. It's another 6, consecutive 6s to start the over. What a hit, lifting that front leg again. Just belting this ball as hard as he can. It's a horizontal bat stroke. And he's looking to smack it as hard as he can, just putting all his strength and power. It's not a textbook shot, but it's a very effective shot. It's a wide. That's the intimidation factor. That's what happens when you go for a couple of 6s. You're a little bit scared as a bowler. You want to try something different. And when it doesn't come off, you give up extras. That's going to be a wide. Pierre Recital now, he's just lost his radar a little bit. You can tell he's probably a bit intimidated by the batter. In all honesty, I think Siddiqui has earned his side those wides. Oh, well, the keeper has to just get his foot out. Wow, the run opportunity was on. The run-out opportunity was on. There was a huge mix-up there. Akhtar could have been gone for a diamond duck. The Tigers, well, they've gone completely silent here. There was no communication on that one. There should have been fielders screaming, non-strikers end, calm down, calm down. They were just dead silent in the field. Those 2 6s have really just knocked the stuffing out of them. Now changing the field here. He's going to change the angle as well. Long on. And deep mid-wicket in place. What's up in the air? This could be a chance. They've got to take this here, the Nicosia Tigers, and he's made a mess of it, Tomo Laminul. He's actually backpedaled too far, and the ball's landed well in front of him. He's misjudged the trajectory of this ball. Takes his cap off. And oh, look at that one. It's well ahead of him. Backpedals too far. And Siddiqui dropped and lives to fight another day. How costly could this drop prove to be? Incredible bounce on that ball. Look at where that ball lands and where it ends up. This is slightly full of a good length. And it's flown over the stumps and been taken by the keeper at head height. Up in the air and gone for 6. It's another huge hit for Siddiqui. Well, he's not a batter who's too interested in running around. He's not someone who's going to look to take quick singles or anything like that. He's just going to stand there, smack 6s. And that's exactly what he has done this over. He just about managed to sneak that inside the tram line, according to the umpire he has. Siddiqui not too happy with that decision. I think the umpire's got this one right. I think he's got this one right here. Good call by the umpire. The power play comes to an end. good power play for Al Fatah, 51 for 2 at the end of it. They're going along at an extraordinary rate. And it's also a chance for the players now to get a drink. They're going to have a quick drinks break as we just have a look at this power play that Tamidur Rahman was the one who really just pulled this power play back a little bit, giving up just 8 runs and getting 2 wickets in that middle over of the power play. But otherwise, the Aminul and Recital were simply too expensive. Here's a look at our upcoming events on the European Cricket Network. And, well, what a year of cricket it's been so far in Europe. We, of course, started off our year all the way back on the 17th of January here in Cyprus. And it's been a great carnival of cricket. We provided plenty of thrill and excitement. And cricket fans have been taken on a grand tour across the continent. We played some matches in some scenic grounds all over this gorgeous continent of Europe. And each destination has offered its unique blend of culture and cricket. Right back here in Cyprus, though, for an Encore event. And we're in match 52. And the power play. Signaled there by umpire Trace Bisquil. Tasawwar Hussain, I like this move, bringing him right back into the attack, bowl him out right now. Obviously did the trick in the second over by taking 2 important wickets. And he got to keep him on right now and just see if he can get rid of these 2 dangerous hitters who are out there right now. These 2 danger men. Siddiqui as well now, 40 of 12. He can get rid of Siddiqui here. That would do a world of good for the Nicosia Tigers. But Waqas Akhtar is getting ready to face his first ball. Akhtar doesn't play an overly convincing shot, but he gets it away for a single. Now this is going to be such a crucial battle. Can Rahman get rid of Bakar Siddiqui? Bakar Siddiqui certainly not going to change his approach to Rahman. He's going to go here and try to attack him. Yeah, and that is exactly what he does. Goes over cover, goes for a 4. It's a boundary for Siddiqui, who now moves 1 big shot away from a half century. Look at the rate he's going at. 44 of just 13 deliveries. Strike rate of 339. Incredible display of batting. Down the leg side, there's going to be a wide, and it looks like it's going to go away for a minimo as well, so that's going to hurt the Nicosia Tigers. He really didn't need to give that one up. Siddiqui's going along at an incredible rate, and while Mazumdar is deputizing behind the stumps. We saw him take a nice catch earlier to dismiss Sulari. That time around, he just be a little bit disappointed with himself that he hasn't managed to glove that one. Instead, it's going to be a minimo. It just moved Shrestha into a short, fine leg, and that is going to disappear as well. It's going to be a 4, though. It's taking a bounce just in front of the rope, it seems. So he moves on to 48 here, Siddiqui, 2 runs away from a half century. Put some extra protection now in that part of the field, deep cover and a deep extra cover. So they're both very close to each other, the 2 fielders. Oh no, Jahid Hassan makes a meal of it. Oh, I thought he was going to prevent that one. It's a rare mistake from Jahid Hassan, normally such a good fielder for the Nicosia Tigers. It's a mistake you don't often see from him. You can just see he tries to get down to prevent the 4, but unfortunately for him and the Tigers, it just gets past him, and Siddiqui will bring up his half century as well with that mishap in the field. No misfielding there. That is a really good bit of fielding by Recital Hassan. Ball was struck firmly down the ground, and he's covered some good ground to get to it and prevent it from going for 4. There's some shouts to catch it, but it's nowhere close to the fielder. Akhtar couple of rather unconvincing shots, in all honesty, to start his innings. That's going to be the end of the over. Al Fatah going along at a terrific rate here of 71 for 2. So Zishan Mahmood coming into bowl. I'm very surprised Mohamed Bilal hasn't bowled so far. He was extremely expensive in that previous match though, but we saw yesterday what an impact maker he is. Zishan Mahmood, of course, he triggered a huge collapse yesterday with his bowling. Of course, it's worth keeping in mind that yesterday, Nicosia Tigers were taking on the Limassol Zalmi. Limassol Zalmi were 55 for no loss at the 3.2 over mark, and then Bilal and Zishan Mahmood came out to bowl. They picked up 7 wickets, giving up just 15 runs in 4 overs, and they turned the match on its head. If they can even pull off something half as good as that here, Nicosia Tigers will be absolutely delighted. But I'd gamble. I'd take Bilal. I'd give Bilal an over here. I know he was expensive in the opening match of the day, but you can't go away from a quality bowler just because he has one bad match. You really can't. Anyone can have a bad game. He's only human after all. What a hit. Incredible. Slammed away. And Siddiqui, I love the fact that he lifts his front foot. He's just clobbering the leather off these balls. This is just slogging. Good old-fashioned slogging. He's watching the ball. He's got great hand-eye coordination. And then he just belts it. I mean, you can't even say he's playing baseball shots because these are not baseball shots. You don't see baseball players lifting their front leg when they're trying to hit home runs. This is just a Bakar Siddiqui special. This is struck out towards cover. It's going to be a single, so he moves on to 60. Akhtar again, I mean, he's not quite timing the ball that nicely to start off his innings. He's I think a big stat nowadays that's really popular is a control percentage. You tend to see it used a lot on websites like Cricinfo, and I'd say his control percentage is very low right now. I mean, sure, he hasn't given a chance, but he's not timing the ball nicely. He's playing these aerial shots that are, luckily for him, landing in very safe parts of the field. This is beautifully played by Bakar Siddiqui. No luck about that. His control percentage is 100%. He's playing these shots beautifully. It's not as wide as Zishan Mahmood would have liked it, but the length is spot on. And most players on the European cricket circuit would have struggled to play that. But he's played it so well here. Just opens the face of the bat. And he strikes it away. 4-4. And make this a 6. Another incredible hit. That one's landed 10 feet clear of the boundary rope. And Siddiqui moves on to 70. And just 30 runs away from, well, maybe getting his second 100 of this European cricket series. We'll see how he fares for the rest of the innings. Let's have a look at the ECCW. Of course, we created history last year by having the inaugural Women's European Cricket Championship. And the second edition promises to be even more exciting. As you can see, it starts off on the 9th of December with the Challenger Division. The ECCW follows the same format as the men's ECC with a Challenger Division and a Premier Division. The hosts will be, of course, in that Challenger Division group. And you can see some of the quality teams that are involved in that Premier Division as well. So there's going to be plenty of excitement in this big tournament. And I'm looking forward to watching this right before Christmas.
पीछे से आना इतनी पास से क्यों आ गए भाई बाहर जाओ आप भाई एक मिनट ठीक है भाई ठीक है
Now then, we were calling for Bilal to come in to bowl. I'm a bit surprised he's been held back till the 6th over. Let's see though if he can get the job done here for the Nicosia Tigers. He's going up against Waqas Akhtar, who's looked a little bit uncomfortable to start his innings. Bilal doesn't seem like he's improved too much from that previous match against Sher Punjab. He was very, very wayward in that game. Had no control whatsoever. You know, he's not an erratic fast bowler. Of course, we saw him bowling yesterday. You know, he was metronomic with his lines and lengths. It was impossible for science to get him away. I think today maybe just trying a little bit too hard, maybe not allowing things to flow as nicely. His run-up still looks very smooth, and that's much better. That's much better. And Akhtar will survive there as well. Again, another uncomfortable stroke for Waqas Akhtar. Looks really off color. Really troubled by that pace by Bilal. That's what Bilal could do. If he could just land it on the right spots. He's so difficult to play. Let's see if he can provide Bakar Siddiqui a challenge he's not able to answer. Well, Bakar Siddiqui will play this out towards Jahid Hassan, and he's been nutmegged by that cricket ball. It goes right through him, and you've got to feel for him. That's the second misfield he's committed out at long off. Looked to be a regulation bit of fielding when it went right through his legs. It's a nutmeg, and it goes for 4. This is such a classy stroke. He's picked up the length so quickly, Bakar Siddiqui, and he's just rocked back, waited for this ball, and it's an incredible pull shot. Wonderful stroke. There's no luck about that one for Bakar Siddiqui. That's just a solid, solid cricket. Now he moves to just within 20 runs of picking up his 2nd century of this innings. Of course, we saw Scott Burdekin. He had a 95 as well as 100. He's the only other batter to come close to scoring 200s. A big chance here for Bakar Siddiqui to get another one. And this is going to be struck out towards mid-wicket for a 4. Yeah, you can just see on that ball, didn't quite have that same fire and zip he normally does. Bilal. Up in the air. And the bowler shouted catch, but they're like, well, who's going to catch that one? It's went towards the vacant cover boundary, and it's another 4. Really expensive over so far for Bilal, so looks like he's being taken to the cleaners as well. Clears the front leg, hits it over the fielders inside the ring, and it's 4 more runs for Bakar Siddiqui. This over's already gone magical, and we've still got a ball to come. This is pushed out towards mid-wicket. A rare single for Bakar Siddiqui, a very rare single. And the over comes to an end, although that single won't hurt Al Fatah whatsoever because Siddiqui gets to stay on strike. I think it'll be nice for him to face as many balls as possible if you're looking at this from Al Fatah's point of view. And just looking at that scorecard, well, there's only one story to talk about, and that's Bakar Siddiqui. There have not really been any other contributions of note. Omar Farouk, they decided to gamble a little bit and send him in at number 3. The gamble didn't pay off, And Waqas Akhtar has looked very off color to start off his innings. I think all 5 of his shots have been incredibly unconvincing. His control percentage at the moment, I'd say, is very, very low. What does the captain do here? I mean, this is a tough decision here for the Nicosia Tigers skipper. Who does he turn to? I mean, every bowler he's turned to so far, with the exception of Rahman, has struggled. Rahman obviously has been bowled out. Does he decide to experiment a little bit? Does he come in to bowl himself? We know Jahid Hassan is a more than capable bowler. But instead he's going to go to Toma Luminal and hope that he gets a wicket. It's not a bad decision, tactically speaking. This one is launched in the air. There's a chance. Oh dear, he's having an absolute nightmare in the field today. You gotta feel for him. He's done 2 misfields, and now he's put down a catch here, the captain. Oh, that is gonna hurt. That is really gonna hurt. Not only is the catch put down, but it also goes for a 6. Rough one. It's been a rough day so far for the skipper in the field. Leg side, and oh, it's going to get away from the keeper as well. They're at 6s and 7s here. Nicosia Tigers. And Mazumdar isn't a regular keeper for this Tiger side. He's deputizing behind the stumps. And I think that's been evident in a couple of balls where he's really not been able to do a few acts that you expect most wicket keepers to be able to execute. Trying at the stumps over there, but Akhtar was very quick to get back. Good work over there. Toma Luminal obviously brought on here to get a wicket. Wicket-taking bowler for this Tiger side. He had a 4 yesterday. Can he get a wicket when they desperately need one? I think I see a Tigers instead. Bowls one that's pretty ordinary delivery, and Akhtar's missed out on one there. He's just not batting the way we're typically accustomed to seeing from him. He's had a couple of odd innings so far this European Cricket Series. Belted a great 88 yesterday, but at times he's just not been able to find his timing. I think he'll be very disappointed he hasn't struck that one away for a 4. He just misses the length a little bit there. Toma Luminal is going for the Yorker, and Bakar Siddiqui now moves on to 99, just 1 run away from making his 2nd 100 of this European Cricket Series. Can he pull off a bit of history here? Can he make a 2nd 100 of this European Cricket Series? Here we go. Toma Luminal coming into bowl. Will he get his 100, Siddiqui? He's going to play this out towards mid-wicket, and the milestone has come up. He's going to take off his helmet, and he's done it. He has done it. 100s on consecutive days for Abu Bakr Siddiqui. 143 undefeated yesterday, and now he's made another one. A superb innings to start off the day. Coming in just 28 deliveries. What a sensational player. He's been such a great entertainer. And this is a moment he will cherish for a long, long time to come. And Akhtar will decide to play this one out towards cover. Doesn't quite get a hold of it. But he'll come back for a 2nd run, and oh, dear me, Bakar Siddiqui was running too casual. He's still so delighted after his 100. He wants to celebrate it more. He raises his bat again. I don't know if we catch that one there at the end. Look, he's taken off his helmet. He isn't running properly. Oh, it's all too casual from Bakar Siddiqui, and the Nicosia Tigers are not able to punish him for that. And at the end, he raises his bat again. My word. My word. There was a chance there for the Nicosia Tigers. Abu Bakr Siddiqui, this 100 coming off just 28 deliveries, a quick fire 100. Now he's going to add his name to that list. Look at the amount of centuries we've had so far this European Cricket Series in Cyprus, and he's going to add his name there for a second time now. Incredible, incredible display of batting. And what's been so amazing about him is he's also mixed in some traditional cricketing shots alongside some of the unique Abu Bakr Siddiqui shots he's played. Of course, we've been talking a lot about his technique. He lifts that front leg and just clobbers the ball as hard as he can. It's a pure hand-eye coordination power. Then in between, he's hit some very gorgeous-looking shots through cover and extra cover. And he set his side up here to go on to potentially get a mammoth 180 score.
भाई यहाँ CCA लिखा हुआ है ना सामने रहना CCA यहाँ लिखा हुआ है CCA
Oh, down the leg side. It's a full toss as well, so we'll have to have a look at the height here. And Siddiqui, that's easy pickings for him. I feel Christmas has come early when he has a look at that one. Oh, well, this could be tight. What might help him here is he's crouched down a little bit, and that ball seems to be dipping. And I think that's just going to spare the bowler here. It looks like it's been deemed a legal delivery. But it was a poor ball. It was a really poor ball. Oh, this is an enormous hit. This is coming straight for the camera tower, and goodness me. I should say the commentary position, and really needed to get out of the way of that one quickly. I think I did the cardinal sin of turning my back to the ball, which is something you should absolutely never do. And the good thing is all the equipment is fine and in place, so everyone at Spring Productions can breathe easy. I think it doesn't help that the fielder who's stationing this long off boundary has had a really difficult day today. So it's just made it that much more difficult for us here in our commentary position. Of course, I'm Nishay Butt here, and of course, Dinah Oros, the ECN photographer, alongside me as well. This is played out towards long on. It's just going to be a single. Now, can Akhtar get going here as well? Because the only thing hampering Al Fatah so far is that Akhtar has chewed up 8 balls and managed to make just 8 runs off these deliveries. We're yet to see a convincing shot from him. I don't think he's middled any of these 8 deliveries. Now, this is a much better shot. This is probably one of the nicer shots he's played. It's only going to be a single, but he's done the right thing in the end. He just gets Bakr Siddiqui on strike, and he's going to let the main man continue to pummel the opposition. 2 more balls to come in this over for Zishan Mahmood. It's been a difficult spell for him. Very expensive one. Yeah, the rare dot ball. Very rare dot ball. Just 2 dot balls we've seen in the second half of this innings. We've seen 2 dot balls since the power play, to be exact. And a good stop there by Mohamed Bilal. That ball also took a nasty bounce, and in the end, he's handled that one well. The 8th over comes to an end, 15 runs off it, and Al Fatah are 143 for 2. you can see, no wickets have been taken since that second over by Tamidur Rahman. It's been the only really good over we've seen from the Nicosia Tigers so far. Whoever's come in has been carted away for runs by Abu Bakr Siddiqui. Just looking at this over by over. The previous over was actually the second best over of this innings. It went for 15. But in general, so far, we've had 5 overs with 20 or more runs for the Nicosia Tigers. And Siddiqui's going to launch this one away for a 6 as well. Moves on to 120. Now, keep in mind, Abu Bakr Siddiqui was on that individual scores list as when he made 143. And then he was knocked off that list 2 hours later by Pavandeep when he made 151. So he needs to get 144 or more to get his name back on that list. And I think he's aware of that here, Bakr Siddiqui. I think he's looking to get back on that list. And can he get 24 more runs off these remaining 11 balls? He's going to swing wildly at this one. Gets the top edge. Now he wants to come back for a second run. He wants to get back on strike. And he will get back on strike. It's not the best throw by Tomal Aminul from out in the deep. Normally he's got that fast bowler's army. Fires the ball in at the stumps. Here's a look at that list. So he was right there at the bottom of that list, having made 143. But of course, Asjad Butt takes precedent because he had a faster innings. And then Pavandeep came in with 151, and he just slid down that list. Is he going to put his name back there with a big innings over here? How special would that be, though, if he can have 2 innings north of 140 within a matter of a couple of days? This is blasted away. 128 is what he moves on to. And now we've got 9 balls left in the inning, so he needs another 16 runs to get his name on that list. Will he get there? That's going to be very interesting to watch. Oh, great to have Chris Smith and John Gray joining us in the chat. And by the way, penalty run's a big concern here for the Tigers as well. This has gone up in the air. It's an enormous 6. That one might hit a satellite on the way. Someone call NASA. What a hit here by Siddiqui. Look at the way he's just lifted that back leg. You know, we talk about having a nice solid base when you're hitting it, but he is so powerful. He doesn't even need that. And he's now within 10 runs of adding his name to that list. And of course, Pavandeep has had the highest score so far in Cypriot T10 history with 151. So he might be chasing that as well. He needs 18 runs to beat out Pavandeep. So 151 and 143 are the 2 scores he's looking to beat. Oh, great ball there. Fantastic ball. Good comeback there by Rasidul. That's a great Yorker in the end. He's done quite well to dig that one out. Now pushed out towards mid-wicket. He'll take a single. Won't even think about a second run. And he's going to definitely play out every single ball in the final over. You can predict that. And he moves on to 136. Terrific innings here by Abu Bakr Siddiqui. He's tormented bowlers, fielders, and commentators. He sent 2 into our commentary position over here. And I wonder who's going to bowl this final over. Is it going to be Mohammad Bilal? He was very expensive in his opening over, went for 21 runs. Or is he instead going to introduce a 6th bowler into the attack here? Seems like it is going to be Bilal, I think. Now, maybe one thing I could be a little bit critical of the skipper for is could he have experimented a little more? Could he have tried out a few different bowlers? We do know the Tigers are blessed with a lot of bowling options. Could he himself have come out to bowl Jahid Hassan? We know he's a good bowler as well. He's bowled pretty regularly in the past for the Nicosia Tigers. You also have the likes of Vansham, who weren't used at all in this inning. So, I don't know, maybe a little bit of experimentation could have helped the Tigers. I think they've just stuck to the set plan they've had. And it's not worked out for them. Siddiqui on 135. Where is this one going to land? Well, I don't know where that's going to land. That's probably landed in another country. That ball's going to need a passport to make its way back to Cyprus. Moves on to 141. And now then 3 more runs needed for Bakar Siddiqui to add his name back to that list after he was knocked off the individual scores Hall of Fame by Pavandeep. And he needs another 11 runs to make the highest ever T10 score in Cyprus. Here we go. 5 balls left in this innings. Now goes big again. Goes huge. Massive hit. And it's going to go for 6. So welcome back to the Hall of Fame, Bakar Siddiqui. It was a short stint last time around. But this time, it looks like he's here to stay for a while at least. Gets to 147. And can he get his first career 150? Keep in mind, the highest score we have ever seen in Cyprus is 151 that was made by Pavandeep earlier this series. Can Bakar Siddiqui break that record? Are we about to get our second ever 150 in Cyprus? Here we go. 4 balls left in the innings. And it's a rare dot ball. 4 runs to tie Pavandeep's personal best and Cyprus best. They're so dejected right now, this Nicosia Tigers side. You can just tell, completely demoralized by this innings. They're going to have to find a way to lift themselves before they go into that second innings. But here we go. Let's watch if Bakar Siddiqui can make some history. Going to strike this down the ground. Oh, he's not taking a single. He is not taking a single. He is chasing individual accolades. Now, in all honesty, this is not the right thing to do. I mean, the team always comes first. But on the other hand, I guess you'd want him out there because Waqas Akhtar, as you can see, batting on 9 of 9, hasn't looked like hitting a boundary. Well, maybe you take the dot ball just to give Bakar Siddiqui another couple of bites at the apple. Here we go. Can he get to 150? Goes huge, goes massive, and he brings it up. The highest score we have ever seen in Cyprus. Bakar Siddiqui with a memorable innings, 153. And he has etched his name in history with that innings. Just the second ever 150-plus score in Cyprus. And look how much it means to him. Well batted, Abu Bakar Siddiqui. Remember that name. What a special, special innings. Coming off 143 a couple of days ago. He goes on to make 153 in this match. And now he can just make this an even greater individual innings if he can hit another boundary at the end of it. He has added his name to the Hall of Fame. He has added his name as the highest individual scorer in Cyprus. And now he'll just look to do a bit more damage before the end of this innings. Strike rate of 348 during this innings. He struck 17 sixes and 10 fours. Mind-boggling. Absolutely mind-boggling. Last ball of the innings coming up. How many more runs can he make? Oh, great ball there to end it by Bilal. So a rare dot ball. And the innings comes to an end. Al Fatah will end up with 182, but it's all about Abu Bakar Siddiqui, who makes 153. He was in that ECN Hall of Fame for 2 hours yesterday when Pavandeep came out there and made 151 just to knock him off that list. But this time around, he has not just added his name to the Hall of Fame, he's also went out there and scored the highest ever total in Cyprus, the highest ever individual score we have witnessed on this beautiful island. What an incredible performance. Let's have a look at the highlights of this innings, and in all honesty, there aren't too many highlights to look at if you're with the Nicosia Tigers. The highlights end right there. After that, it's all Abu Bakar Siddiqui. 27 boundaries during his innings, 10 fours and 17 sixes. Batted with a strike rate of 340. Just take a look at some of these hits. Look how he just lifts that front leg and clobbers the ball as hard as he can. Jahid Hassan, you got a feel for him. He had a really difficult day in the field. Was involved in 3 missed fields and a dropped catch. The captain was just stunned. I think he was a little bit stuck in his head and he couldn't get over his own bad performance because he didn't really experiment at all in that innings. He used just the 5-set bowlers, didn't decide to go to someone else. He still had the likes of Vansham. He could have experimented. He could have come into bowl himself as well. But in the end, he just went with those 5-set bowlers he had planned to go with. And there's a look at when Abu Bakr Siddiqui got to his 100. What a special moment for him. But he didn't stop right there. He was not content with that 100. He wanted the all-time greatest score here in Cyprus, and he got it. He got it. The second player to make 150 plus on this island. And his one is the greatest one of them all. 153 runs of just 45 deliveries. We'll have a look at the scorecard for Al Fatah, but really, there's only one score to look at. Everybody else were just spectators. Waqas Akhtar had the best seat in the house for that innings, and he just sat at the non-strikers and said, you know what, Abu, you go on, you bat it out, and I'll let you make this incredible 150. We'll then have a look at the bowling card for the Tigers. Tamir Rahman bowled exceptionally well. I think he was a little bit unlucky in that second over to go for 20 runs. But look at the rest of that bowling card. Really, nothing worked for them. And I have to wonder why the captain didn't at least experiment with a few different bowlers. He had Vansham there. He could have come into bowl himself. Maybe go for someone like Bikash Reza. Just try something different. He didn't try something different. And all we saw was an absolute bludgeoning by Abu Bakr Siddiqui, the highest ever score in an ECS in Cyprus and one of the highest scores we have ever seen on the European Cricket Network. The Nicosia Tigers have a tall task on their hands in the second innings. They have to chase a target of 183. Join us again in 5 minutes' time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Welcome back to Ipsenas for our second innings of our second game of the day. And what a remarkable first innings we just witnessed. We saw one of the finest individual performances you will ever see. Here's a look at the bonus point equation. So if the Nicosia Tigers can somehow chase down 182 in 7 overs or less, they'll pick up a bonus point. I think we can rule that one out. And then looking at the bonus point equation for Alpha Top, they can restrict the Nicosia Tigers to 127 or less. They'll be the ones leaving this match with a bonus point. So I think it's highly unlikely that they can see a Tigers pick up a bonus point in this match. It will take the most extraordinary batting that we have ever seen on the European Cricket Network for them to pick up a bonus point. It's going to be a huge chase for them. It's going to be a massive challenge. And I would have opened the batting here with Zishan Mahmood. I'm still puzzled now that he's not opening the batting for the Nicosia Tigers. And we're just moments away from the first ball. Deep backward point and a very fine deep third man in place. Here we go. Left armer going around the wicket. It's Mohammad Tajamal who we're seeing for the first time this series. Of course, let's have a chance to just relive and recap what we witnessed in the first innings. In case you're just tuning in, you better go back and watch bits of that first innings, or certainly catch the highlights when they're available later on the European Cricket Network's official YouTube channel. Bakar Siddiqui played one of the greatest innings we will ever see. That's gone up in the air, and it's going to be taken. It's going to be taken. And an early wicket falls here. Roman Mazumdar departs, and the Nicosia Tigers are off to a nightmare start. They've lost one of their key batters. And you look at that win predictor, it's giving them just a 6% chance. You can put that down to maybe 2 or 3% after that one. Oh, it's going to be so hard now for the Tigers to pull this off. They're going to need Zishan Mahmood to play a similar innings to Abu Bakar Siddiqui here to even have a chance. 0 for 1. No, that's not an Australian score. They haven't scored a run, and they have lost a wicket. Yeah, just recapping what we witnessed in that first innings. Abu Bakar Siddiqui making 153 runs of 45 balls. He struck 27 boundaries during that innings, 10 fours and 17 sixes, batting with a strike rate of 340. It was the 5th highest score we have seen on the European Cricket Network. This one is played out towards mid-wicket. He's going to get off the mark here with a boundary. Zishan Mahmood, he's going to have to strike a whole lot of those, plenty of those. And I think he's going to have to play an innings that matches that number he has on the back of his jersey, 100. That's probably what the Nicosia Tigers are going to need from him. I know it's asking a lot of a batter, but I think when Jahid Hassan saw him walk out to the middle, he probably told him, Zishan, I need a century from you today, buddy. Changing the field. They've brought the 2 men who are at third man and deep backward point inside the ring, and they've sent out a deep cover and a deep mid-wicket. Nice ball there. Good comeback by Tajamal. Of course, the big storyline a couple of days ago was that Abu Bakar Siddiqui had added his name to the individual totals Hall of Fame when he made an undefeated 143, and then he lasted in that Hall of Fame for 2 hours before Pamandeep smacked 151 and knocked him off that list. But this time around, he played such a great innings that it's going to be a long time before somebody gets him off that list. And this goes away for 6. A great hit there by Zishan Mahmood. And can he replicate what Bakar Siddiqui did in the first innings? He's certainly capable of doing that. We know he's a talented cricketer. You see this one just playing well outside his crease. An initial trigger movement. He's very strong through the offside, Zishan Mahmood. I think you want to look to bowl around the off stump to him. That's a dot ball to end the over. A good start here for Al Fatah. 10 for 1 at the end of the first. It's been 38 matches since we last had a golden ball in the European Cricket Network. We're going to become close to one in this match. we'd certainly be in for a very, very entertaining game. It will require a high-octane chase from the Nicosia Tigers. And what a series it's been for the batters so far here in Cyprus. That century by Abubakar Siddiqui was the 11th 100 we have seen so far in Cyprus, the 5th highest 100 all time on the European Cricket Network, and now there are 3 centuries from just this series in the ECN Hall of Fame, ranked 5th, 6th, and 10th. And you can also put in 11th, although it's not displayed on that list. What a incredible series it's been for the batters. I think some of the quality batters here in Cyprus have really taken advantage of the short boundaries straight down the ground. They've taken advantage of, well, let's be honest with ourselves, some of the subpar bowling at times as well. We have seen some great individual performances throughout these first 10 days here in Cyprus. Oh, that one beats the keeper and the batter, and it goes away for 4. They're going to need a lot more luck like that in the Nicosia Tigers. Oh, there is some bat involved. There is some bat involved, of course, so Zishan Mahmood will get a few extra runs to his tally. Let's just relive some of the reaction to that Abubakar Siddiqui innings in the chat. Ivan B calling it great batting. And the big exclamation mark over there. An outside edge goes away for a 4. That goes between the keeper and the fielder at short third. Another boundary here. It's a very quick bowler, Asim Mahmood. But that pace can just sometimes help the batters because they can use that pace to his detriment. Kroom 111 saying super knock again. John Cray calling it a remarkable innings and pointing out the fact that he got to his 100 with 3 overs to go. Of course, he would end up well north of 150 with 153 undefeated. This is played out towards long on. It's going to be a single. Yeah, couple of great comments here by Chris and Kroom. I'll read them just after this ball. Oh, good ball there by Mahmood. The length was really nice, and it was tough, really hard to play for Russell. In the end, he's done quite well to push it towards mid-off. Chris Smith saying that it might be worth getting the British forces of Cyprus to put their base on alert for all the flying Grizzlies. No, that's certainly a good point. I think might see a few white balls going over their base and start wondering if there's a few drones around. Goes straight to the Centurion Siddiqui. He can do no wrong today. And that's going to be the end for Zishan Mahmood. And you just wonder now who's going to be able to play that big innings for the Nicosia Tigers. They've lost Roman Mazumdar, and now they've lost Zishan Mahmood. And this man can do no wrong. Abubakar Siddiqui. It's been a perfect day for him so far. And he holds on to that catch as well. They've lost a couple of wickets here, the Nicosia Tigers. And they're in a huge, huge amount of trouble. Let's have a look at the standings for Group B. The Nicosia Tigers, they won 3 games yesterday. And as things stand, it's going to be very, very challenging for them to pick up a 4th win in this match. That win predictor, though, oh boy, looks very ugly right now if you're a Nicosia Tigers fan. Away Solari is coming in to bowl the final over of the power play. And a Kroom making another great comment here. He probably spent the shortest time in the Hall of Fame, but then he probably also had the shortest time to get back to the Hall of Fame. No, it didn't take him long, did it? Didn't take him long. This goes away towards backward. Point has gone the distance, and Recital, who batted superbly in the previous match, he was dismissed on 49. We'll have a look at this to confirm. That's a 6. He's going to have to play a big innings here. As you can see, his side is given just a 3% chance to win this one. Where does this land? We'll take a closer look at this. Oh, it's actually a 4. Yeah, it was just a bit hard to spot the ball. I think a little bit difficult to see on our monitors here, the commentary position. That one goes away for another boundary. Good shot there by Rasidul. A nice couple of shots here by Hassan Rasidul. He's batted well throughout the series. He's played some good innings, been a steady run getter for his side. And I think even for a batter of his quality, this might be too tall a task. John Gray saying no letting up for Bakar Siddiqui. Absolutely no letting up for him. And then he's also taking a big catch early in this innings as well. So he's playing a huge part for his side in this match. Chris Smith pointing out he's made 142 runs in boundaries. He barely ran during that innings. And I think I pointed this out very early in his innings that he's probably not going to run much. He's the sort of batter who's going to stay rooted to the spot and just look to smack as many boundaries as he can. And it's taken. Another catch here. The 3rd wicket falls for the Nicosia Tigers, who are in dire straits. And at this point, I think they have to start thinking about whether they can even get to 128. The win certainly looks very difficult for them from here. But they've got to at least try to salvage a point out of this and not suffer a bonus point defeat. Yeah, John Gray pointing out that Abu Bakar Siddiqui only runs when he wants to get himself back on strike. Absolutely. Really agree with that. Johnson will push this out towards mid-on for a single, so a great power play here for Al Fatah. They restrict the Nicosia Tigers to just 30 runs, and they pick up 3 wickets. 3 wickets as well of the top 3 batters. That's really going to hurt. They've lost Zishan, they lost Roman, they've lost Rasidul Hassan. That's their top 3 run getters gone. And at this point, again, the key has to be to try to get to 128. I think the win looks unattainable from here. I think Sachin Singh making a very good point in the chat that if Zishan was still there, they would have had a chance. But with his dismissal, I have to be honest with you, I think a lot of their hopes will have dissipated. The players will have a drinks break on what is a very hot day here in Cyprus. The temperature has really dominated a lot of our talk over these last 7 or 8 days. Rightfully so, temperatures have been well above 35 degrees Celsius throughout the day, going as high up as 38 or 39. And it doesn't look like it's going to let up. I mean, just having a look at the weather forecast heading into the ground today, looks like we can expect hot weather throughout these next couple of weeks here. And the power play, indicated by umpire Tracy Pisquil. Munib or Rahman joins her at square leg. The 3rd umpire is Chitra Thuranga, and they're led by match referee Nilkesh Patel. Yeah, good plan here by Farouk. He's going for that wide Yorker. Well, he thinks it's a catch and it's been given. Yeah, I think for a moment there was just a bit of confusion whether that was a bump ball or not. But it's gone up to him, and another wicket falls over here. Buncham departs, having scored just 1 run. This one is struck straight back to Farouk, and a single run is all And Muncham will be able to contribute to his side. Let's have a look at this here. Now that's a catch. That's a catch. I think for a second there might have been a little bit of doubt about whether it was a bump ball or not, but it's going to be very clear from this angle that it isn't. It isn't. It's a soft dismissal in the end for Muncham. And Farouk's like, well, where's my out signal? He's like, yeah, it's out. But the umpire says it is out indeed. Muncham, cotton ball Farouk, 1 of 3. It's a slower Yorker there, and you know how many of these bowlers before they're going to bowl that slower ball, they give out a very, very loud grunt. You can tell it's a tell basically. It's a bit like a read in poker, isn't it? You know, that's their tell when they're going to give a slower ball. For some of these bowlers, you can just hear that huge grunt. Iftikhar Juman does that, and more Farouk as well. Yeah, and this is just a normal on-pace ball, and you don't actually hear as big a grunt. It's going to clear the fielder out in the deep. A good effort by him. He gets a good round of applause from the rest of his teammates. Good to see. He tried his best here. There was just no way that he was going to stop that from going for a 6. It's a nice leap. And it was struck very nicely by Hossain. And this is another very good shot by Hossain. Goes away for a 6. Back-to-back 6s to start his innings. And can he get his side to 128 here? The win, as you can see, they need to go at 22.7 to get the win. It's going to be very tough to get to that, but if they get to 128, I think they'll be pretty pleased with themselves. And in general, try to limit the damage to their net run rate. That's probably the main plan here for the Nicosia Tigers. It's another tremendous hit, and it's going to go clear the fielder, so he starts his innings off with 3 consecutive 6s here, Hossain. He can just inject some life into this Nicosia Tigers side. As this match has obviously gone a little bit flat after those early wickets and, of course, the superb batting performance we saw in the first innings by Abu Bakr Siddiqui. And it looks like he's going to come up to have a bowl, so let's see how he fares with the ball in hand. If he does even half as well as he batted, it would be massive for his side. As you can see, they've lost wickets very regularly here, the Nicosia Tigers. They've lost 1 wicket each over. And Khan Siddiqui add to his wickets tally as well. Screams catch as that one rolls out towards long on. Just see Hassan was deceived by that slower ball. He'll be very dejected, the Tigers captain. Nothing went right for him in that first innings. We saw him involved in 3 misfields and a dropped catch. Oh, great slower ball there by Bakar Siddiqui. That's the first one Hossain hasn't clubbed for a 6 so far. And interestingly enough, he didn't experiment either with his bowling attack. He used just the 5 bowlers. I think some of his tactics were a little bit puzzling. And he was at times maybe a little bit too late to make certain adjustments in the field as well. As we say, hindsight's 20/20, and the way Bakar Siddiqui was striking it, I don't know if too many tactical changes would have altered the outcome of that match. I mean, he hit 17 6s, so certainly the fielders could have done nothing about that. He's bowling off pace a lot over here, Abu Bakr Siddiqui, and that's going to be another wicket. So we've seen a wicket every over here. And Abu Bakr Siddiqui, who added plenty of runs to his runs tally, now adds a wicket as well. And he can do no wrong today. He can do absolutely no wrong. He'll be so delighted. One captain dismisses the other captain. Tawal Aminul coming in at number 7. half the Tigers side has been sent back to the dugout. And Tomalaminul will smack one for 6. A little bit of retribution by Tomalaminul for how Abu Bakar Siddiqui smashed him around in the first innings. He says, well, you can have one as well. I had to put up with you for a couple of overs. Very nice strike by Tomalaminul. Push towards point. We're halfway through the innings, and the Nicosia Tigers are 58 for 5. And Al Fatah are in a commanding position. Let's have a look at our 2024 Hall of Fame, some of the incredible centuries we've seen this year. And when we get to the end of this page, we're going to see the centuries we've seen here in Cyprus. 1100s during this European Cricket Series. And we're only halfway through it. We're only halfway through it. And that's the scary fact. And that century right there, down at the bottom by Abu Bakar Siddiqui, the 5th highest century of all time on the European Cricket Network. And, well, we've seen the 5th highest century of all time, the 6th highest century of all time, the 10th highest century of all time, and the 11th highest century of all time in this European Cricket Series. It's been absolutely remarkable. We've seen runs flowing throughout this century, this series, I should say. And one thing that really helps them is there's a lot of short boundaries around this ground, particularly straight. And I think these batters have capitalized on some poor bowling at times as well. And they feasted on those bowlers. Chris Smith talking about the quote-unquote small breakfast he had. I won't exactly describe what he had for breakfast. He's obviously written that down. It's up to you to decide, for those of you in the chat, how small that breakfast is. But yeah, I had a sausage and mash yesterday as well for dinner. Of course, we went out for a little crew dinner last night. Caught the first innings of the England-Australia game as well. Superb batting display by the Aussies in the first innings, and of course they went on to win that match. Big day of cricket today as well, of course, because India-Pakistan will be playing each other later today. The biggest rivalry in world cricket. No, and I certainly hope no one from England and Australia replies that England-Australia is a bigger rivalry than India-Pakistan. Come on. You know it isn't. You know it isn't. This one is played out towards square leg for a single. Just has to wait on that ball. It's a good slower ball there by Farouk. And in the end, Aminul will get a single. To play that one away towards mid-wicket. Oh, there was the chance for another cotton ball for Umar Farouk. That would have been his second cotton ball this innings. And once again, he bowled that slower ball. You could hear the huge grunt as he went in to bowl it. Just has to wait on this one, Shakawat Hussain. He waits in age. And in the end, all he's done is damage to Umar Farouk's left hand. He's still shaking that wrist. Looks a bit like the old Cristiano Ronaldo celebration when he hit that famous free kick from Man United. Hit straight towards a point. And we're 6 overs into this innings. The Nicosia Tigers are staring at defeat as things stand. Again, they have to find a way to at least get 66 runs and pick up a single point. I think a bonus point defeat would be really crushing here for the Nicosia Tigers. Just having a look at that scorecard, of course, things really fell apart for them when Roman Mazumdar was dismissed for a duck right at the start of the innings. They needed a big innings from him. And then Mahmood got a start, but he just wasn't able to continue after that, dismissed on 19. Hossein is still there, he's batting quite well. But now it's, yeah, they have to find a way to get 66 more runs off 24 balls. I think that's the equation you have to look at, 66 of 24. Required is at 30, so we can pretty much rule out any chance of the Tigers picking up a win here. Down the leg side, that's going to be a wide. So speaking of wides, though, you would think when you see a side scoring 182 runs, particularly here in Cyprus, where a lot of sides struggle with extras, that the Nicosia Tigers have had a particularly egregious performance in terms of extras. This one is going to go away for a 4. A little bit of a lucky boundary for Hossein, but he gets the reward. But the Tigers really weren't. They gave up just 12 runs of extras. Not ideal, but that's about par for Cyprus, generally speaking. And in the end, you just got to credit Abu Bakr Siddiqui for an incredible display of batting. It wasn't even the worst bowling performance by the Tigers. I've certainly seen certain sides bowl worse than what the Tigers did. It was just a display of power hitting you don't see too often. The keeper's done really well there to prevent a minimo. He's done a superb job. This one was destined to go towards the boundary rope. And he steps in front of destiny. And he prevents that from going for a 4. Takes it cleanly as well. Now some dot balls over here. Rasim Mahmood. That's going for a big heave over there, Shakawat Hossein. And you can still see a lot of enthusiasm coming from out on the boundary as the fielder on a deep third is screaming, well bowled, well bowled. $60 more runs needed to at least pick up a point here for the Tigers. Hossein will finally connect on one. It looks like it's got the distance. And that one goes away for a 6. Terrific hit there by Shakawat Hossein. And now it's down to 54 runs needed of 3.2 overs if they want to pick up a single point. It's going to go big again. And it's another huge shot. And I could just hear it, oh God, right after that one was hit by Shakawat Hossein from out in the field. Oh, that one just will evade the fielder. It's going to be a single, so Hossein will keep strike. He moves on to 38 of 14. And we'll have a brief drinks break as the players will get some refreshments. Nicosia Tigers now on 81. They need 53 runs off the remaining 3 overs if they want to get a single point out of this match. Here's a look at the fantasy dashboard for our upcoming match between the Limassol Zalmi and Sher Punjab. So Sher Punjab picking up a big win earlier today against the Nicosia Tigers. That was the first match they managed to win against one of the big boys in this group. And they'll be looking to make it 2 wins on the bounce against the Limassol Zalmi. We're off to a very difficult start, of course. They conceded a bonus point defeat at the hands of the opposition yesterday in their opening match against the Nicosia Tigers. And then, of course, they were involved in one of the most shocking upsets we have seen on the European Cricket Network when the Kipro Tigers of Limassol managed to beat them in our final match of the day. So let's see the kind of response we see from the Limassol Zalmi. Let's see if they come out firing and desperate to try to claw their way back into one of the qualification spots for the elimination round. They're currently sitting at the bottom of the group, although they do have 2 games in hand on the Telugu 11. Another very good strike here by Hussein. He could certainly get to a personal milestone, just 6 runs away from a half century. He digs that one out very well, doesn't he? It was a fuller delivery, gets his bat underneath it, elevates it over the rope for a 6. I think it's about time we just put the graphic up for the single point. Oh, what a sit. This is a bit of stand and deliver, isn't it? Hussein brings up his half century, well batted. He's going to get a polite smattering of applause from the Nicosia Tigers dugout. And he's been an unyielding sentinel in this Nicosia Tigers side as his teammates have collapsed all around him throughout this innings. Well batted, Shakawat. Very well batted. Wickets have been tumbling all around him, but he's been undeterred and has come in and played a good innings for his side. Can he get his team to that 128 mark at least? Well, the fielder recovers, going to be interested and always put it down. Puts the catch down, he spills one. And that catch, that dropped catch, might cost them a point. Just keep in mind, of course, Al Fatah will be keen to pick up this bonus point, so and get one of the top 2 spots in this group. Shakawat Hussain dropped on 50, just to keep that in mind. Siddiqui was dropped as well a couple of times in his innings, mind you, on 32 and 89. And he certainly made the Nicosia Tigers pay for that. I just want to have a look at this from the side to confirm. Height's fine. It's not going to be the one for the over either. Goes big. And is this going to clear the boundary rope? No, it won't. It's actually taken a bounce just a couple of inches inside the rope. So that's a 4 to end the over. So that's now 29 runs they need off the last couple of overs. You can just see that big puff of dirt as the ball lands in front of the rope. 29 needed of 12 to avoid a bonus point defeat for the Nicosia Tigers. We'll have a look at this graph here for Al Fatah Nicosia Tigers. And there's obviously a huge gulf in their run rates. But they're just about level here to pick up the point. It's going to be a tough challenge, certainly. But 29 to 12, it's a very doable for this Nicosia Tigers side. Just saw the umpire having a word right now with the captain, Abu Bakr Siddiqui. Nice ball there by Sulari. I just wonder if the captain will maybe experiment a little bit in the final over. I guess not, because it seems they're pretty keen to pick up all 4 points here. Al Fatah. Oh, it beats Abu Bakr Siddiqui. That's the first mistake he's made so far today. .25 of 10 now for the Nicosia Tigers to avoid the bonus point defeat. Inside edge, and it's going to beat the fielder. Out at fine leg. That was Fahad Mahmood, who gave the ball a good chase, but chase in vain in the end. It's going to be a single, so they're now 20 of 8 needed to pick up a point for the Nicosia Tigers. The next time we'll see the Nicosia Tigers feature on the European Cricket Network is, of course, tomorrow. This is their second and last match of the day. They'll play a couple of games against the Knight Riders tomorrow, their last 2 games of this European Cricket Series. Now goes huge here. This is a massive shot, and has gone all the way for a 6. Hossein launches one over mid-wicket for a 6. That has gone the distance. 14 of 7 now, so that single point is certainly attainable for the Nicosia Tigers. And they have to thank this incredible innings by Shaqwat Hussain for getting them close to this 128 mark. Full toss. Is it going to be punished? It will. They've attempted some foot feeling there. That's Faizan Ali, who's at long on. He tries to stick a foot out and isn't able to stop from going for a 4. And now they just need 10 runs. I think this should be fine. He's obviously down on one knee, so I don't think the umpires are going to give that one a no ball. Let's see if the captain Abu Bakr Siddiqui bowls the final over. Looks like he will. I was just wondering if the experiment maybe give a different bowler a chance to bowl. It's going to be tough here, though. Prevent them from getting 10 runs, especially the way Siddiqui is batting. Tom Laminal hasn't been too bad at the other end either. This is pushed towards mid-wicket. It's going to be a single, so 9 runs away now from picking up a point. Yeah, they can see Tigers, of course. A couple of matches tomorrow against the Cyprus Knight Riders and Encore. Of course, they can see Tigers started off the series with a perfect start. 3 wins in 3. But tomorrow, that's going to be a very interesting match for them against the Knight Riders. Oh, this could be a no ball. It's going to be a no-y. It's going to be a no-y. One just slipping out of his hands. So a free hit coming up over here. Yeah, clear no ball. Easy decision for the umpire. That match against the Knight Riders tomorrow to open up the day is going to be very interesting, because Iftikhar Jaman is going to be playing against the Nicosia Tigers. I'll just tell you a little bit more about that after this free hit. It's a attempted slower ball by Bakar Siddiqui. That's going to be struck away for 4. So a run of ball needed here now for the Tigers to pick up a point. And of course, as we know, Iftikhar Jaman played for the Nicosia Tigers for so many years. One of their key players, a talisman for their side. Made so many runs for them during his ECN career. More than 700 ECS runs as a Nicosia Tiger. Bowled for them for so many years, was one of their more passionate players, and he's going to be playing against his old club tomorrow. So it'll be interesting to see the dynamic between the teams. This has gone up in the air, and it's taken, so they're still got a shot here at getting a bonus point victory. Hossein decides to go aerial, and he's going to be dismissed. So 4 needed of 3 now for the Nicosia Tigers to pick up that sole point. Fielder out of cover, takes a nice catch, very well watched, takes it really comfortably. Textbook example of how to catch the ball. A terrific innings by Shakawat Hussain. Certainly deserves a round of applause for the way he's batted. 69 runs of just 24 deliveries, 8 sixes, 4 fours, and a strike rate of 288. He's unfortunately not going to be able to win his side the game, but he's brought them close to picking up a sole point. Ignore that for now. 4 runs needed of 3 balls. For the sole point is the important stat over here, and he's been cleaned up. Bilal is going to be clean bowled on his first ball. It's a golden duck for Bilal. And he's going to be on a hat-trick here, Abu Bakr Siddiqui. Now, this would be very interesting. Imagine if he picks up the hat-trick here. He would add his name to the Hall of Fame for this year, both as a Centurion, as a hat-trick taker, in the same match. So on a hat-trick now, Abu Bakr Siddiqui, in what has been a sensational match for him. Can he add his name to that list? Here's a look at some of the hat-tricks we've had so far this year. Jared Newton, as you can see, is on that list as well. Our very own Jared Newton from the Blue Crew. And he picked that one up out in Cardamom as well. A great moment for him. Here we go. Can he get a hat-trick? Oh, it was full and straight. He was pretty close to getting it, I have to say. Ahmed's actually played a terrific shot in the end. Oh, well, you can smile right now. Well, that would have been some story, wouldn't it? Making one of the largest ECS hundreds and then picking up a hat-trick in the same match in the second innings. Well batted in the end, you have to say, by Ahmed. And the Nicosia Tigers will also pick up a point. So they've denied Al Fatah the bonus point victory. And this will go out towards mid-wicket for another boundary. So well played at the end by Faisal Ahmed. He hits a couple of 4s. Doesn't usually get a chance to bat. And he takes full advantage of it as he picks up 8 runs of 2 deliveries. A huge win here for Al Fatah. They continue their impressive undefeated start to this tournament. They have a 100% record. And they have certainly earned that through the great cricket they have played. They look like a really menacing team. They've got incredible strength in their top order, led by their captain, Abu Bakr Siddiqui. And they've got the quality with the ball in hand as well. Here's a look at the fantasy dashboard for our upcoming match between Sher Punjab and the Limassol Zalmi. Big match between 2 teams, desperately looking for a win. You'd have to say it's a must-win match for Sher Punjab if they want to get into the top 2. And it's certainly a must-win match for the Limassol Zalmi as well. They can't afford to go 0-3 to start off the series. So a lot on the line for both those teams. We'll have a look at the highlights of this innings. Roman Mazumdar departed right at the start for a duck. Good catch by Tassamar Hussain off the bowling of Mohammad Tajamal. Zishan Mahmood got off to a nice start, but unfortunately for the Tigers, he wasn't able to convert that start into a big innings in the way that man who took the catch, Abu Bakr Siddiqui, did. Bakas Aziz took a good catch out in the deep to get rid of Hassan Rasidul. And Vansham would be cotton bowled by Umar Farouk. The captain, Jahid Hassan, wasn't able to do too much when he came out to bat. He made just 2 runs off 3 deliveries he faced. This was his dismissal. A good catch out in the deep by Awais Sulari. Shakawat Hussain, how well did he bat? He batted terrifically. Put on a very good partnership of 73 runs, along with Tomal Aminul. Made 69 runs of 24 deliveries, clubbed 8 sixes, 4 boundaries. And he was helped by that drop catch when he was on 50, going to make 19 more runs. He would eventually be dismissed as Awais Sulari would take a catch out in the deep. Tomal Aminul would remain undefeated on 20 of 11. Then Abu Bakr Siddiqui had a chance to get a hat-trick right at the end of this inning. And we just wondered if the Centurion would also add his name to the hat tricks list. But you've got to say Faisal Ahmed played two very good looking shots right at the end of the innings to get to 8 of 2. Al Fatah will pick up this victory. They're not able to get the bonus point victory because of those 2 boundaries right at the end of the innings. And the Nicosia Tigers will end up with 132 runs. Shekwa Hussain top scoring with 69 off the 24 deliveries he faced. Very good innings by him. He'll be disappointed he couldn't guide his side to a victory, but unfortunately for him, he was just too tall a target, too steep a task, and he simply didn't have anyone to support him. No one else went on to play a big innings. They needed a special performance from someone in the top order, and they just didn't get it. Looking at the bowling figures for Al Fatah, the best bowler has to be Abu Bakr Siddiqui. I mean, how impressive a performance was it by Abu Bakr Siddiqui? Goes out there, smashes 153 runs, and then he's also the best bowler for his team. A great performance. No doubt he's going to win man of the match. That is a no-brainer. And in the end, Al Fatah win this one by 50 runs against the Nicosia Tigers. An impressive win for them as they continue their undefeated streak. We've still got plenty more cricket to come for you from here in Cyprus. Join us in 15 minutes when we'll bring you match 44 of our ECS Cyprus Encore.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Welcome back to Eeps and Us. We've got our third match of the day coming up between the Limassol Zalmi and Sher Punjab. Let's head out to the coin toss with match referee Nilkesh Patel is alongside the captains Babar Ayub and Rajwinder Brar.
Sher Punjab, is your call?
Tail.
Tail is the call. It is tail.
We're gonna bat first.
Sher Punjab won the toss and decide to bat.
Thank you very much for the update. So Sher Punjab are going to have a bat first. As we can see, the Limassol Zalmi are 0-2 to start off this series. Of course, they had a very heavy defeat against the Nicosia Tigers, losing by a bonus point. But then they were even more stunned when they lost to the Kipro Tigers of Limassol. So they've got a lot of ground to cover, and it's going to start in this match, match 44 against Sher Punjab. Sher Punjab have just about managed to get to 500, 3-3 for this series. You know, they've picked up a lot of disappointing losses. They've lost games they'll really feel like they should have won. But the side has plenty of quality. And can they win these last two matches they have in the group stages and maybe go on to get themselves a healthy position heading into the elimination round? Let's look at the win predictor over here. Sher Punjab, 88% favorites against the Limassol Zalmi. I think that's a bit lopsided. The Limassol Zalmi are a quality team. I think what we saw from them yesterday were just two very shocking performances. And I expect a big bounce back from them today, where maybe results might go their way. Huge match for both these teams. Of course, this game will have massive implications on the standings. Sher Punjab, as we just mentioned, have gone 3-3 so far this group stages. They will not play again during the group stages, but we'll most likely see them in the elimination round. So Sher Punjab can move up to 16 points with a win here. Starts off with a wide over there, so let's just paint the picture over here for why this is such an important match. So Sher Punjab are currently in second place on 14 points. A win here gets them up to 17. Bonus point victory up to 18. That would mean that it'd be a bit of a challenge for the likes of Encore and Nicosia Tigers to catch up with them. Obviously, right now, as things stand, you'd say that Encore would be the next big favorites to potentially catch up to Sher Punjab. Al Fatah, you really feel they're going to secure one of the top two spots. They won 4 out of 4 games. They're currently on 14 points. And as we finally get our first legal ball, and it gets belted away by Pavandeep. Pavandeep, well, keep in mind, he was watching Abu Bakr Siddiqui in that previous match. Pavandeep was in the stands watching that game. And this man posted the highest ever total in Cyprus just a couple of days ago. And then Abu Bakr Siddiqui goes out and he breaks his record barely a day later. And Pavandeep, well, he'll be thinking about that. He'll be thinking a lot about that. He'll be saying, I'd like my record back, thank you very much. Short and wide, cut away by Pavandeep. Pavandeep has been in impressive form throughout this European Cricket Series. Of course, he was the top scorer here in Cyprus. And on Friday, he made 151 runs of 44 deliveries in a match against the Telugu 11. This is nicely played away behind square leg for a 4. Very good shot by Pavandeep. Doesn't look to overhit it. Swivels on the spot. And just places it behind square leg for a 4. Good start for Pavandeep, an expensive start for Babar Ayub. The captain for the Limassol Zalmi will be very disappointed with his individual performance yesterday. I think he batted very slowly during that chase against the keeper of Tigers of Limassol, and all the balls he chewed up ended up costing his side a win against a side that really fancied themselves to beat. In comes Salman Khan from long on. Oh, he's hurt himself. Oh, he's hurt himself because they've come back easily for a second run here. Where has that struck him? Let's take a look at this. Yeah, I think it just hit him on the foot, and he's given up the chase. Oh, it's an outside edge. It's going to go away for a 4. Lucky there for Pavandeep. It goes right between the keeper and the fielder at short third. Now he's still got 1 ball to come in this over. It's been a really expensive one. It's already a magical over at 23 runs. Here we go. Last ball of the over. No, this is straight up in the air, and it's been deposited into the olive groves for a 6. So a terrific start, just 1 run short of a supersonic over, 29 runs off it. And they're off to a flyer once again, thanks to Pavandeep. Let's have a look at this graphic for the ECCW. Of course, we created some history last year by having the inaugural Women's European Cricket Championship, and we're going to have our 2nd edition in December this year. It's following the same format as the men's tournaments. It'll be split up into a Challenger division and a Premier division. And you can see some of the sides involved in it, some really great teams. And it's good to see so many of the nations sending women's teams out to compete in Malaga. Obviously, Italy making it to that Premier division. How great a story has Italian cricket been lately? Italy, not one of the established cricket nations, yet they're punching above their weight. And they've done so well to go out there and really compete with some of the big boys at both the men's and women's level. It's chipped up. And Salman Khan will at least ensure it doesn't go past him. And I think the bowler is very annoyed with him. I think he's being a bit greedy, thinking that he had a chance to catch that. I'm not sure Zishan Salman Khan would have got to that. Oh, another one that's going to be struck out towards long on. He's been a very busy man out in the deep, Salman Khan. Oh, it's a bat there. Has the keeper taken that? Oh, this sounded like there was an edge. And the Zalmi are livid. Well, was that sound bat? We'll have a look at this. What is it brushed along the way? Oh, it's a good catch by the keeper, so certainly no problem with the catch, but the umpire, was that the sound off the thigh pad? Well, certainly did hear a noise. There was a clear noise. And this is going to be struck behind towards fine leg, goes away for 4. Here's Tiwari. Survives the scare, and then he strikes a boundary, just misses the goal as well. An eventful start to this over. The umpire has just gone to have a word with the captain, Babar Ayub. I know, I think it's about the behavior of one of the fielders. Babar Ayub was just told one of the fielders to calm down. And is losing their cool here early, Limassol Zalmi. Very agitated in the field. We saw Zishan Khan explode on Salman Khan earlier as well. They do play with a lot of passion, but sometimes you just have to be able to control that energy. And they play with calmness. This one is going to go away for a 4. Very nice shot there by Neeraj Tiwari. Really nicely played. You get a boundary through mid-wicket. This one they're just going down the leg side and moving quite away. End of the second over. Got a pretty even match so far. It's about 39 for no loss. The Sher Punjab great club. Have a look at the standings for Group B here. As you can see, Sher Punjab 3 and 3 so far this series. Limassol Zalmi rock bottom, but they do have 2 games in hand on the Telugu 11. So the Limassol Zalmi better get a win here, otherwise, they'll just start to get a little bit scared that they might even miss out on the elimination round completely. It's pushed out towards mid-wicket. It's going to be a single. It's going to go big. This one's been skied. There's a catching opportunity here, and the wicketkeeper will take it. So Neeraj Tiwari, who survived a scare earlier in his innings when the keeper was convinced there was some edge on the bat. This one is a no-doubter. He's certainly out there. And Tiwari will depart, having made 9 runs. He skies one. Salman Khan coming into bowl, does the trick. And a good catch there by the keeper. Well watched by Mohammad Huzaifa. First wicket falls for Sher Punjab. They're 40 for 1. This is played out towards square leg, and it's going to be a single.
Good bowling. Shabash. Dear kha shabash. Abdullah, next over.
Strikes the pad along the way. And it's going to be a single. Let's just see, though, can they slow things down a little bit in this over? Can this just be one of those overs where you just try to get the opposition back under control? Can Salman Khan pick up another wicket? In a very crucial stage of the match right now. This is pushed away towards mid-wicket for another single. Last ball of the power play. And a very optimistic appeal there, certainly going down the leg side. As you can see there, the impact is well outside the leg stump as well, so it was never going to be an LBW. The power play is in the books. And as you can see, that first over was a truly mammoth one for Sher Punjab, but these last two overs have been really good. They've just brought this game back under control here, the Limassol Zalmi. I think you can call this power play just about par, maybe slightly favoring Sher Punjab. Yeah, good bowling by these last two bowlers. First over after the power play, it's going to be Khan bowling this over. Muhammad Khan starts off with a dot ball. They got to credit Limassol Zalmi for just bringing this match back under control after a very expensive first over. And oh dear, it's a no ball, so once again we have some issues with a suspect action over here. Well, we saw a couple of bowlers get knocked out of the game because of suspect action. It looks like we've seen a similar problem here. And the shouts to catch it, and Salman Khan coming underneath it, and he puts down the catch. Oh my word. He was getting into such a good position, and then all of a sudden he decides to just grab at it. Have a look at this. He should let that ball come nice and comfy to him. Yeah, it just seemed like he just lost track of the ball. No, it's a costly drop for his side. He can't afford to give any of these Sher Punjab top order batters second chances. Pavandeep will send that one away for a boundary. A lot of luck involved in that ball. He's not going to care. He's happy to get the 4. Yeah, just a pencil that one in. Jinder Singh dropped when he was on 2 runs. This one's going to go away for a 4 as well, so it's not the best ball there by Khan. A wayward delivery. That's going to be punished. Straying down the leg side. He's doing really well there, Pavandeep. He gets his hands nice and high above the ball. Now, there's a lot of frustration right now amongst the Zalmi, I think. A lot of finger pointing going around right now. They don't look like a united team right now. A lot of disunity clearly in that camp. This was going to go away for a 4 as well. A good shot behind square leg by Pavandeep. He's very strong through that region because he swivels on the spot superbly. And you simply can't afford to bowl to this guy down the leg side. He makes tons of runs through that region. We've seen that throughout this European cricket series. Well, he's got to change something here. At least look the ball a little bit wider. Try to pitch it around that middle or off stump. He's just going to be feasting on these all day, Pavandeep. And the arguments continue out in the field for the Limassol Zalmi. That's a better ball. That's where he needs to be. End of the 4th over. 13 runs come off it. Let's have a look at the graph over there. As you can see, Sher Punjab 56 for 1, 4 overs in. Sadiq Khan is going to be coming in to bowl this 5th over. Oh, is there an edge there? He's convinced there is, and he's delighted. He's elated. Well, he's a very passionate bowler. We know he loves his cricket. And that is a huge moment for Sadiq Khan, picking up a European Cricket Series wicket, an unlikely source of wicket for this Zalmi side. Well, they'll take it. It's not the best ball. It's short, it's wide. I think the shot selection, in all honesty, is rather poor. He should be looking to cut that through the offside, but he can just see a little top edge over there, and it's well snaffled by the wicketkeeper, and a huge moment for Sadiq Khan. Look at him. He's absolutely elated. That means so much to him. Oh, is there another one? Is there another one? He's convinced. Yes, he's done it. He's on a hat trick. Sadiq Khan is absolutely delighted. A man who had never picked a wicket up before on the European Cricket Network has managed to get 2 and 2. Singh departs for a golden duck. Well, what a story. What an incredible story. He's going for the big swing here. And there's a little thin edge through. There's a little thin edge through to the keeper. And he's held on to this well, Huzaifa. Sadiq Khan, a man who had never taken a wicket before this over, starts it off with 2 and 2, and he's going to be on a hat trick. What a huge moment for him. Can he add his name to the Hall of Fame? Here we go. Hat trick ball coming up. Oh, that was a good ball. It was a pretty decent ball. And it's just been pushed towards cover. Yeah, massive moment for him. Absolutely massive moment for him. That was probably the best ball of the lot, mind you. The one he bowled for the hat-trick ball. And he doesn't get a wicket off it. Can he get rid of Pavandeep here? That would be huge for his side. Oh, Pavandeep plays this one so nicely, as he so often does. And this is a great bit of fielding. This is incredible. He's taken the ball one-handed and in the same action thrown the ball. That is top work. That's the kind of fielding you see on a much higher level of cricket. Have a look at this. Takes it one-handed and out in one action. Superb. Oh, he's going for the big heave towards cow corner here. Lovedeep Singh. Still have Pritesh Deol and Resham Singh. I'm very surprised we haven't seen Pritesh Deol bat much throughout this series. And Resham Singh as well. He's been in such good form throughout this series. And he just simply hasn't featured much with the bat, batting way too low down the order, in my opinion. And it's going to be a single. And what an over for Sadiq Khan. An over he will never forget. A man who had never taken a wicket before this over, was on a hat-trick at one point, and he ends up with figures of 2 for 3 at the end of the first over. Sher Punjab, 59 for 3, halfway through the innings. Let's have a look at the format for this upcoming European Cricket Series. Of course, we'll be playing Group B matches through to the 11th of June. That is a Tuesday next week. And sides ranked 7th and 8th will be eliminated. The top 2 sides will go straight to quarterfinals day. So finishing top 2 in your group is a massive advantage as you get that crucial elimination round bye. And then we'll crown our champion on the 14th of June. Very exciting calendar. We're heading into the business end of this European Cricket Series. Pushed away towards long on for a single. Oh, was there something there? You just wonder. I don't think there was an edge based on the reaction of the bowler. Yeah, that Sadiq Khan over has proven to be a real game changer, hasn't it? They were going along so nicely, Sher Punjab, and now that required has dipped tremendously, and they're also under enormous amount of pressure. Great bowling here. These last couple of overs, they've really bowled superbly. They've clamped down on the scoring. That Salman Khan third over really just turned things around. Gave up just 4 runs in that third over, and after that, things have quieted down a lot for Sher Punjab. An expected score now is at 125. Yeah, again, if Lovedeep Singh continues to struggle this way, you have the likes of Prithaj Dayal and Resham Singh in that middle order. I think you maybe give him another 3 or 4 balls, and then you consider retiring him. Pamandeep on 42. But this is top bowling, you have to say. Ahmed just nailing these Yorkers with great consistency. Even Pamandeep is struggling to play them. He will keep the strike heading into the 7th over. Sher Punjab, 63 for 3. Sadiq Khan coming in to bowl the 2nd and final over. Oh, this one, he goes up for an appeal again. This was a bit more hopeful. Very hopeful shout there from the bowler. It's very hard to get an LBW call when any batter is that far down the crease, but there wasn't much going for that in general. Sadiq Khan, such a passionate cricketer, picked up his first 2 career wickets in his previous over. Shot's a catch, but it's going to go clear of the boundary. Pamandeep moves on to 49 with that hit. Just picks up the length very well there. Goes on the back foot to the spinner. It's pitched short. And he will play a horizontal bat stroke towards mid-wicket. Oh, rocking back again. And look at the bounce. Look at the extra bounce that ball gets. Look where it's pitching, and look where it ends up. The keeper ends up taking it just almost underneath his chin. Oh, it could be another chance here. He's a little bit unlucky, Sadiq Khan. It's an edge, and it's going to go away for a 4. Pamandeep will bring up his half century, another 50-plus score for a terrific player. Pamandeep, of course, has been one of the top run getters in this ECS. His 2nd 50-plus score of this European Cricket Series. I was going to try to be a little bit innovative here. Oh dear, overthrows. There was nobody backing up. Oh, there could be more. This could get even worse. This could get even uglier. This could be 6 runs. What have they done here, the Zalmi? Oh, this is shocking. We're going to have a look at this entire sequence. A really sorry display of fielding. The keeper decides, the fielder decides to have a throw. Sadiq Khan isn't able to get to it. There was no one backing up either. And the wicketkeeper doesn't cover himself in glory either. He had no one backing up either. It was a total calamity. And in the end, that's a back-to-back balls that go for 6 runs. That will really spoil Sadiq Khan's figures. He's going to be so annoyed He will be absolutely livid. He put on the greatest bowling performance of his career so far, picking up his first 2 ECS wickets. And that's going to be a little bit of a dampener. Something that should have gone for 1 run ends up going for 6. Sher Punjab, 85 for 3. And we've got 3 overs to go. Gotta say, they'll be feeling very uneasy right now, Sher Punjab. They started off this match so well with that big 29-run over. And they just lost their way through the middle of this innings. We've got 3 overs to come. They've used 6 different bowlers. Limassol, Zalmi. Definitely think that they give another over to Salman Khan here. He went for just 3 runs, and the only over he bowled. Zishan Khan as well might get 1, and Ahmed. So you'd expect the 2 Khans and Ahmed to probably bowl these last 3 overs. And they're going with Salman Khan right now to bowl this 8th over. A very good ball here to start off by Salman Khan. Oh, and that one is it a 6 or a 4? I think we need to look at this closely. The initial signal by the umpire is a 4. That's a good shot there by the batter who's struggled early in his innings. And Sadiq Khan, yeah, that's a 4. That's clearly a 4. I'll say not the best fielding by Sadiq Khan. Comes too far inside the rope. He should have been glued to the rope. And it would have been a very simple catch for him if he was all the way back. So you can put that down as a dropped opportunity, in all honesty. Now, what is that shot there by Singh? He's just not in any position to play that. Look at all the shenanigans he's doing before the ball. His head isn't still. He's just wildly swinging it. This is a totally erratic shot. There's no balance whatsoever in that. He's never going to make contact with the ball that way. He'd be lucky if he gets an edge. And I think Pavandeep has gone to have a word with him. He's a good player. He needs to just play normal cricket. That's more like it. That's more like it. He was much more balanced at the point of contact. And that's why he's been able to strike it. Very, very exaggerated clearing of the front leg. And he does get a 4. Goes out towards square leg. It's just going to be a single. Good over so far by Salman Khan. Only 9 runs off it. We've got 1 ball to come. Yeah, I think this innings by Singh, it's just been a bit too slow for Sher Punjab. And when you've got a great hitter like Resham Singh waiting in the dugout, you've got another accomplished batter in Prithaj Deol. It's just really surprising that they haven't decided to just go with one of them and maybe retire Lovedeep Singh, but let's see how things work out. 11 runs off that Salman Khan over. Limassol Zalmi won't mind that at this stage of the game. Sher Punjab, well, they're desperately trying to get to a par score. They need to go at about over 16 and over to get to 130. Have a look at that graph over there. It's been a massive dip since that first over. They got off to a flying start. 29 runs off that first Babar Ayub over. And after that, they've just clamped down on the scoring Limassol Zalmi. This is a good move here, getting Ahmed to bowl this 9th over. Bowled superbly in his opening over, just 4 runs off that. He's also bowling to Pavandeep, a settled batter. Pavandeep will go big, he'll go long, and he will get a 6. So they bring up their 100, Sher Punjab. It's taken them a while to get there, a lot longer than they would have liked. First boundary that Ahmed has been struck for in his spell. And this is another one that's launched away for a 6. Couple of nice hits here for Pavandeep. Good batting, really good batting. It's in the slot. Bowler's overpitched it, but it's got to be punished. And Pavandeep strikes that one away for a 6. So this is the acceleration that Sher Punjab desperately needed. Now then, how many more boundaries can he string together here? Well, goes for a slower ball, and it cleared the fielder. It certainly has. Salman Khan out at long on was momentarily interested. 3 consecutive 6s here. Naveed Ahmed is being taken to the cleaners after bowling a really good first over and went for just 4 runs. Pavandeep with a great solo inning so far. Oh, that's an erratic ball. That is a really poor delivery. It's a Gundy ball. Slips out of his hands, goes away for a minimo. And it's now 23 runs off 3 legal deliveries. This could potentially be a free hit as well. Let's just have a look at this here. Oh dear, I think he's in trouble. I think he's in trouble. I think this is gonna be a no ball. It's gonna be a no ball. It's a free hit. Well, well, well. This over could get very painful now for the Limassol Zalmi. 23 off it, a free hit's coming up. And we still have half the over to go. And he's not able to capitalize on the free hit, Pavandeep. And look at the frustration. Really annoyed with himself. Knew he had a big opportunity there. Eight balls left in this innings. And Pavandeep is gonna find the boundary rope again, so 27 now off the over. He's so strong on the leg side, I just don't understand why they're bowling to him there. And we've talked at great length about how good he is behind square leg. That's now 25 runs he has made through that region. And they just haven't made the adjustments. They simply haven't made the adjustments. They should be bowling this in and around the off stump. But they're giving it to Pavandeep right where he loves it. Now in the slot. And fortunately for Zalmi, Pavandeep will pick out the fielder in the deep. We're heading into the final over. Pavandeep will be on strike. And Sher Punjab have a chance to get to a par score. They're on 125 for 3, so they get another 15 runs here. I think they'll have certainly have a target they would look to defend in the second innings. A decent enough target. I don't think this is going to be too difficult a decision for the captain. Mohammad Khan will most probably bowl this final over. I don't think Babar Ayub's going to come back to bowl the final one. Beg pardon, it's actually Zishan Khan bowling his final over. Of course, his first over for 10 runs. Been fielding it long off for much of this match and been very animated with his reactions. We know he's a hyper-energetic player, a very passionate player, plays with his heart on his sleeve, and he's bowling the final over. And he starts with one that's going down the leg side. He gets away with that. He really does. Let's see, that's some very hopeful appeal over here. Might be worth taking another look at just to confirm. Yeah, desperate appeal from the bowler. Looks like the batter is safe, but actually that's a little bit closer than we would have initially thought. But it looks like he's made it back in time. So 2 dot balls to start off the over. He started off well here. Zishan Khan obviously got away with the first ball, but nothing wrong with that second delivery. And this is not struck cleanly. And it's just going to be a single, so a big, big win here for Limassol Zalmi. Oh dear, they've just gifted them another run. And I was just about to say that they did a terrific job to get Pavandeep off strike and give up just 1 run off the first 3 balls. But what have they done there? They just brought the danger man, Pavandeep, back on strike. And oh, a calamity, an absolute calamity. Huge mistake there by the Limassol Zalmi. And, you know, the best teams, the really ruthless teams, the teams that go on to win titles, they win these moments. The Limassol Zalmi, well, it's errors like this are why they're sitting right at the bottom of the table. That's a 6. And Pavandeep, I believe once the score is updated, will be on 97, so he's going to have a chance to bring up his 100 as well. It would be his second 100 of this European Cricket Series if he can bring it up. And how well has he batted? How well has he guided his team? Can he get to that milestone? He's going to go big. Is he going to go long? Yes, he will. And a huge moment here for Pavandeep, his second 100 of this European Cricket Series, the 12th 100 we have seen so far this series in Cyprus. And well batted Pavandeep, an incredible innings. He has guided his side in a very tough situation. He's been their sole run getter. Incredible batting performance. He's got 1 more ball left in this innings. Is he going to go long again? He certainly will. He's deposited that one clear of the fence. It's a 6, and Sher Punjab will end up with 145. And how much are they going to pay for that mistake? They made a huge mistake where they let Pavandeep get back on strike. And the cost of that mistake has been 18 runs. He smashed 3 sixes right at the end of the innings. And these are the fine margins that determine games. The best teams, they get the best batters off strike, and they keep the batters struggling on strike for as long as possible. Limassol Zalmi just let him get back on strike, and Pavandeep punishes them by hitting 3 consecutive sixes to round out the innings. He ends up with 107 of 38. We're just taking a look at some of the highlights of this innings. Neeraj Tiwari, who you can see on your screen, made 9 runs of 6 deliveries, just 2 fours for him. He was eventually dismissed. He skied one that was taken by Mohammad Huzaifa Salman Khan, picking up his first wicket. Khan would put down that catch. It was a costly catch that he dropped. And we saw Pavandeep bat superbly. Strike rate of 282 for the innings. What a tremendous bit of hitting. And this over, well, a really heartwarming moment for Sadiq Khan, a man who had never picked up a European Cricket Series wicket before this match, went on and picked up a couple. Look at how delighted he is. And he was on a hat-trick after that ball. And you gotta say, his hat-trick ball was probably the best of the 3 balls that he bowled at the start of that over. Pavandeep, though, would continue to hit and whack these bowlers all over the place. His partner, unfortunately, Lovedeep Singh, was just not able to go at a good enough rate. He made just 15 runs of 11. But Pavandeep would accelerate, and he would get his side to a very respectable total of 145. It was a solo performance by him with a bat in hand. He'll be very proud of himself as he brings up his second ECS 100. He's been in incredible form throughout this series, and he's eyeing that top run getter title, isn't he? It's going to be such an incredible race between the likes of him, Abu Bakr Siddiqui, and Scott Burdick, and I can't wait to find out who eventually ends up on top at the end of this European Cricket Series. Well batted, Pavandeep, a terrific undefeated 107, and Sher Punjab end up with 145. Let's have a look at the scorecard for this innings. Pavandeep would make 107 runs off the 38 balls he faced, striking 19 boundaries during his innings, going at a strike rate of 282. No one else was really able to support him. Lovedeep Singh came in, really struggled to start off his innings. I think he managed to get a couple of boundaries away right at the end. But it's a big surprise that the likes of Resham Singh have not been asked to bat further up the order. Resham Singh has been in great form throughout this series, but I feel Sher Punjab are probably using him too far low down the order. We'll have a look at the bowling figures for the Limassol Zalmi. The pick of the bowlers is obviously Salman Khan with figures of 1 for 15, and Sadiq Khan bowled superbly. Big congratulations to him, picking up his first 2 European Cricket Series wickets. could have gone for less runs if it wasn't for that catastrophic overthrow. In reality, his figure should be 2 for 14. So, halfway through this match, Limassol Zalmi need 146 runs in the second innings to pick up their first victory of this tournament. Join us in 5 minutes' time when we'll bring you the chase.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Welcome back to Ipsinas. We've got our second innings coming up of our lunchtime match between the Limassol Zalmi and Sher Punjab. Here's a look at the bonus point equation. So if the Limassol Zalmi can achieve this target in 7 overs or less, they'll be leaving this game with a bonus point. And if they're restricted to 101 or less, then it'll be Sher Punjab leaving with a bonus point. This is the last match of the group stages for Sher Punjab, but we certainly expect to see them again since they've secured a place in the knockout rounds at the bare minimum. But what Sher Punjab haven't done is they haven't sealed a spot in the top 2. They're currently sitting in 2nd place behind Al Fatah, but keep in mind they play 2 more games than Al Fatah and 4 more games than Encore, who are 8 points behind. So they need to get this win here to feel secure about their chances of ending up in the top 2. It's a tough group though. A lot of these teams are evenly matched. Certainly teams ranked 1 to 6. You feel they all have a chance of beating one another. Limassol Zalmi though, this match is almost a must win. If they don't get this one, they're going to be in all sorts of trouble. Here we go. First ball. Starts off with a wide. Still waiting for our first legal delivery. It's obviously Limassol Zalmi. They picked up just 1 point from their first 2 games. Lost both of them. Had a bonus point defeat in their first match against the Nicosia Tigers, and then were stunned by the Kipro Tigers Limassol. Interesting batting stance here. Very high bat lift for Khan as this one goes away for 4. So they decide to play around a little bit with their top order. It's Salman Khan batting with Sadiq Khan. So this is very interesting. Sadiq Khan, well, we saw him find the magic touch with the ball in hand. And now, can he pull something off with his batting? It's up in the air. The fielder coming underneath it. Oh, he's going to fail to get to it. It's always going to be a tough chance. But Sadiq Khan adds another run to his name. He has just 26 ECS runs to his name. Hasn't batted much. His first batting appearance was all the way back in 2020, and then he knocked a single run earlier this series against the Kipro Tigers of Limassol. So this European Cricket Series is the first time he's batted on the European Cricket Network in 4 years. Let's see if he's made some serious improvements to his game. Salman Khan launches one over the boundary rope for a 6. Terrific shot. That one is in the slot. And he has played this immaculately. He's a very stylish cricketer, Salman Khan. If he can get going, not only is it going to be a joy to watch, but it'll also be very scary for Sher Punjab. It's a lot of straight batted shots. That's what I really love about Salman Khan. Long on, just brought into the ring. Long off, sent out. Second fielder outside the ring is a deep backward point. Struck hard, struck firmly. And oh, it's going to beat the fielder. So he was just placed there for exactly that shot. But he's not able to stop it, Taranjit Singh. Couple of good strokes here for Salman Khan to get off the mark. Yeah, Rajwinder Brar, I think he's opened the bowling a few times for Sher Punjab, but it hasn't worked out for him really. He's been very expensive whenever he's opted to open the bowling himself. I don't think he's a useful bowler for his team, and this is exactly why, because he's a wicket taker. Look at that celebration. Oh dear, he goes and celebrates right in front of Salman Khan. Well, I wonder if there's a bit of a personal rivalry between the two of them. Does the old Chakti Fatte right in front of him. Outside edge goes straight to the fielder, takes the catch, and have a look at this. Goes right in front of the batter, looks at him in the eye and says, off you go, off you go. And Limassol Zalmi are 16 for 1. Salman Khan with a very brief stint out in the middle. And oh, well, just had a big gust of dust just coming to the commentary position. Just going for a big heave there towards mid-wicket. The batter fails to connect, plays down the wrong line. 16 for 1 at the end of the first over. Well, this is very interesting. Babar Ayub not opening the batting for his side. The captain has demoted himself. Certainly not something we expected to see. It's a good reminder that we had 39 matches since we last had a golden ball in the European cricket. Never had a lot of close matches these last few days, but haven't quite been able to break that streak just yet. Good chance we break it today, though. Got a lot of teams who are very evenly matched playing one another in this European cricket series. Of course, I'm Nishjay Bhatt, and I'll be taking you through all the action today. Really looking forward to bringing you some of these games. Got Taranjit Singh coming in to bowl the second over. Huzaifa joining Sadiq Khan out in the middle, not to be confused with the Mayor of London. Someone goes past him, and that is going to be a wide. But yeah, big story here, of course. Babar Ayub hasn't come out to bat just yet. We know he struggled with his batting a little bit yesterday. He was a bit too slow, and he cost his side in that chase against the keeper of Tigers. And I wonder if he's just thinking, you know what? It's better off giving someone else a chance to bat. I might as well stay in the dugout. Struck hard towards long off. And that's going to be a single. He's not got the pads on either, Ayub. He's currently, I can just see him. He's walking around in the dugout. Yeah, very interesting to see one of the star players not even ready to be the next batter. So he lost a wicket right now. He wouldn't be coming in at number 4 either. So all a bit surprising. A drop and run here. Huzaifa really annoyed with himself. Feels like he had an opportunity to play that shot a bit better. Yeah, look at the angle, look at that. Means a lot to him. Is there something there? I heard a sound. It might just have been the bottom of the bat brushing the pitch along the way. Yeah, that's where the sound came from. You can just see that bottom edge just scraping the pitch along the way. This is played straight towards Brar at cover, and it's a good throw by him. It's a fast throw. And Pavandeep was just trying to backhand that one onto the stumps. Have a look at this bit of fielding, Rajwinder Brar. He knows there's no time, so he tries to throw it back in one action. The throw isn't the most accurate. And then Pavandeep is just trying to knock that one back onto the stumps. Go for a huge heave over here. Huzaifa. End of the second over. The Limassol Zalmi are 20 for 1. Sher Punjab will be pretty pleased with their start over here. Giving up just 20 runs in these first couple of overs. They're going a bit too slow here, Limassol Zalmi. We'll have a look at the standings for Group B, of course. So you can see why this match is so important for Sher Punjab. A win here puts them at 17 points. If they can get that bonus point victory, they'll go up to 18, and they'll build a little bit of a gap that they'll hope some of their opponents can't quite chase down. Meanwhile, for the Limassol Zalmi, as you can see, winless so far this European cricket series. Here comes Muhammad Huzaifa. You can just see both these batters really struggling out there. I think since Salman Khan hit those two boundaries, runs have been very hard to come by for the Limassol Zalmi. And it just begs the question why Babar Ayub didn't come out to bat for his team. Just going to be a single over here. Sadiq Khan moves on to run of ball 8. Huzaifa, though, he really needs to get going as well. I mean, Sadiq Khan, that was a little bit of a puzzling decision that they chose to go with him. I just got a ball coming into our commentary position. Maybe a chance to do a bit of fielding, but the fielder's going to come across before I get a chance to get to the ball. Now short, and it's punished, short and wide. Not the best ball, and oh, watch out there, Maida. That's our project manager. Oh, you can just see she's bringing over a lot of water. Of course, everyone needs to stay well hydrated. And this ball, look at the bounce it takes as well. That's a Tortuga bounce, isn't it? That Tortuga bounce has actually spared Maida in the end. Sails well over her head. Up in the air, this is a catching opportunity. Rajwinder Brar is underneath it. Can he take the catch? Yes, he can. Well taken there by Rajwinder Brar. It was not an easy catch, particularly with the sun in his eyes. But the skipper holds on, and the second wicket falls here for the Limassol Zalmi. This is a big one. This is Huzaifa who's departed. And it's a sorry start for the Zalmi. Rahman coming out to bat at number 4. Still no Babar Ayub. And I wonder if he's just nursing an injury or something. It's a little bit surprising he hasn't come out to bat. Normally opens the batting for his side, one of their key players. A good chat to just dive into the chat, say hello to a few people joining us. Steve McVeigh, Helix. And I can also see Kroom in there as well. This is a top edge. That's going to go away for a 4. Rahman throws his bat at it, and he gets a 4. Last ball of the power play coming up. Hello to Helix as well. Push towards mid-on. This could be a tight single. No, well, I don't like this by Sadiq Khan. The fact that he's taken off his helmet and is running like that, really not a fan of it. You should have your helmet on when you're running. It's very casual, very casual. Really not a fan of that. End of the power play. Limassol Zalmi, 32 for 2. And, well, they're going to have to go at over 16 and over if they want to get this win. I don't think we're quite at the stage just yet where we'll have to wonder whether they'll even get the single point out of this match. But it's a difficult start for this winless Limassol Zalmi side. Akshay Saini bowling this fourth over. Very impressive throughout the series. I've liked the way he's bowled. Very impressed with him. He's got a nice, smooth run-up. And generally bowls very accurately as well. Let's see if he can add to his wicket tally. He's taken a number of wickets throughout this European cricket series. He's coming in to bowl the first over after the power play. Starts off with a wide. That one has a bit of a loosener. That's up in the air. Here's another catching chance. Is the third wicket going to fall? It will. Neeraj Tiwari takes that one comfortably. And Ur-Rahman, after striking a lucky boundary off the first ball of his innings, will only last a couple more balls. Won't cause Sher Punjab too many problems, as the Limassol Zalmi are in dire straits. 31 for 3, 3.2 overs into the innings. Encore coming in at number 5. Yeah, still no Babar Ayub out in the middle for this Limassol Zalmi team. I just wonder if he's hurt something and he's simply unable to bat. Oh, well, Encore is just looking so out of place at number 5. Really struggling to cope with Saini. I think some of the lack of depth of this Limassol Zalmi side is really being exposed. They're experimenting a little bit as well with their batting lineup, which is all a little bit odd. Straight up in the air. This should be a comfortable catch for Saini, and it is a comfortable catch. He'll pick up his second wicket. And the Zalmi are 33 for 4. And now you just have to start wondering if they'll even get to 102. And the full credit to Sher Punjab for being absolutely ruthless. Looks to step outside the crease and play a straight drive. Not a bad idea. Don't think he's executed it at all well, though. No, in all honesty, he just looked like a fish out of water. I think he's batting way too high up the order. New batter is Mudassir Shah. Straight down the ground. And it's just going to be a single. He gets off the mark with 1 run. The Zalmi side, they really look like a defeated team, and we're barely out of the power play. And it's been another sorry performance by the looks of it for this side. Very rough start to their series. I think a lot of us expected big things from them in this European cricket series. Obviously, the Zalmi brand quite well known all over the cricketing world. They just haven't done it justice so far this series. End of the fourth over, Limassol Zalmi 35 for 4. The asking rate continuing to shoot up. Have a look at the comparison of these two sides. As you can see, the Limassol Zalmi trending in the wrong direction right now. Resham Singh coming into bowl. We know he's got a lot of variations, very solid bowler. Yeah, it starts off with an off-pace delivery and is played away by Sadiq Khan. I think the interesting thing about Resham Singh, though, is that he's just been underused with the ball in hand throughout this series, which has certainly been rather surprising, especially with his batting as well. I think he's just batting too low down the order. He hasn't had the chance to bat much throughout this series, but whenever he has, he's played a big innings, 230-plus scores. Honestly made a terrific half-century in the opening match of this European Cricket Series. And I think you've got a feel for the captain, Rajwinder Brar, as well. Sher Punjab are spoiled with options. It's not a side that lacks depth. They've got plenty of batters, got plenty of good bowlers. It's just a case for them of whether they can click or not heading into the elimination round. Certainly a team I would fancy to go on and win it all, despite some of the issues they've had. Obviously, the way they started this series was really rough. 2 losses in their first 2 games and matches they really would have felt they should have won. Losing one on the last ball. Losing the second match because they dropped tons and tons of simple catches. Now, of course, they got that big win against the Nicosia Tigers earlier today. That was an important win for them against one of the better teams in this group. Of course, the Nicosia Tigers were undefeated until that match, in which they were handed a heavy defeat by Sher Punjab. And they've got a chance here now to potentially give a bonus point defeat to this Limassol Zalmi side. Out towards mid-wicket. And that's going to be a single. Oh, there was a chance for a cotton ball for Resham Singh. Wouldn't have been easy. It struck firmly at him. Struck really hard. Gets his hand down. And he isn't quite able to grasp the ball. But nice bowling here by Resham Singh. He's mixing in some good variations. He's bowling good lengths as well, keeping it nice and full. Final ball of what's been a terrific over coming up. Oh, well, I think it's a very hopeful appeal. And he's appealing on his own. And there's a few people watching and they're giggling as well. I think the umpire's having a laugh as well. Oh, it's all getting a little bit funny right now. Nobody appealed. Absolutely nobody appealed. I've never seen that before. Had absolutely no support from the rest of his teammates. And there's a little bit of laughter from the stands as well, as some of the other teams have come in. And they're watching the game that's taking place right now. Here's a look at our 2024 calendar for what has been a very exciting year on the European Cricket Network. Of course, we started all the way back in January, right here in Cyprus. And since then, we've, of course, had the great thrill and excitement of going on a grand tour across the continent. And we've still got plenty more to come. We're only halfway through our European Cricket Series. This is struck hard towards cover. Of course, yeah, do tell us in the chat, is there any series you're most excited for the remainder of this series? Is there any series you've enjoyed in particular so far this year? Just give us your thoughts on that ECS calendar. Would love to hear from you on our YouTube chat. Oh, great fielding there. That was struck hard at him. And Verma's got down very well to prevent that getting past him. Full toss. It's going to go beyond Tivari, but it's just going to be a single, only 1 run here. I mentioned Sadiq Khan. And only 12 runs to his name before this match. And he's just about matched his entire career run tally so far this innings. And what a catch! What a catch by Neeraj Tiwari, leaping up. And he snaffles one. And half the Limassol Zalmi side have been sent back to the dugout. A terrific catch by a veteran campaigner, a champion, a man who has won this ECS before. He knows what it takes to win. And look how much it means to him and this entire Sher Punjab team. Sadiq Khan was going for the big shot over cover, and he's leapt up, and he has grabbed that one really well. .42 for 5 now, the Limassol Zalmi, and surely Babar Ayub has done something because he's not come out to bat. Oh, great Yorker there. Fantastic Yorker. He has jammed in here, Varma. But he's extremely unlucky that it's going to go away for a 4. Inside edge, gone for a boundary. And then Muhammad, Furkan Muhammad, will get off the mark with a 4. Go straight back to Neeraj Tiwari. Oh, mix up here. This could be a run out. What's he doing? Oh my word. He's been somehow saved. They're going to appeal for the direct hit as well. But it just takes an awful bounce off the side of the pitch. Goes over the wicketkeeper's head. What on earth is going on over here? Well, that looked like it was set to be a really, really comedic moment. Have a look at this. Oh, dear. I'm glad that hasn't struck him or anything and that it's actually gone over his head. And then, that is one of the strangest slides of the bat I've seen. Now, that's what happens at the end of these games when it seems the result is decided. As you can see, it just comes off the side of the pitch. Nothing Pavandeep could do about that. Really unlucky. And Shah is very fortunate that he's still out there. Should have been run out. Total miscommunication. Give those two batters a walkie-talkie so they can communicate better with one another. Zalmi, 47 for 5. 6 overs into this innings. Could be a stumping here. And the umpire wants to have a look. The batter is not even waiting for the decision. He knows he's stumped. But we'll just have a look at it to confirm. Neeraj Tiwari looks like he has picked up a wicket over here. Pavandeep, I'm surprised he's as far back as he is to the bowler. You'd think he'd be right up there to his spinner, and yeah, he's gone. He is gone. No question about that. And the 6th wicket falls here for the Limassol Zalmi, who look like they're heading for another catastrophic defeat. And at this stage, you have to wonder if the Limassol Zalmi will even make it to the elimination round. Well, looks like there might be some rain in the air. You can just see dark clouds coming up overhead. Was for a massive swing over there, Ahmed. Oh, an outside edge there, and for a second he just thought whether there was a chance for a dismissal. And Ahmed survives. It's all getting a little bit silly out there. I think Sher Punjab as well know that not only are they going to pick up this win, they're most probably going to pick up the bonus point as well. And that doesn't quite carry to Rajwinder Brar, and obviously it was way too difficult for the wicketkeeper. He's played off his pads. And he's ended up playing a very nice shot that's gone the distance for a 6. Ahmed playing a beautiful shot off his pads nearest Tivari. You can see the funny side of it right now because the outcome of this match looks pretty much settled. Yeah, for the first time, though, in this European Cricket Series in Cyprus, we are seeing a few clouds overhead. We have thunderstorms forecast for right now, so it's worth watching out for that. Ahmed will go for a huge swing over here. Yeah, at this stage, I think even the bonus point, it looks like it's in the bag for Sher Punjab. A beautiful shot here, really nice shot by Ahmed. Dances down the wicket, and he meets it on the half volley, smashed it away for 6. One of the nicest shots we've seen so far this innings. Here's a look at our upcoming match between Al Fatah and Encore. Of course, Al Fatah off to the perfect start, as are Encore. Encore, though, they played out a couple of close games in their 2 wins. So this is going to be certainly be an exciting matchup. Something has to give. One of these teams will lose for the first time this European Cricket Series. I'm looking forward to seeing the battle of the undefeated. I have to say, though, if you're a Sher Punjab fan, you're probably rooting for Al Fatah in this game. Just because Al Fatah, you'd probably back them to go on and take this top spot. So it'd be good for them if Marcor don't win that game, just to make a bit of a gap. And he's taken the catch, I think, and just spilled it afterwards. I don't know if he had full control of the ball. I do want to have a look at whether he controlled it. The batter does seem like he's out. But I would like to have a look at whether Neeraj Tiwari controls it. He takes the catch and then just throws it immediately. Yeah, just hold on to it for a couple more seconds, just to be sure. That's what I would advise him. But it is a wicket nonetheless. The 7th one falls for the Limassol Zalmi. And some serious question marks will now be asked about this team, who obviously headed into this European Cricket Series with a lot of hope, some large prospects. Babar Ayub coming out now at number 9. You know, the star batter for the Zalmi, batting this far down the order. And you just got to wonder, is he injured or something? Looks fine to me. Nothing that delivery indicates anything is wrong with him. I think we're all very puzzled to see him batting lower down the order. Did he just get into his own head or something after the innings yesterday when he really struggled against the Cyprus Tigers? This is struck firmly down towards long on. Ayub gets off the mark with a single. I would love to hear from the fans, of course. This is the last time we're seeing Sher Punjab in the group stages. What do you think about this team? Do you think this team could go on and make it to the semifinals, or even go on to win this trophy? I think this is a very interesting team. I think they're a lot better than their record suggests. A lot of their losses, you look back at them, I think they're games where they'll really feel like they just shot themselves on the foot. I don't think there have been too many matches where they've just been outplayed and looked outclassed and hapless. They generally played most of their opponents quite well. Just had a few mistakes here and there, not being able to execute. Both their batting and bowling in the same match, maybe a few key batters not clicking at the top of the innings. That's usually what's caused them to lose. There's not been a single match where they've really been dominated by the opposition. And some of the victories they've picked up, though, my word, have they been dominant. I mean, let's have a look at this one right here. It looks like they're going to go on and take the bonus point here as well, unless Ahmed and Ayub have other ideas. Eighth over comes to an end, and a spectacular bowling performance by Sen. He figures a 3 for 8 over the 2 overs he bowled. And we got a couple overs left before this match comes to an end. Let's Just have a look at that run right there for Limassol Zelmi. As you can see, they're going well below the run rate they need to pick up that single point. And Babar Ayub, well, let's see if he's at 100%, because obviously we're all very perplexed at he hasn't opened the batting for his team. Let's see if he's at 100%. Oh, great ball. Terrific ball there by Singh. You wouldn't usually see that kind of a shot from Babar Ayub, particularly in this kind of situation, but that one's a beautiful delivery, pitching on a great length. And it just moves away ever so slightly as well, straightens. Gorgeous bit of bowling. Swing and a miss. Be a great way for Sher Punjab to end their campaign, even if they're not able to get one of those top 2 spots. I think just heading into the elimination round, knowing you've picked up such a big win, is certainly going to help. They'll also have a huge advantage, and I think something worth discussing over these next few balls, as that one is struck away for 4 by Ayub, is the old rest versus rust argument. So Sher Punjab won't play for at least another 2 to 3 days before they head into their crucial elimination match, whether that is on Wednesday, on elimination day, or on the 13th in the quarterfinals. Of course, we have to wait for the rest of the results to know where Sher Punjab will end up. Let's clean them up. That's it. Just kisses the top of the bail along the way. And Ayub, he just didn't look himself. A little pat on the back by the bowler. You can see that ball just brushes the bail along the way. And that's a well-deserved wicket for him. He's bowled superbly, Lovedeep Singh. And you can see he just brushes the bail along the way. Top bowling. I mean, you talk about pitching it right on the top of off stump. He's pitched it right on the top of that bail. Excellent bowling. And the Zelmi lose their 8th wicket. They're 2 wickets away from being cleaned up. And that would be very embarrassing. A bit of a black spot for this team. Oh, Clunky, beautiful ball. Absolutely beautiful. That's a tremendous Yorker. Many a batter would have struggled to play that, let alone a tail ender. And he's gone for a golden duck. And the hat-trick ball's coming up here for Lovedeep Singh. Can he get this hat-trick? A hat-trick to bowl out the opposition. And I think this is it. Well, I guess the last batter for the Limassol Zelmi is injured and unable to come out. I'm not sure what's going on here, so you got a feel for Lovedeep Singh. Would have liked to see him try to get a hat-trick. Yeah, I guess the news here is that Zishan Khan is probably injured and unable to bat. So this is going to be the end of the innings, and a special performance for this Sher Punjab side. Their last group stage match, and what a way to end it. They ended with a dominant win, and the entire team is going to celebrate. We love this team. Really, really lovable team. They play cricket the right way, and I think this team could go on and maybe even lift this ECS. Here's the fantasy dashboard for the big match we've got coming up between Encore and Al Fatah. That match will be coming your way in half an hour's time. Let's have a look at the highlights of this innings, or lowlights if you're with the Limassol Zelmi. Sadiq Khan, interestingly enough, decided to open the batting alongside Salman Khan. Babar Ayub just played around with that batting order a little bit. Salman Khan hit 2 very good-looking shots before he was dismissed. Good catch by Lovedeep Sandhu, and then the floodgates would open. Wickets kept falling. Rajwinder Brar giving the old Chak De Fateh and get out of here, as Salman Khan would make just 10 runs off the 3 balls he faced. That ball was sent over the boundary rope. Unfortunately, it took a Tortuga bounce over Maida. Our project manager, Rajwinder Brar, would take that catch to get rid of Muhammad Huzaifa. And really, there were no scores of note for this Limassol Zalmi's side. Say Naveed Ahmed, top scoring with 16 of 8. He batted all right. This was a attempted straight drive by Aziz Kakar, but all he would do is a pop one up. That will be taken by Akshay Sani. Mudassir Shah would be caught in a great catch by Neeraj Tiwari, a man who's won this ECS before with the Punjab Lions, is looking to do it for a second time with Sher Punjab. This was a huge mix-up, and really, Mudassir Shah should have been run out, but somehow he got lucky over there. As the ball struck the side of the pitch, Furkan Mohammed would depart, having made just 5 runs of 3 balls. You just saw him getting stumped by Pavandeep. We saw a couple of good hits at the end by Naveed Ahmed. Neeraj Tiwari would take a second catch to get rid of Mudassir Shah. And then Babar Ayub, interestingly enough, would come all the way down at number 9. The man usually opens the batting for his side. And in the end, he would be dismissed, the ball just kissing the top of the bail. And Lovedeep Singh would clean up Muhammad Khan. Unfortunately, he wouldn't get to bowl the hat-trick ball because Zishan Khan was absent hurt, and the number 11 would not be able to come out to face the hat-trick ball. Well played to Sher Punjab, and I think they put themselves in a really good position now to go on and get one of those top 2 spots to pick up the bonus point, and they win this match by 77 runs. Let's have a look at the scorecard here for the Limassol Zalmi. As we can see, Naveed Ahmed top scoring with 16 runs of 8. He was undefeated. Doesn't look like the scorecard is actually going to come up in the end, so I'll just tell you the scores of note. Really, it's just Naveed Ahmed. There's nothing else here. Everyone else was in single digits. Sadiq Khan made 12 of 15. Sher went under run a ball, and Salman Khan making 10 runs, 3 balls. It was a pitiful performance with the bat in hand by Limassol Zalmi. They end up with just 68 runs, and they've got some serious questions to ask after this match. Looking at the bowling figures for Sher Punjab, a great all-round bowling performance by this unit. Big congratulations to Lovedeep Singh picking up 3 wickets. He missed on the opportunity to go get that hat-trick, as he simply couldn't bowl the hat-trick ball because the number 11 was absent hurt. Akshay Sani with incredible figures, 3 for 8. He was the pick of the bowlers in the end. The story of match number 44 is that Sher Punjab have taken this game by 77 runs. They're now at the top of the table, and we'll be waiting to watch the rest of the results in these next couple of days. Join us again in 27 minutes when we'll bring you our 4th match of this Super Sunday on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
The fourth match of Super Sunday is coming up. It features Encore and Al Fatah. Let's head over to the coin toss. And, well, I'll inform you what happened in the coin toss. Al Fatah have won the toss and decided to bat first. And we can have a look at the fantasy dashboard here. As we can see, Encore and Al Fatah, these two teams are undefeated to start off this series. It's a big match between two sides who are yet to taste defeat. And there's going to be an awful lot on the line in this game. Let's see who's going to come out on top. See some big names on that list for Al Fatah. Abu Bakr Siddiqui struck 2 massive hundreds so far this series, 2 scores north of 140. And I can see Al Fatah fancied as massive favorites here against Marcor. I think 83-17 is probably just overdoing it a little bit. But they've been outstanding, haven't they, Al Fatah? Abu Bakr Siddiqui in particular, the man who's going to get set to face this first ball. What a series he's had. 2 enormous hundreds. And we talked at great length about how he was in that individual scores Hall of Fame a couple of days ago. He was knocked out of the Hall of Fame just 2 hours later. And he's made his way back there by scoring the highest 100 we have ever seen here in Cyprus. Starting off with a dot ball. It's a good ball by Patti to kick things off. Of course, I'm Nishchay Bhatt, and joining me in the commentary box is Jared Newton. Great to have you back on here, and looking forward to this game.
Thanks for having me on, Nish. I'm very excited to see these two go against each other. It should be a very exhilarating experience for us.
It's a big wide over there by Rahman.
Yeah, he's getting some nice shape on the ball. I think he maybe he didn't expect that swing. A little bit of cloud cover could be helping him out with the shape on the ball there. He'll have to adapt a little bit.
Yeah, a lot of cloud cover today. Conditions a little bit more overcast than they were this morning. You've had bright blue skies for this entire series, but not in this match. It's a full toss. Kisses the edge of the bat and goes away for 4.
Yeah, poor length from the bowler there. Hopefully he can find his area soon before this overcosts him too many runs. He'll have to adapt to the swing that he's got and also find his length. Try and get this batsman out early, as he can be a danger to them early on in the innings.
Oh, better ball, better length there by Rahman. This time he does hit the Yorker, and Bakar Siddiqui a little bit frustrated.
That was a much better length. Bowling it on the line. That Yorker length a little bit wider because of the shape, but very good from him. Let's see if he can take advantage of Siddiqui missing the full one.
Up in the air, and a couple of fielders coming underneath. And oh, is he going to take the catch? It's a juggling act, and he will! What a catch! Incredible! Just when he thought it was going to slip out of his hands, he somehow held on to it. And it's a successful juggling act. And what a way to get your first wicket of the day.
Oh, what a catch, running backwards. We saw that in the last few days. The fielders were struggling with that, trying to run back with the ball coming back over their shoulder. He did extremely well to hold on to it and not go over the boundary while off balance. Very well done from the fielder.
Incredible, absolutely incredible. Another great moment here in Cyprus. What an ECS it's been. We've been treated to some spectacular catches. We saw Windy Miller going Superman mode a couple days ago and taking a terrific catch. This one, that was a juggling act. He's running backwards, and you just wonder whether he can take it, and he somehow, on the 7th attempt, he's batted it up and managed to grab it. Rana Hamza taking one of the most famous catches here in Cyprus. 2 balls to come in this first over. Solari on strike. And what a way as well to dismiss the the danger man, Bakar Siddiqui, who's been in incredible form throughout this European Cricket Series. 2 centuries, north of 150. But Solari comes out, first ball, strikes it away for a 4.
Great recovery from the bowler after missing his line and his length for the first few deliveries. He's come back well and he's got through the opening batsman. Let's see if he can maybe pick up another one inside the first over.
This one goes through for a dot ball. End of the first over. And Al Fatah are 9 for 1. Yeah, huge rivalry between these two teams. Of course, a lot of these Al Fatah players used to play for Encore, so this is like a derby for these two teams. Here's a look at, of course, the groups in the ECC. We can see plenty of great groups there. Of course, it's been split up into a Challenger and Premier Division. Any group in particular looking out for, other than, of course, your own group with Croatia?
I think the group with an Ireland 11, Scotland 11, as well as Guernsey could be very strong. Quite a lot of good matchups there. That would be very exciting to watch.
No, certainly will be. I think I had that highlighted as the group I'm looking forward to the most. I believe Rico, I remember he was looking out for Group D in particular. See the likes of the Netherlands 11, Jersey, Italy. Some real powerhouses in Group D. That's pushed towards cover by Waqas Akhtar. And Bhatti is not able to collect it cleanly, and he'll come across for a single.
Very good start from the bowler. He hit a nice area there for his first ball. Looking to bowl to the batter on 4 of 2. Let's see if he can tie him down a bit and try and keep this power play as quiet as possible for the bowling team. See, they've sent Long on back and brought in third man.
Good ball there by Hamza. That one will beat Solari.
Yeah, I think the plan here is probably to bowl quite full. See if they can get him to miss-hit the ball and get caught on the boundary trying to play straight. He might be looking to attack more through mid-wicket. Let's see what the game plan is from the batter.
This one is struck towards the long off, and the field is going to come across, and it's a bit of fielding in the end. Chima manages to prevent that from going for a 4. Let's just take a look at this. He used his hands and then a little bit of his feet as well. I think this should be okay. Manages to grab that ball well, and he's not making contact with the rope. Straight up in the air. This could be a catching chance for mid-off. And he'll take it. He will take it. The second wicket falls here, and it's both the dangerous openers that have departed for Al Fatah.
Oh, fantastic catch. That's what you want to see from the fielding team, taking their chances, especially with the big wickets. Waqas Akhtar getting out for 1, and both openers are gone.
Both openers are gone, both dangerous hitters. We know about Waqas Akhtar, renowned cricketer here in Cyprus, and he's going to depart, having made just 1 run. And look at him, he's absolutely gutted after getting dismissed. And Al Fatah in all sorts of trouble. At 11 for 2, they've lost 2 of their key batters right at the top of the order, and now we're going to see this middle order for Al Fatah tested for the first time this series. So far, they've been very privileged where their top order has been scoring runs fairly consistently. Someone else is going to have to step up to the plate here. Umar Farouk on strike. Down the leg side, that's going to be a wide.
Yeah, exactly like you said, the openers have been getting the majority of their runs. I think now the middle order is going to have to show what they're worth and try and step up to the plate. We'll have to see without the 2 top batters in the innings. Let's see what these 2 can do. I think that wicket was built on from the good bowling early on in this over, trying to keep it tight, force the batsman into a loose shot.
There's been top bowling here by Encore right at the start of this match. Obviously, you mentioned the cloud cover certainly helping the bowlers as well. They're getting a fair bit of movement.
Yeah, he just has to concentrate the last ball of his over, and it's a fantastic start from him. Only 3 runs off the second over in the power play. If they can get a few overs like this and some momentum building, they should hold him to a decent target.
That ball stays a little bit low as it goes through the keeper. We've seen some balls really shoot off. So 1 ball, I believe, that was a pitch just full of a good length, and then ended up going well above the head of the keeper. That one stayed a little low. End of the second over, 12 for 2.
Yeah, 12 for 2. Having those sort of balls when you're batting is very difficult if the pitch is a little bit unpredictable. Makes it difficult for the batter and for the keeper behind him. Some balls staying low, some bouncing higher. You want to play with a straighter bat because obviously you have more surface area to work with the different bounce. If you're playing cross-bat shots, it's quite difficult if the ball's staying low or getting up.
Yeah, but surely on a surface like this, an artificial surface, you'd expect the bounce to be a lot more true, and generally speaking, it has played pretty true.
Yeah, it's been good throughout the week. Maybe today, could be today the ball, it could be anything with the conditions. There's been a lot of cricket played on this deck in the last few days. A number of factors could be involved with a bit of inconsistency from the bowlers.
Rahman coming back for a second over. Good move here by the captain, sticking with the bowler. Got him a wicket early, hoping he can make a few more inroads in the power play. Massive heave, and what do you make of this shot selection? He's just swinging wildly at it rather than playing a good straight bat shot, as you said.
Yeah, I think these shots are very premeditated from the batter. The bowling team is bowling to a field here. They've got a deep mid-wicket as well as a long on-back. I think they know where he's targeting, and they're trying to keep the ball away from his pads.
And this time around, they will give it to him on a nice land. The ball is slightly overpitched by Rahman, and he opens up the offside for a 4.
Yeah, good shot through the covers. I like to see the batter change his approach. Instead of trying to heave that through the leg side, he's played a good shot through the covers for 4.
And much nicer, better shot there by Solari. Need to rebuild here, Al Fatah. You can see that win predictor right now. It's 50-50, so it's a coin flip as things stand this game. Expect to score at about 116. Long on comes into the ring. Long off has just been sent back. And this is going to go away for a 6. Great shot there by Solari. A horizontal bat, stroke straight down the ground.
Yeah, very good shot. I think the bowler has to adapt a little bit. I think the batsman has done well to adapt his game in this over. I think the bowler's pretty much stuck with the same thing. I'd like to see some variation, try and get the batter to fall into a trap here.
Yeah, let's see if he pulls a slower ball here, but yeah, I think slower balls are massively underused so far this series. Nice, hit it straight to the fielder. Solari, he strikes that firmly, but oh dear, this is a no ball. This could be a no ball. There are too many fielders outside the ring here. Well, the umpire, I think, pointing at the fielder at mid-on, and it's a no ball. To me, it looked like he was inside the circle, but well, see, there we go. You could just see the umpire immediately calls it a no ball as soon as that delivery is bowled.
Yeah, the player was definitely outside the ring. I think he needed to be more aware of his position.
Now played away for a square leg, and they will play this one away for a boundary. So a nice shot off his pass by Solari. So it was the mid-on who was outside the ring, correct?
Yeah, that's correct. He was standing about 5 meters outside of the ring. I think maybe he just wasn't aware of his position, and that cost him the wicket.
Yeah, absolutely. I think I was initially a bit thrown off, but I think I saw that about like 10 seconds later when he'd already come inside the ring and was trying to sell it to the umpire. Oh no, what a painful way to miss out on losing the wicket of Solari. They could easily have taken this wicket. Going down the leg side, a hopeful shout. And oh, a direct hit. He might have been in trouble. Might have been in trouble with a direct hit. Eventful end to the power play. 28 for 2 at the end of 3. We'll have a look at this. Would he have been in trouble if there was a direct hit? No, he wouldn't. He would have made it back on time.
Yeah, he would have been okay. I think that was good backing up from the fielder there. We also spoke about this in the field, trying to have a lot of intensity from the fielding team, making sure when someone picks it up, someone is backing up behind the wicket so that you can try and run the batter out. Very good power play for the bowling side there, but obviously a bit disappointing missing out on wicket because of the no ball.
जल्दी जल्दी बाटे इथे टाइम नोट हुंदा ही शाबा चल चल
Oh, full toss, launch for 6. Solari batters this one away. It's into those grapevines. 6 more runs.
Yeah, that's over pitch from the bowler. Full toss in T10 cricket. Most of the time that's getting hit for 6. He's missed his length. Hopefully he can recover that and try and find a better area for the rest of the over. Otherwise this could be a big one.
This might be the big over they desperately need here, Al Fatah, just to get back on track. No, this is going to go out towards fine leg for a boundary, so back-to-back boundaries here for Al Fatah.
Yeah, unlucky from the bowler, getting the thick inside edge and going for 4 down the leg side. I'd like to know what his plan is. He's got a sweeper back on the offside, but then he's got his other 3 fielders out on the leg side and straight, so I think he's probably looking to bowl quite straight at the batter. I think he could bring the sweeper in and maybe push fine leg back. That would have protected the fine leg boundary.
Oh, what an incredible pull shot. That one has gone clear of the fence into the training pitch. He picks up the length so quickly there, Solari, and that was rapid. That was a rapid ball, and he smacked it away for 6.
Yeah, very good shot. He picked the length early, got underneath it, and that ball's gone miles. Like I said, I think the bowler needs to think about where he's got his fielders out. Even it would not have made a difference on that delivery, but if he brings that sweeper in, gives him a lot more protection out on the leg side, he can keep the ball coming in at the batter.
Yeah, good point. That sweeper really looking out of place when you look at the rest of this field. And he's missed the Yorker here. He's missed the Yorker. And I think this one just goes over the boundary rope and it's gone for a 6. So the highest career score for Solari. His previous best was 33 against the Limassol Qalandars.
Yeah, once again we can see the bowler is bowling to a plan. I think he's keeping the ball at the batsman. He's not giving him width. I would just like to see the field set for that. It's very difficult to set a field to bowl both sides of the wicket. Maybe if he wants to give him width, that guy will be useful, but at the moment everything's gone leg side.
A nice comeback there by the bowler Hamza. Although that's still a pretty risky ball, isn't it, going onto the pads that way?
Yeah, it is. But if that's a game plan, he's done well to keep the ball there and not doubt himself. But I think he may have changed the pace a little bit on that ball, which just threw the batsman off. That will be their biggest asset. He's got 1 ball left in this over. Let's see if he can keep the runs to a minimum.
It's been a bit expensive so far this over. How's he going to round it out? Oh, this is belted, absolutely hammered away, and it's going to go into those stands, and it's 6 more runs to end the over. What an inning so far by Solari, stepping up at a time when the 2 openers failed to get it done for his side.
A very good shot over the covers. Great adaptation from the batter. He's attacked all parts of the ground so far in that over. He went behind square on the leg side, in front of square on the leg side, and now he just hit a 6 over the covers. Very impressive to watch. A little bit of a comeback after the power play there by the batting side. 56 for 2 after 4. I don't think they'll be too upset with the score at the moment.
No, they certainly won't. Of course, the big issue for them was that they've lost Siddiqui, they've lost Wagaz Akhtar. Siddiqui has had a few solo performances throughout this series, including this morning. And he single-handedly took his side to a big total, courtesy of his 153. Umair Raja is the new bowler, actually. As listed as Zishan Ahmed. And the screen will, of course, just confirm for you right after this ball, after having a look at the team sheet. So it is Zishan Ahmed in the end.
Yeah, good start from the spinner there. I like to see him start off his spell, putting the ball in a good area. Getting ones from the batting side here is as good as a dot ball in T10.
A low full toss that's going to get punished for 6. Really, really nice hit there by Solari. And he brings up his half century, his first ECS 50. He's going to get a round of applause from his teammate. Well batted.
Very good shot there. I think we saw that at the end of the last over. He hit a 6 in a similar area. That's 2 good shots over extra cover from the batsman. It'll be interesting to see what the bowlers can come up with to try and stop the runs flowing.
Struck out towards long on. It's going to be a single. Of course, earlier today we saw Abu Bakr Siddiqui make a brilliant century. What did you make of that 100, particularly the way he was batting? I found his technique rather interesting to watch.
Yeah, he was. That's a massive 6 from the batter. He's just smashed that over deep square leg. I think the spinner dropped that too short, and on this artificial wicket, you can't afford to do that.
Yeah, sits up nicely, and Umar Farooq will smash it for a 6.
With the Siddiqui innings from earlier, I think we saw a lot of clean hitting. He had good hand speed and very good timing. Usually that overcomes if your technique is lacking a little bit, but it was a joy to watch.
It really was a fantastic display of power hitting, of T10 batting. And this is sent out towards cover, and it's going to take a rather odd bounce. It just skids off the grass, which means the fielder has no chance to get to that. It's another boundary, and these two, Farooq and Solari, are putting together a very good partnership here for Al Fatah.
Yeah, they've definitely built back after the 2 early wickets. You can see the batter batting very deep in his crease. Obviously, he wants the ball to bounce up to him so he can get under it. If I was the bowler, I'd be looking to maybe try and fire this in a little bit quicker at his feet. Just notice where he's standing and what he wants to do and try and combat that. You can see he's inside his crease. His front foot is behind the front line. Let's get the ball in at his toes and see what he can do.
Goes huge, goes massive. This is another enormous 6. That ball's going to need a passport to come back. Umar Farooq smashes another one. This partnership now goes on to 69 runs of just 23 deliveries.
Yeah, again, from the spinner, I think if the batsman was standing in a normal position, that would be a very good delivery. But obviously standing deep in his crease, he managed to get under the ball and he made the bowler pay.
Incredible. We'll have a look at the daily run rate so far here in Cyprus. It's been a batter's series so far. As we can see, a par score here in Cyprus is 133 according to that. And the run rates, well, they really haven't slowed down. It's been pretty steady around that 13.5 mark. And yesterday in particular, we saw so many runs flowing. I think the big thing about this series has been the amount of centuries we've seen, 1,200s so far. It's been a series for the batters. I think they're aided by the fact that the straight boundary is quite short, and then also some of the bowling helps them out as well.
Yeah, some of the bowling, some of the fielding, and also the outfield is very hard and fast. So they get a lot of bang for their buck. Any shot they play, if it gets past the fielder, it's normally 4 runs.
Yeah, certainly been a batter's paradise so far, Ipsanas. Of course, the players will have a quick drinks break, and the next one's going to be at the 7-over mark. Amr Sohail, the captain, is going to come into bowl.
That's what a captain should do when the batting team is getting away from them a little bit. It's the captain's job to bring them back in or come up with a plan to help his team get back on top in this game. Yesterday we saw a lot of back and forth matches. I think we could expect that today. The bowling team was on top, the batting team has come back. Let's see if he can change the way things are going.
Oh, the outside edge is going to go sailing over the fielder's head. He threw everything at that one away, Solari. And he gets quite lucky. These last 2.1 overs have been really expensive for Encore. 56 runs coming off them.
Fortune favors the brave. He went really hard at that ball. Even if you don't middle it, like we said the other day, it's probably going to go for 4. If you get caught, it's T10. You get another game soon.
Oh dear. What has he done here? You hope he hasn't done something while he was during his run-up, but he looks fine, Sohail. Walking back a little bit gingerly, but that's just how he normally walks.
Hopefully he's not injured. Let's see. We want the captain to be able to finish his over here. Make a dent in the batting side.
6 more. Great hit by Solari. A terrific hit through cover. And it's been a fantastic batting performance by him. He stepped up in a real tough spot for his team. And now the momentum is just starting to swing. You can see Al Fatah now fancied up to 90%. This game was 50-50 at one point. I think it's still maybe overestimating Al Fatah's advantage. And it just shows you how the tables have turned in this innings.
Yeah, very good innings. After losing the 2 early wickets, I think that's a great job from the batter to come in, take charge. I think this is his highest score, and he's not looking like stopping anytime soon. The captain looks like he's struggling a little bit. I wonder when he pulled up if he's hurt himself.
Yeah, good point. I was just looking at that right now. You can just see his hands on his knees there. He's on his haunches. Might want to have a look at this one side on. As the umpire signal 1 for the over here. Didn't quite see that signal, but... Oh, yeah, it's a good call.
Yeah, good call from the umpire. Very good ball. I think maybe he was feigning an injury because he looked injured before that, and that's the quickest ball of the over so far.
Yeah.
Could be playing mind games with the batter.
And this is played out towards mid-wicket. It's going to be a single. Yeah, nice comeback by Sohail after getting struck for a boundary. Now, can he close his over out strong here? 12 runs off the over so far. This ball will determine if it's a good one or not.
A good supporting knock by Umar Farouk also here. Getting the batter on strike that's been attacking the bowlers, making sure not to take up too many deliveries so that he can do that.
Yeah, the last ball spoils the over, doesn't it? It was going okay for Sohail until that point, and this is just a terrific shot inside out. Smacked over extra cover. Solari moves on to 71. Al Fatah are 98 for 2. And we'll just have a look at this scorecard here for Al Fatah. Both the openers really struggled in this innings, just 5 runs between them. We're so used to seeing Siddiqui and Akhtar make tons of runs for this Al Fatah side, but Solari has stepped up, and he's been ably supported by Umar Farouk at the other end. Shah Khalid coming in to bowl this 7th over.
Yeah, the bowling team needs to come up with a plan here. They can't keep getting hit for so many runs in the overs. It's going to be a massive target to try and chase. I think they'll be giving up a huge advantage they had after getting the 2 openers out. They need to try and turn the screw and get 2 or 3 tight overs in here, and then we'll see on the last 2 if the batters can make use of this platform that they've built.
This one just sliding down the leg side of it. They should keep an eye on the clock as well. As you can see, it's just under 13 minutes right now. They've been a little bit slow between the overs. Encore.
Well, they have 3 overs to bowl, 13 minutes. They should do it. I think just as long as they're not bowling too many extras, not fetching too many sixes, they'll get it done in time. That was a very good first ball here. Knocked the batsman back a little bit, and he'll be looking to get a tight over in after starting it like that.
Straight up in the air, and this is going to clear the boundary up with ease. Just goes to the left of the camera tower. Umar Farouk with another massive hit.
Yeah, I think the bowler thought he could maybe replicate what he did on the first ball, and the batsman was ready for that. That's why we need to see a bit more variation from the bowlers, some thinking in between balls. They can't just run up and do the same thing ball after ball with these batters.
There we go. That's the variation you were looking for. Take some pace off that ball, Khalid.
Yeah, much better from him. I like to see that. Whenever the bowler's thinking, even if it doesn't go to plan, at least you know he's not just running in and putting it there for the batter to hit. We want to see them trying different things and making sure he's bowling to his field.
I can see Umar Farouk, how deep he's batting in his crease, as you pointed out. Well, that's one given a wide. I think Khalid with a went up there to appeal, but didn't catch anything along the way.
Yeah, definitely I think he can take something by watching the batter, watching where he's standing in his crease, how he's holding the bat. he can try to figure out where he wants to hit him and then obviously not give him the ball in those positions. With him deep in the crease, he wants to be able to get under it. So I would even look a low full toss might not be a bad option. Definitely not there.
And that's exactly the kind of ball that Umar Farouk was looking for. And this has been launched over the rope for 6 as well. A great hit. You can see it's a cross-batted slog out towards cow corner. Clears that front leg and smacks it away. Moves on to 30 of 12. As you mentioned, of course, Solari's attracted most of the attention because of his 71 of 23, but Farouk batting superbly as well. And 6 more runs can be added to his total now. That's another huge hit. He's bowling it right where he wants it, doesn't it? This is too short, and Farouk loves it over there.
I mean, I don't know what he expects if he keeps putting the ball in the same place. I don't know if he's expecting a different outcome, but most of the time that's where the ball's going to end up. I think he needs to, when he gets back to his mark, or maybe the captain needs to talk to him just to slow himself down before each ball and just to think of a game plan and not just run up and drop the ball back of a length and get punished over the boundary again.
Yeah, there's a bit of thinking here to do for Encore. They've just let this game start to slip away from them since that second over when they picked up that wicket of Abu Bakr Siddiqui. They were 12 for 2 at the end of the second over. It's been a great rally since then for Al Fatah. This one's going to go in the gap between square leg and deep mid-wicket. It's going to be another boundary. It's a painful over for Markhor. 23 runs off it.
Yeah, 23, that's not going to help them when they need to chase these runs down. I'm interested to see who the captain brings on now. Might be a good option to bring on somebody a little bit slower and take the pace off. These batters look very comfortable against the fast bowlers, but then again, they also batted well when the spinner was on. So it's a tough decision for the captain. We'll have to see what he decides.
Here's a look at the highest individual scores we have seen on the European Cricket Network, and it's incredible. You've got 3 scores from the same series separated by 5 days. How often do you see that? Of course, Abu Bakr Siddiqui for Al Fatah earlier this morning added his name to that list for the second time in this series. Mind you, he was knocked off that list in 2 hours on Friday when he's got his name back there, and it's the highest ever score here in Cyprus.
That was our final drinks break for the innings. The bowling team needs to come up with a plan for the last 3 overs. If they can limit this to 150, I think they're in here for a chance. Anything over 150 is a massive target to try and chase down.
This is played out, so it's covered. It's going to be single. Nice ball, back of a length there. Batter not able to get that one away.
I agree, good start from the bowler. As we've seen so far, that back of a length ball has been pretty useful at the first ball of the over, but then when they've tried it again, they've usually been punished. Let's see if he continues that trend. Well bowled again from the bowler. He just dropped that one a little bit shorter. I think he got a little bit extra bounce on that. It went over the batter's bat.
As he said, of course, extra bit of bounce. And that Farouk was unable to connect. This is played out towards square leg. The fielder has made a meal of that one. He really should have stopped it. And it's a costly misfield. Farouk moves on to 44.
Yeah, the fielder definitely let him down there. That should have just been 1 run off that ball. I think the bowler's doing a good job bowling to his field. He's got a very deep extra cover. 2 guys straight, and then everyone else on the leg side. So I think he's set a field for where he's bowling. He just needs his fielders to back him up.
Absolutely, the fielder just stuck getting down low over there. Just lets that one creep underneath him. Disappointing bit of fielding.
And see the batter's back deep in his crease again. I'd look to push this very full. Not down leg though.
Yeah, once again, Umar Farouk was very deep in his crease. And not only will they get the wide, but they'll also scamper across for the other run. So Markhor not helping themselves right now. And oh dear, does he have cramps or something? Because he's been struggling, hasn't he? He's really been struggling.
Yeah, he has been struggling. I don't know if that's maybe an excuse he's using just because of the wide down leg, but last time he feigned, let's not say he feigned the injury. Last time he showed he was injured, the next ball he bowled was very quick. So if I was the batsman, I'd be ready for anything to come.
That's up in the air now. Fielder at long off will be interested. A chance to take it, and he will take it. A good catch taken by Shahzad Ahmed. He's been very good in the field so far today. Second catch he's taken. And this is a very important wicket. Solari will depart. What a tremendous innings by Solari. He's put his side in a great position. He batted superbly. Came in, won his side. We're in a spot of bother with both the openers gone. They recovered well from when they were 12 for 2. And there's a great partnership of 116 runs will come to an end.
Very well done there from the batter. He pulled his team back on top in this game. I think he came in at a difficult time in the innings. Both openers that have been scoring runs the whole tournament were gone, and he managed to get his team onto a very strong position here. They've got 2.2 overs to go. Let's see what they can do.
This comes off the pad over there. Ali will fail to get off the mark. A terrific partnership, that one. 116 runs of just 36 deliveries. They got there in very quick time. And now Farouk, I think the main plan here for Ali needs to be to try to get him on strike. Obviously won't want to take a single off this ball. Yeah, he should really just look to treat this as a free hit.
Yeah, like you said, he can treat this as a free hit, and if you're the fielding team, you hope you give him one. Get him on strike on the other end and let him eat as many deliveries as possible.
Yeah, it's going to get cleaned up. Great Yorker there by Sohail. And that's going to be the end of Ali's short-lived stay at the crease. Derek will come out to greet him. And he's gone for a duck. So good bowling here at the end by Sohail. Still looks very fatigued and looks like he's struggling. But it doesn't seem to be affecting his bowling whatsoever.
Yeah, great over from Sohail. I think that over could be a game changer. It's still, I would still put the batting team on top slightly, but that over definitely keeps them in the game.
End of the 8th over. Al Fatah, 128 for 4. Now the Umar Farouk will face the first ball of the 9th over. Zishan Ahmed bowling to him. His first over was a massive one, absolutely massive one. Went for 24 runs in that 5th over. So it's a bit of a gamble by the captain to go back to him.
I don't think it's a bad idea going with spin as long as he tries to keep the ball in the right area. Tries not to let the batsman get underneath it, and hopefully the fielders back him up. Very good work there out in the deep. Just kept that to 1.
Very good work, because it also means that Farouk gets off strike. And now a chance to maybe bowl a few dot balls to the new batter, Sher. So knocked away towards the square leg for a single. So good start to the over here for Al Fatah. Doesn't turn the ball too much, does he, Ahmed?
No, he doesn't turn it that much, but sometimes that's not what's important for a spinner. He wants to be bowling in the right areas, and I think the pace that he bowls is what's important.
Oh, I think he went for the leg spinner over there.
I think that was a good delivery, just inside the line. Yeah, very well bowled. He's kept that full, changed up, gave the variation. This is exactly what we wanted to see. I think he's bowled 3 different balls here. Also, the batsman taking ones the whole time. They don't really get to settle in against him. He has a chance.
That's a miscue by the batter. And oh, it's just going to beat the fielder, and it will also allow them to come back for a second run. This is going to be a big chase for the fielder. But he's going to fail to get to the ball. The ball wins that race, and it goes away for a boundary. Really unlucky here for the bowler. That should have been stopped. It should have been just 1 run. And in the end, it's going to be a boundary, and Farouk stays on strike.
Yeah, definitely, again, the fielders let him down. That's very good, very well bowled from the bowler, and I think the fielders have let him down with that, bouncing and going away for 4 with 2 of them right around it. I'm so impressed with this over. He's bowled such good variation, and I think you can see by how the batters are struggling. They can't settle into his bowling.
Yeah, he's kept the batters guessing, hasn't he? Exactly as you should do in T10 cricket. This time, though, the batter guesses correctly, over pitches that one, and Farouk smacks it on the half volley, brings up a half century. Very, very well batted by the young man in a tough spot for his team. And Mark Hoare are 140 for 4 heading into the final over. That's the first mistake he's made this over.
Yeah, first mistake, 12 off the over. It's still not a bad over for the second last over of the innings. He'll be disappointed that he couldn't finish off there with something a little bit better. Maybe he could have given the batsman less airspace to get underneath the ball.
Yeah, first career half century for Umar Farouk. So big congratulations to him. His previous best came against Mark Hoare back in January, 30 runs. And he stepped up here in an important situation for his team. Just helped them get to a good total. The score already above par. And now let's see if they can make this a truly massive total in this final over. And the new batter will go out and decide to have a swing at it. It's a good catch there. It's a dot ball. And it also means that Umar Farouk just stays at the non-striker's end.
Yeah, very good there from the fielder. We've seen some good fielding on the leg side by those guys out in the deep, and they're backing up their bowlers. They only have 5 more deliveries. We want to see some good fielding. As long as they're taking their catches, I think they might still be in this game.
He certainly could. Let's see how tightly Shah Khalid can bowl this over. His first one was very expensive. Now he's got a chance to bowl at the lower order. Of course, I think Umar Farouk's just going to have a word with the new batter, probably telling him, get a single, get me back on strike.
Yeah, he might be wanting to take a run here as the bowler bowls the ball. That would be my game plan, trying to get on strike and face the last 4 balls. Let's see what he does.
Well, he wants to go for glory. Smacks a 6 off his very first ball. What a shot.
The new batter's not interested in giving up the strike. I think he wants to score the runs himself.
Yeah, just look at that load up to that shot. He coils his bat backwards and he waits for that one. Smacks it over the rope for a 6. Incredible introduction.
Yeah, very good first ball. Getting to hit your first ball for 6 is not an easy task, and he made it look easy.
Now he's going to go at this one hard as well. He might just get a boundary. And you often say this fortune favors the brave. He certainly doesn't lack courage. That's 2 boundaries in a row to start off.
Yeah, that's gone for 4. Not the best shot, but a great outcome for the batter. I think this bowler needs to look at where he's bowling. I think both overs he's bowled, he's let the batters get underneath the ball. He needs to try and figure out a length that works for him and try and make it more difficult for the batter, especially if he's just coming and swinging as hard as he can. Take some pace off and get it up to the batter's feet.
Oh, this was a good bit of innovation, and it's going to be out. But I've got to credit Tajimal there for what he's attempting. It was an innovative attempt, but he's going to get dismissed for that.
Yeah, that looked like Josh Butler last night in the World Cup. He played the same shot and got caught in the same place. I wonder if he was caught or LBW, because I think the fielder took a catch as well.
Yeah, so I think it was a catch. I believe it's... let's have a look at this again. Yeah, good catch there by the fielder at third man.
Very good catch. Nice anticipation from the fielder. It's not that easy when the batsman plays an unorthodox shot to pick up where the ball's going.
Oh, well, whoever's coming in is smoking this ball right now. They're taking no time whatsoever to settle in. Umar Farouk, at the start of this over, thought he might get some strike here, but his striking partners are having no problem whatsoever connecting.
Yeah, once again, I think that's a little bit too short from the bowler in the slot, and he deserves to pay for that delivery.
Yeah, Shah Khalid, 16 runs off his over so far. The last ball of the innings coming up. That's another one that's gone high up in the air. It's been skied. This could be caught. This should be caught. There's a Bermuda Triangle forming there. And in the end, he's taken that so comfortably one-handed. And Zishan Ahmed, as cool as you like, grabs that one. And it's going to be the end of the inning. So a terrific catch. They can see the funny side of it right now because he's managed to take them. But boy, if he had put that down, they certainly wouldn't have been that gleeful.
Yeah, I don't think he got himself in the best position. The only way he could reach it was reaching back with one hand. He did great job getting his hand out and taking that catch. A little bit of a good comeback from the bowling side there towards the end of the innings. I think they've restricted them to less than where we were going, and they'll have a good shot at trying to chase us down.
Yeah, good comeback there in those last 3 overs. Just 35 runs off those last 3 overs. That's certainly something they would take. Let's have a look at the highlights of this innings. Of course, it was a rough start for Al Fatah, and what a catch that was by Rana Hamza. Abu Bakr Siddiqui would depart. And then we'd see Waqas Akhtar, of course, he'd be dismissed for just 1 run. Awais Solari, what an innings by him, 72 of 25. And he really helped guide his side after this huge wicket of Waqas Akhtar.
Yeah, massive wicket there. I think they started off very well getting the 2 opening batsmen out that have been devastating to bowling attacks. But we saw that obviously they have depth in their batting and they managed to build up a very good total here to try and defend.
They certainly did. They put themselves in a very good position here. Al Fatah, we're just taking a look at some of these strokes that they played. Always Solari batted superbly, strike rate of 288, but he was ably supported by Umar Farouk at the other end, who managed to make 55 runs in just 21 deliveries.
Yeah, Farouk did very well to keep his partner on strike when he was hitting the boundaries, and once his partner went out, he took over and started punishing the bowlers whenever they let him, and that was a very good supporting role that he played.
This would be the end for Always Solari. He was caught by Shahzad Ahmed, and he'll get some nice round of applause when he got back to the dugout. A good innings by him to help his side when they were in a tough spot. Amir Sohail would get rid of Faizan Ali in that delivery, and then we saw a rather interesting sequence where we saw wickets tumbling in regular intervals, but the new batters who kept coming in were slogging it over the rope for 6.
Yeah, you don't normally see that. You normally see the batsman that's in trying to get on strike. There we just had the guys coming in that hadn't faced any balls, smashing the bowlers over the boundaries. That was very exhilarating to watch.
It certainly was. And in the end, Al Fatah ended up with 156 runs in the first innings. Let's have a look at the scorecard for Al Fatah. The top scorer was Awais Solari with 72 of 25. Umar Farouk batting superbly with 55 runs of 21 deliveries. Their third wicket partnership was worth 116 runs. They got that with just 36 deliveries.
Yeah, great stuff from the middle order there. We can see nobody else really contributed, but once the openers were gone, I think it was all on their shoulders, and they managed to build this team up into probably a match-winning score, unless we see something special from the team chasing.
Yeah, we'll certainly have to look out for how Encore fare in that second innings. Let's have a look at their bowling card. As we can see, Shah Khalid picked up 3 wickets, but was a little bit too expensive. He gave up 39 runs his first over, going for 24. The last one, 15. Amir Sohail picked up a couple of wickets as well. Yeah, that was a pretty interesting spell by him. He was limping for much of his bowling spell, but he somehow picks up 2 wickets.
Yeah, that was interesting to watch. Every time after he limped, he got a wicket or he nearly got a chance. So very impressive to see. He also only went to 12.5 runs and over, so that was a good spell from him.
Good spell from him, and in the end, Al Fatah will post a target of 157 for Encore. Join me, Nish Pot, and Jared Newton in just about 5 minutes as we bring you this second innings.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Welcome back to Epsom. So we've got our second innings coming up here in this exciting matchup between Al Fatah and Encore. Al Fatah have set a target of 157 for Encore. Here's a look at our bonus point equation. So if Encore can achieve this target in 7 overs or less, they will take this win. But if they're restricted to under 109, Al Fatah will be leaving this game with the bonus point. Both these sides have started off this series with a 100% record. So something has to give here. One of these teams will lose for the first time in this European cricket series. Let's see how Al Fatah approach this one. They've got some quality bowlers in their lineup, so this will be a big challenge for Encore. And a lot of pressure, certainly, you would imagine, on the shoulders of this Encore opening partnership. Here we go, first ball of the innings coming up. This is pushed towards cover. Siddiqui can't quite get a hold of it, which will allow them to get off the mark with a single.
Good start there from the bowler, especially trying to defend this target of 157. They need to keep the batters need to score over the average run rate for the week, so it'll be a tough challenge for them.
This is struck towards mid-on. Oh dear, that's a sharp bouncer. The left arm are going around the wicket. Tajumal.
Yeah, very good bouncer there. Straight in at the head of the batsman. I think they should check if he's okay. It's a tough angle to bat against with the left arm coming around the wicket, because it's coming in angled at your body the whole time. So I think it can surprise a right-handed batsman.
Yeah, Neil Wagner obviously made a career going left arm around the wicket. And bowling it short. Such a huge challenge for these batters. I know, this is how you come back after getting hit. Hold that pose. He holds it perfectly. Diane, you better take a picture of him while he's holding that pose. Great shot.
Yeah, what a shot. Straight over the bowler's head. That's fantastic to see some proper cricket shots. He's hit that far and straight. Very good there after getting hits in the head. That's a good comeback from the batter.
I just love the way he just held the pose at the end to really rub it into the bowler, showing that he's not intimidated by any of the short stuff. Top batting. Now this is a full toss. That's going to be struck behind point for a 4.
I think the bowler tried to overcompensate, getting hit for 6 over his head. The batsman got underneath the ball, and this one he went a little bit too full, and the batter made him pay for that as well. He's missed his length twice now. Let's see if he can find the right area to this batter.
This one straying down the leg side. He just gets some bat on it, Ahmed, and it goes away for 4. So this over falls apart right at the end after he got off to such a good start those first 3 deliveries.
I think the bowler let himself down after that bouncer. He probably should have looked to bowl a Yorker in at the wickets, but he let the batter build some confidence with a good shot over the top, and then the rest of the over was all over the place.
Yeah, good start here for Encore. 16 runs off the first over, going along at that required rate. Here's a look at how many matches it's been since we last had a golden ball. 40 matches. And we'll be looking to break that streak as soon as we can. Had a lot of close matches today, a lot of matches between evenly matched teams. And I just wonder if you get a golden ball here between these two sides, who are undefeated so far this European cricket series. Omar Farouk coming in to bowl the second over. This is very interesting. He's typically a death over specialist for his team. Don't usually see him bowl inside the power play. Let's see how he fares. Starts off by nailing a wide Yorker.
Yeah, very good start there. I think it might not be a bad tactic. Try and get the batsman deep down into the innings without getting a big total on the board. Using your good bowlers as early as possible. We spoke about this yesterday. I think that could be a good tactic to make the target a lot more difficult to reach.
Oh, it's a wayward delivery. And it's going to be a no ball as well. Well above waist height over there. Well, just look at this replay and it will confirm. Well, what do you make of this? I mean, look how far he is outside his crease. Also worth keeping in mind that he's leaping up.
He is leaping, but I think the umpire had the right decision there. It was pretty high. Any full toss anyway is a difficult, a bad delivery from the bowler, so I don't think he has much of a leg to stand on. He's followed it up with a wide. That means the free hit carries on to the next ball.
Yeah, still a free hit here for Ahmed. There we go. What can Ahmed do? What is he capable of conjuring here on this free hit? Oh, great ball by Omar Farooq on the free hit. Just he took a few steps outside his crease, Ahmed, and he's bowled him a terrific Yorker, following the batter terrifically, Farooq.
Yeah, very good ball. That ball tailed in back at the batsman, and he left him no space to get underneath it. That's exactly what you want to see on a free hit from the bowler.
Straying onto the pads there, and the fielder at fine leg was momentarily interested, but Ahmed managed to get that one away for a boundary as well.
Yeah, well done from the batsman, capitalizing on the bowler's error. He's got his fine leg up in the ring, so you have to be careful not to bowl onto the leg side, and the batsman made him pay for that mistake.
Great start here for Ahmed on 19 runs of just 6 deliveries. Of course, they're missing a key player today, Encore, in Qasim Mohammed. This just puts us so much more burden on these other batters to step up. Oh, he just throws his bat at this one, and it looks like it's going to race away for a 4 as well. So Ahmed opening the batting in sensational fashion so far with his Encore side.
Yeah, he's done well to go very hard at the ball there, so even though he hasn't middled it, still he's got value for his shot. Very well done from the batter.
Yeah, certainly played some nice looking strokes here. Now Omar Farooq struck for back-to-back boundaries after a really good start to this over, brings long on into the ring, and he's just sent out a deep third man. And he goes straight to that fielder at mid-on, so if he'd been out at the boundary, that would have been a single and ends up being a dot ball.
Yeah, I think that was a good tactic from the bowler. He's been pretty consistent where he's bowling. Sending that man back to third man sort of gives him a safety net in case the batsman gets an edge over the top.
It's nice to change the angle here for Farooq for the last ball. He gets it wrong. He was going for that slow ball. He's one of those bowlers that grunts really loudly when he's about to bowl the slower ball. He kind of gives that away. It's a tell for him. They could just hear the loud sound every time he goes to bowl the slower one.
Yeah, I think he just missed his spot here. He'll be wanting to finish this over off without too much damage after that wide.
This one was straying down the leg side. I think Ahmed will feel like he's missed out on one over here, because if he manages to middle this one, it's most certainly going away for a boundary. So Farooq's probably gotten away with one there at the end. And Encore find themselves 28 for no loss at the end of 2 overs. Here's a look at the standings for Group B. As we can see, Al Fatah and Encore both off to a 100% start. They've been perfect so far this European Cricket Series, but something's got to give in this match. One of them's going to lose for the first time. I think if you're Sher Punjab, you'll probably be rooting for Al Fatah in this match, as they're the side that do look big favorites to go on to capture one of the top 2 spots, and Encore obviously have a very good chance of catching up with Sher Punjab if they win this game. Well, he's looking for the wide call here, the batter, but he won't get it.
Solari had a good day out with the bat. Let's see what he can do with the ball in this innings. I think the batters need to try and keep the momentum going with from the first 2 overs and build on that in this over, get some boundaries.
No, this is beautifully played, really beautifully played here by Ahmed. Doesn't look to overhit it. He picks the length very well, and he strikes it away. Just a gentle push down towards long on, and he gets it away for a boundary. That struck out towards long on. It's going to be a single. Ahmed gets back on strike.
That was a better ball from the bowler. He's bowling to his field. He's got the men back on the straight boundary. So I think he doesn't want to give the batsman too much width. He wants to keep it nice and full. If he does give width, he might get hit. It's gone straight up.
That's going to be taken. Well, he had a bit of a Bermuda triangle forming there. 3 fielders converging underneath it. But in the end, the tallest man of all, Always Sulari, reached up and took the catch. The first wicket falls here for Encore, and it's a very big one. It's the end of Zishan Ahmed.
I think the bowler did the right thing. I think he was comfortable running forward with that ball instead of one of the other fielders needing to run sideways or backwards. He had the ball in front of him and he took a good catch.
Let's just see how this impacts the scoring rate. They've been going along pretty nicely until now, Encore. This over has been a good one so far for Al Fatah. Just the 5 runs coming off it, and that huge wicket. 2 balls left in the power play. Long off comes into the ring, and it's going to be a wide. So we currently got a deep extra cover and a long on in place.
And maybe they think this batsman likes to hit over the covers. They've put some protection back. They also might not want to stray onto the leg side because he's got both leg side fielders up in the ring.
The ball is nice and wide, as you can see. So Sulari only to his plan. Final ball of the power play coming up. There's shouts to catch it here, but where is this one going to land? Well clear of the fielder at long on, and Hamza gets off the mark with a 6.
Yeah, good shot to end the over there for the batter. They needed something to release the pressure at the end of that over, and I think he found it. Very good shot, and he timed that perfectly.
He did beautifully there, and in the end, it's not too bad a power play for Encore. They're certainly well ahead of what Al Fatah were at this stage, 12 runs. But look at that middle over stage. When we talk about how games are won and lost between overs 4 and 7, and that might be where Al Fatah won this match.
Yeah, definitely. All those overs well into the 20s. I think they need to be as aggressive as possible. Just hanging around is not going to win the game for them. So we need to see some big shots and a lot of boundaries coming in the next few overs.
Yeah, 93 runs during those 4 overs. A potentially match-winning phase for Al Fatah. This one is picked up very nicely off the pads and deposited towards fine leg for a 6.
Great shot. He just flicked that. Like we said, there's not much protection out on the leg side. Would not have helped that ball, but he probably wants to be bowling a little bit straighter, not straying onto the batsman's legs, so he's just free to swing his hands.
Tajumoli had a very entertaining battle with Zishan Ahmed during that opening over. He's going left arm round the wicket then, so he's now going to go over. Oh, this could be a chance over here. The keeper's running back to try to catch it, and he will take the catch. The second wicket falls here, and they're absolutely elated. Al Fatah. That's going to be the end of the other opener, Shehzad Ahmed. Encore have lost 2 wickets.
Well, that was a good ball. I think the ball rushed him a little bit. He was a little bit slow on it with his hands. Just ended up getting a top edge that the keeper managed to get back and take a good catch running backwards.
A well taken catch here by the keeper. And they're absolutely delighted. Al Fatah, an enormous moment in this match for them, and that just makes this task that much harder for Encore. Big question for them now is where are they going to find the batting? Where are they going to find the runs now? They've lost 2 key batters. They're at only 46. Amr Sohail, the captain, has walked out to the middle.
I think this wicket's very important for both sides. If they can get him early, they'll be well on top.
Throws his bat at this one. Sohail throws a kitchen sink at it. And it goes away for a 4. So he starts off with a boundary. Amr Sohail, just 1 career 50 for him. That was earlier this series against Sher Punjab. Career average of about 22. And he has batted with a strike rate of 160 throughout his career.
I think they need a captain's knock from him here. 22 is not bad in T10 cricket, so he'll be looking to add to that 150 he's got so far.
And we'll pick up a single here and bring Hamza on strike. A big responsibility on these 2 shoulders here to try to get a result for their side. Obviously, they want to keep their winning streak going, and the big theme for Encore in their first couple of matches is the fact that they've managed to win plenty of close matches. And this one, if they do take it, you'd expect it to go down to the wire.
I think the batsman might have been caught off guard with how tall the bowler is there. He just played through the line and it bounced more than he expected and went over his bat. Obviously, the taller bowler bowls with a steeper angle of attack and the ball bounces a little bit more.
Six. Great hit by Hamza. And he finally gets hold of one there off the bowling of the big man coming around the wicket. And he's deposited that one over the fence at mid-wicket. End of the over. Encore are 57 for 2 at the end of 4. They're pretty close to what Al Fatah were at this stage, but it's going to be interesting to watch if they can get that same acceleration through the middle overs, as you can see from that graph. We just mentioned this stat earlier, 93 runs between overs 4 and 7. They really set up Al Fatah very well for the end of the innings.
Yeah, they definitely need to look to push on in these middle overs. If they get through here underneath the run rate that they need, it's going to be very difficult for the last couple of overs. They need to look to get 20 plus for at least 2 out of the next 3 overs, I would think.
Yeah, Waqas Akhtar coming into bowl. He hasn't quite had a big impact with the bat so far this series. Well, he's a terrific all-rounder. And see if he can make his impact felt with his bowling. And oh, the catch has been put down over there. Goes right through his hands. Waqas Aziz has put that chance down. And oh, there could be some overthrows as well. So poor fielding all around by Al Fatah.
Yeah, I think the fielding could let them down there. That was another chance to get into the middle order of this batting lineup, and they put that down and cost a few extra runs at it, while at it.
And smart work here by Encore to capitalize on that mistake. It's up in the air. This is a shot. This is a great shot. It's going to go clear of the boundary rope. It's going to be a 6. Well struck by Sohail.
Yeah, very good shot. He got underneath that ball, a little bit too short from the bowler, and the batsman made him pay.
You can see scores are about level at this stage for Encore and Al Fatah, just the 1 run separating them.
The win predictor has still a lot to do for the batting team, though.
Oh, another wonderfully hit stroke. Sohail, he's just got so much power, doesn't he? Carves this one in front of point for a 6.
You know, that ball was far too short and wide. I think the batsman gave it exactly what it deserved, and he made the bowler pay for that.
You can just see the Al Fatah hit a 6 on this ball as well. These 2 teams going neck and neck right now.
71 for 2 plays 70 for 2 at the same point.
He's going to go big here again, but there's a fielder out at mid-wicket, and he will take that catch very comfortably, just not able to sustain the hitting. And Waqas Akhtar is going to give him a big send-off as well. And he's been clubbed for a couple of boundaries, and then he points him back to the dugout. 71 for 3.
Yeah, he just didn't get enough on that. Nearly got it off to the boundary. I think if the fielder wasn't there, it probably would have landed for 6, but Unfortunately for him, there was a man there and he took a good catch.
You can just see there, right at the end, he's pointing the batter back to the dugout. Got a 1 ball left. And the 5th over. Can Encore sustain this rate? They've lost wickets at regular intervals. Shah Khalid, he's certainly a player who can give it a good belt. We've seen him hit the ball a long way in the past. A little variation there by Waqas Akhtar, took some pace off that ball. End of the 5th over. Encore are 71 for 3 halfway through their innings.
Well, they're going to need a big next 5 overs here. I think nobody can hang around and just get themselves in. There's no time for that. As we saw in the last innings when the players came in and they attacked from the first ball, I think we're going to need to see that here if they have any chance of chasing this down.
Shah Khalid, a career strike rate of 181, a very solid average of 20. And ECS T10 cricket, the players will have a short break for drinks, a chance for them to get some refreshments. A very big 5 overs coming up here for both these teams. Al Fatah, if they can secure this victory, will take a huge step towards the quarterfinals. Meanwhile, for Encore, of course, they're trying to chase down Sher Punjab. So a lot on the line in these next 5 overs. This could be a pivotal 5 overs in the context of this European cricket series.
So we have the angle change from the bowler here coming in. The batsman's he's brought up his sweeper on the offside and he's got a long off, long on and a deep mid wicket back. He's also bringing in fine leg at the moment. Oh, he sent the sweeper back to the boundary. So let's see what his game plan is here.
Well, whatever that game plan was, it hasn't come off for him here, has it? He's left one in the slot that has been smacked over mid-wicket for a 6. A great hit here.
Yeah, great shot. You don't have anyone fielding out there, so at least we'll get the ball back a little bit quicker for the next one.
Very well struck by Rana Hamza. It's going to go long again. This one is big. This one is absolutely huge. This one's probably struck a satellite on the way down. And Rana Hamza moves on to 24 of 6.
A very good start after the drinks break here from the batter. He's hit those both sweetly out the middle of the bat. Great shots, nice and straight. The one through wide long on, the next one a little bit straight. I wonder what the bowler has in store for his next delivery.
Goes big again. Is it going to be 3 consecutive 6s? It is! It's another one that he sent into the grapevines. And the Hussein under immediate pressure. A fantastic display of powerful batting.
Yeah, great batting. That looked like a replay. 3 in a row. That's a great start after the drinks break, and I think that's helped him stay in this game. 68 runs required of 27 balls, 15 runs and over, so they've been on point the whole innings. All they have to do is maintain this until the end.
Yeah, you've got to credit them, despite losing wickets. They've not let their run rate drop. And this one going down the leg side. The very animated appeal by the bowler, but I think the fielder's taken his eye off the ball as well. Was he too busy appealing that he lost track of the ball? We'll have to take a look at this on the replay.
Yeah, that's gone for 4 byes. That works out for the batting team. Doesn't matter whether it comes off the bat or the leg. They will take it either way it comes. I think that's missing leg stump probably.
Yeah, certainly missing leg stump. Oh, the fielder, well, he just hasn't covered himself with glory. That's a fairly regulation bit of fielding he's been unable to do. Out towards long off. And it's another fielding error. It's another misfield. It's back-to-back errors here by Al Fatah. And this one goes away for a boundary.
कोई गल नहीं कोई जमल बैठ के रोक ले भरावा जमल बैठ के रोक ले
Now this over, it's been so expensive so far. 26 runs off it. Is it going to go supersonic? Has been struck out towards mid-wicket. And Hamza will keep strike, so 27 come in the end off that over. A massive over for Encore. And take a look at that required. It's just under 15.
Yeah, great over there for them. That's exactly what they needed after the drinks break. He keeps the strike as well, so I think the single on the last ball isn't too bad. That might be exactly how they wanted the over to finish.
Just have a look at that scorecard. A lot of starts there for Encore, but no one quite able to kick on and play that big innings. Is Rana Hamza the one who's going to try to play a match-winning knock for his side? 35 of just 10 deliveries. And Waqas Akhtar has been just brought in here for the 7th over. We're hoping to get rid of this man, Hamza. Starts off with a dot ball.
I think that ball was a little bit slower than the batter expected. He was a bit too early on the shot. Hopefully he can adjust and try and get another big over here so to keep them in the game.
There's this one going to land. The fielder, a third man, has got a tough task on hand. He's actually done pretty well in the end to bat down that ball. And they were just considering going for another run, but the right call is made in the end.
Yeah, they just got one there. The fielder did well on the boundary, making sure that doesn't go for 4. That saved 3 runs. Well done.
Shah Khalid on strike. Oh, it's an inside edge. And it's a good thing there's a fielder there. And that was a tight run. But they make it back on time.
Yeah, very good running. They wanted to get the batter back on strike. He's been the one hitting the sixes, and I think they need him facing as many deliveries as possible.
They absolutely do. It's been a good over so far for Al Fatah. Just the 2 runs coming off it. He's going to go long here. Has he gone big? He has gone big. Another huge 6 straight into that training pitch. Can Hamza smash his side to an unlikely victory here against Al Fatah?
Oh, what a shot. The bowler's put it in the slot and he's made him pay like he did in the last over. I think that's very good from this batter. 42 of 13. If he can stay into the end, I think they've got a very good chance of chasing this target.
Smash this one hard towards long off, and is well fielded out in the deep. Just a single over there.
Yeah, there's one ball to come. He's gone to the other side. I think the batsman on strike here needs to look at this sort of as a free hit. Try and stay down that end so the in batsman can take over from the next over.
Out towards long on. And oh, has he made a meal of this? No, he hasn't in the end. It's just going to be a single. The fielder got down and prevented it from going for a boundary. Not too bad an over in the end for Al Fatah. Just the 9 runs off it. And it's going to make it that much harder for Encore in these last 3 overs. Only 49 runs to win it from here. Here's a look at our upcoming match between Encore and Limassol Zalmi. Limassol Zalmi off to a shocking start in this ECS. They're 0-3. They're in a big hole. This match is an absolute must-win for them against Encore. Now then, Umar Farouk, he bowled 1 over in the power play. He's a death over specialist. Usually bowls his 2 overs right at the end. And they're bringing him in here in the 8th over. A huge moment in this match. Shah Khalid is on strike. As you can see, Al Fatah were 13 runs ahead at this stage, but they slowed down a little bit in those last 3 overs.
Yeah, the last 3 overs in their innings, I think they went at 12 runs and over. So this is a point where if the team on strike here can get a lot of boundaries, they can catch up and possibly chase this target down. I think they got what they wanted there, 1 off the first ball.
Yeah, not too bad. Shah Khalid getting the danger man Hamza on strike.
I think they want to be using Farouk as much as they can now, as early as possible, before the runs get too low to defend. I think they want him to try and get a breakthrough here.
Good ball there by Farouk, just took some pace off it. And it's a valuable dot ball. Dot balls are so precious at this stage. And they've just gifted them a single there. Al Fatah, although maybe not the worst outcome in the end, it does get the danger man, Hamza, off strike.
I think every run might be important at this point. They need to be looking to attack every ball they're on strike and try and run everything that they can. I don't think they can leave any runs to spare.
Oh, incredible slower ball, but what shot Khalid done there? He was ball watching, just expecting it to go wide, and he hasn't played a shot. Top balls are gold dust at this stage, and they've just gifted them one here.
Now that's exactly what you want to see from your bowler towards the end of an innings. Bowling it nice and full, wide for the batter so he can't reach it. He took the pace off, very well bowled.
Oh, shot call that goes big. Now that's what we're used to seeing from this man. Big hit. He's belted that into the olive groves. Goes away for a 6. 8 runs off the over so far. We still have a couple more balls to come. 41 needed now, 14 for Encore. It'll be tough, but it's certainly doable. This is struck out towards long off, and it's going to be a single now. Hamza facing this last ball. Can he get this one away to the boundary? 40 needed of 13. He gets this away to the boundary. It's certainly going to give us a very exciting last couple of overs.
Yeah, Hamza needs to be looking to get a boundary off the last ball here. If he gets on strike, it's okay, but I think a boundary outwins that.
Oh, it's a dot ball. It's the worst outcome. The worst possible outcome for Encore. They need 40 runs of these last 2 overs. That might be a huge mountain to climb for this Encore side. The one thing, though, that might work in their favor is they've bowled out most of their best bowlers here. Al Fatah. So these next couple of overs, one of the overs you feel would have to go to Hussein, who went for 23 runs in his first over. And then Sulari would bowl the other. I'd expect them to go to Sulari for the penultimate one. You generally want your best bowler bowling that crucial 9th over. And that's exactly what they've done here. They've gone with Sulari. They're going to ask him to win this game right in this 9th over. And let's see if he can get it done.
Well, this over is vital in at the end of the innings. You need to put your best bowler on and try and limit that last over to as many runs as possible for the batters.
Oh, great ball. It was right on the money. Starts out with a Yorker. Khalid looking to make some room to smash that ball. And it's just a single now. Hamza comes back on strike. He's got so much to do here. 39 off 11 deliveries. Goes long, goes big. This has gone for 6. An incredible hit. How many more of these can Hamza hit? And he's now 1 run away from a half century.
Yeah, great strike there from Hamza. I think, like we said, he needs to be on strike for as many balls as possible. If he's there, they definitely end with a chance to win this game.
He's going to go long again. He's going to go big. Make that consecutive 6s. He's sending these well clear of the boundary rope. An enormous hit. Brings up his half century. And Encore are still alive.
The next 3 balls here are vital. If he can get another 2 boundaries out of the next 3 balls, I think they're on top.
What an incredible display of hitting it has been. His first career ECS half century. Hamza, whose previous best was not even above 30, has stepped up in a pressure match against a quality side, and he's brought his team to the precipice of victory. Can he pull it off, though? He's gonna get cleaned up, and that might be the final nail in the coffin. Sulari might have iced the game right there for his side. Hamza has to depart, and Encore, well, it's hard to see them winning it from here.
Yeah, at this point, that's a big loss for them. But like we saw in the last innings, the new batters coming in could hit 6s from the first ball. So if we can see that here, there's 2 balls still to go in this over. There could be a lot of runs still at hand.
Amazing innings by Hamza. Absolutely amazing. 55 runs of 19 deliveries. He hit 8 6s. Batted with a strike rate of 290. And he tried hard. He tried really hard. Gave his side a good chance to win this. But in the end, it looks like Encore might fall short, but it's not over just yet. 27 needed of 8. It's tough, but it's not impossible. This is why they put Owe Sulari into bowl this 9th over.
Definitely, they wanted him to get that breakthrough that they just got there.
A full toss. This is a poor ball to the new batter, and Raja will send this away for a 6. So they keep fighting here, Encore. They keep battling away, and it's now down to 21 of 7.
Yeah, what a fantastic shot. That's a full toss from the bowler, maybe feeling under pressure, and he's gifted the batsman a ball that he could set for 6.
Another boundary here, and we could be in for a thrilling final over. Here we go. Last ball of the 9th over. It's gone. It's gone all the way. What a hit. And it's now 15 needed of the last over. How often do we say it on ECN? It all happens in the 9th, and it all happened in the 9th this time. It's game on. It's game on here in Ipsanas.
Yeah, what a shot. That's what we said. They needed 2 boundaries from the last 3 balls, and that's exactly what they did. They've made this last over very achievable.
Incredible. What a display of batting. I think most of the ECN audience is absolutely stunned by what they're witnessing. Let's take a look at the chat over here. Steve McVay saying it's a great finish here. And John Gray saying that's some famous last words to Steve McVay. And we are in for an incredible finish. John Gray pointing out that Hamza was batting really deep in his crease, and the wicketkeeper was a long way back. Here we go, 15 runs needed off the last over. Pressure over here for Hussein. His last over went for 27, keep in mind. Encore needs just 15. Just going to tie the shoelaces of the non-striker, the umpire, and then we'll be ready to get underway. Are we at that point where we can say the G word? Can we say the G word?
This has been a perfect chase. 15 runs and over. They've been on track. 9 overs in a row.
It's hit straight to the field to recover. Yeah, absolutely. Excellent point. They've been perfectly on track. And Shah Khalid will get a single. He'll get Raja on strike, who's struck 2 6s to start off his innings. 14 needed of 5. Hussein started off with a good ball. Can he follow it up? Oh, it's been given a wide by the umpire. So it's down to 13 of 5.
I think the bowler didn't look too upset about that. I think it was pretty wide. Going across the batter, there's no way he could reach that.
This game hanging finally in the balance. Oh, he's going to go big here, but it doesn't look like he's got the distance. Siddiqui's coming underneath it, and he takes the catch. Well, this man can do no wrong today. He's hit a century. He bowled superbly in their last appearance, and now he takes an all-important catch to dismiss Raja. And now it's 13 needed of 4. It's that much harder for Encore. He was going for that shortest straight boundary. And look at that reaction by Siddiqui. He knows how much this means. Huge moment, huge wicket.
It was a huge wicket. Let's see who they have coming out to bat. He has nothing to lose. He just has to look to hit as many boundaries as possible with the balls remaining.
Yeah, it's Mohammad Kamar. We've seen him connect on a few earlier this series. Keep in mind, he was batting higher up the order in some of their matches, as high up as number 4, but he's come down at 7 in this match, so he's certainly capable of giving it a hit. 2 6s take us to a golden ball. Just keep that in mind. So really, he's only got to connect on 2 of these 4. That's how we should look at it. Oh, it's a dot ball. It's a dot ball. It's a precious dot ball.
Yeah, he definitely needs to try and make something count of this next delivery. Otherwise, he's under a lot of pressure for the last 2.
Now so close to the leg stump as well.
He has to try to keep his head a little bit more still and keep his eye on the ball.
Oh, it's a wide now, so 2 6s would win it from here for Encore, or 3 4s. Either way, they have to find the boundary. Oh, down the leg side and the wide. The pressure and the nerves are starting to get to Hussein. Oh, well, we might as well say the G word. Let's bring up the golden ball rules. In the event of a tie, the match is decided by a golden ball, and the batting team will need 2 runs to win. Otherwise, the fielding team wins. We've had 11 golden balls so far this year, and it's been a 4-7 split in favor of the bowling side. Here we go. 11 needed of 3. Oh, he's going to go big. Does he have the distance? Oh, Siddiqui's taking it. I think he's taking it. What a catch. What a catch here by Siddiqui. And look how much it means to him. That might be the match-winning moment for his team. And Encore are going to need a miracle these last couple of balls. Well, we'll have to have a look at that once again. But I think it should be fine. It should be fine. And Al Fatah, well, they played out an absolute thriller here with Encore. Let's take a look at that. Oh, it's so hard to tell, but it looks like it's going to be a catch. Here we go. Can the new batter hit 2 sixes off his first 2 balls? It's a big ask, but he's going to have to do it here, Rahman. Can he make this one disappear? No, he can't. No, he can't. And that will be the game for Al Fatah. They just need to bowl a legal ball here, and they will take this victory. And all he has to do here, Hussein, is bowl 1 legal ball, and Al Fatah will take this victory. And it struck down the ground. Has it got enough to go for 4? It does. It's a 4. And they're going to take this one by 5 runs here, Encore. And what a tight win for them. A real thriller. And in the end, Al Fatah will defeat Encore. They'll make it 5 wins in a row. And Encore will succumb to their first defeat. A sensational start for Al Fatah, who now looks set to probably grab the top spot in this group. And look how much it means to them. It was a stunning win. Encore, though, have to recover. They'll have to come back in 20 minutes' time in a big match against the Limassol Zalmi. This will be a huge game for both these teams. A must-win for both of them. Limassol Zalmi will be under huge pressure if they get to 0-4. Meanwhile, Encore, they're going to have to win that game if they want to catch up on Sher Punjab. Let's relive the highlights of what was a terrific innings, a really thrilling match here in our 4th game of the day on this Super Sunday in Ipsanas. Zishan Ahmed batted superbly at the start. He made 23 of 10. Shehzad Ahmed was departed, having made 13 of 9. And this was a good catch. You can see there, Rasif Sher taking a really nice one to get rid of Shehzad Ahmed. Rana Hamza came in at number 3, and he batted superbly, gave Encore a chance at victory. Made 55 runs of 19 deliveries. A good catch out in the deep there by Faizan Ali off the bowling of Waqas Akhtar, sending Amr Sohail back to the dugout, pointing him where he should go. And we saw some good late hitting, a nice flurry of batting. Hamza, of course, the standout performer, making 55 of 19. Shah Khalid hit a couple of boundaries as well. We saw a number of players come in for this Encore side, give it a good swing, and they all had a chance. This one, of course, deposited straight into the grapevines. Rana Hamza there raised his bat after getting to that half century, but they kept getting wickets at the right time, didn't they? Al Fatah, they kept getting wickets at regular intervals, and even though Encore's numerous batters came out, gave it a good swing, they would fall short in the end. They would fall short. And that man Siddiqui, he played a huge role in this defeat, took some crucial catches right at the end. That one in particular, that was the catch that won them the game. It would be the end for Umer Raja. A boundary hogging catch. And this would be the last ball. It wouldn't matter, it would go for 4. And Al Fatah would take a sensational victory here, winning this one by 5 runs. Basically one big blow separating these two teams. Let's have a look at the scorecard of this innings. As we can see, Zishan Ahmed batted pretty superbly right at the start. 23 of 10, got them off to a good start, but then Ove Sulari would get rid of him. The standout performer, of course, was Rana Hamza, making 55 of 19. The captain, Sohail, gave it a good swing in the middle. Umar Raja gave this Markhor side some hope at the end, but Siddiqui took one of the most sensational catches you will see right on the boundary rope. And that would seal the match for Al Fatah. In the end, Markhor falling 5 runs short. We'll have a look at the bowling figures here. All the bowlers were a touch expensive. Umar Farouk, though, was the pick of the bowlers. Incredible bit of bowling by him, going for just 10 and over, which is sensational in a T10 match. And Tasawwur Hussain, of course, bowled for that final over, held his nerve as his side would take the victory, defending 15 runs in that final over. The match summary as Al Fatah take a thriller, an absolute thriller. They make it 5 wins on the bounce. To start off this ECS, they win this one by 5 runs. Join us in 20 minutes when we'll bring you the final match of Super Sunday on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
The final match of Super Sunday features Limassol Zalmi and Encore. Let's head out to the middle, where the match referee Nilkesh Patel is alongside Amir Sohail and Babar Ayub.
Marco is your call.
Okay. Head.
Head is a call. It is head.
We're gonna bowl first.
Marco won the toss and decided to bowl first.
Thank you very much for that update to match referee Nilkesh Patel. So Encore have won the toss and they've decided they're going to chase. Here is a look at the fantasy dashboard for our upcoming match. The Zalmi still looking for their first victory of this European Cricket Series. Meanwhile, Encore handed their first defeat of this ECS in a thrilling match against their opponents in that previous game. What an exciting matchup that was. They fell just 5 runs short. And they'll be licking their wounds after that tough loss to the Al Fatah. And let's see if they can bounce back in this final match of Super Sunday. The win predictor has Encore as 89% favorites here against the Limassol Zalmi. The Zalmi have had a rough start to this series. And it'll be interesting to see if they can finally go on and have a big performance.
अदीन थोड़ा इधर हो जा ओ पैं जो सर्कल दी कसम लीला नहीं समझ ला है ना बड़ा निजाम खराब है दोनों बार आपको आउट किया ना शाबाश शाबाश यार शाबाश मैच में हो.
We're set for the first ball here.
हमजा रेडी है ना.
It looks like it's going to be Ayub and Salman Khan, so no playing around. In this innings, Ayub batted all the way down at number 9 in the previous match. But in this game, he's going to come out here and open the batting. Here we go. First ball. Huge appeal over here. Just wonder if the bat slammed the pitch along the way. Where does that sound come from? Yeah, certainly hear that. See that thud of the bat onto the pitch. Oh, it's cleaned him up. What a ball. What a terrific ball here by Rahman. And Ayub has played all around that one. It goes on to crash onto the stumps. That ball straightens as well. There's a breeze going from the leg side to the offside. So you can just see there's a hint of movement away. That ball straightened enough. Ayub playing across the line. And he's been dismissed. Look how much that ball swings. So much movement over there. And they get the early wicket here. The Limassol Zalmi, they needed a big performance in this match. And they're off to a disastrous start. Oh, beautiful ball. He's getting such great shape away over here, Rahman. Lovely swing away from the right-hander. Got this breeze, as I said, going from the leg side to the offside. Look at how that... Now then, what's he got over here? Oh, another edge, and it should have been taken. It should have been taken. And Huzaifa lives to fight another day. He deserved a wicket for that one. He really did. This is beautiful bowling. If he leaves that alone, I don't know if it would carry to that slip fielder. Don't know if that would carry to that slip fielder. It's hard to say. But the chance was certainly there. Huzaifa survives. Oh, top ball. Great length here by Rahman. This is terrific bowling. This is pushed away towards point. They're going to come across for a quick single. End of the first over. A terrific start here from Encore. Limassol Zalmi are 2 for 1. Let's have a look at this graphic for the two divisions. As we can see, the ECC has been divided into two divisions this year, the Challenger Division and the Premier Division, just allowing sides to take on other teams in their weight class. And as we can see, the host nation Cyprus in Group 2 alongside Greece, Czechia, Luxembourg, and Serbia. That group will start off on the 27th of September. So well, you're certainly going to get a chance here to see a few of the players who will be playing for the Cypriot national team in the end of September over at Kardama. This is played out towards mid-wicket, and it's going to be a single. Played away here by Khan. Out towards mid-wicket. They're yet to get a boundary, and we are 8 balls into the innings. Shot! What an incredible hit by Khan. And that's what we're used to seeing from him. Plays these lovely straight bat strokes, doesn't he? This time around, he struck that out towards mid-wicket. Just textbook stuff by Khan. That's what you love so much about the way he plays. First boundary of the innings for the Limassol Zalmi. Now goes for the big one there. This is heading into the commentary position, and he'll make it back-to-back boundaries here, Khan. Very good shot. This one's in the slot, though. And look how he hits it with the full face of the bat. Oh, that's interesting. I think it should be a 4. And it is given a 4. Third man just moved into the ring. They've sent a long off out. They've also got a fielder out at deep mid-wicket. Off-pace delivery there by Hamza. Smart bowling, just took some pace off the ball. Gone into the over by Hamza after getting hit for a couple of boundaries. 12 runs come off it. Limassol Zalmi are 14 for 1 at the end of 2. Here's a look at the standings for Group E. As we can see, the Limassol Zalmi are winless so far this European Cricket Series. They've had a very disappointing start. 2 of those defeats have been bonus point defeats. Meanwhile, Encore, they picked up their first loss of the series in the last match, a thrilling match against Al Fatah. He's looking for one here. He's almost certain is going to be given out, but let's just see. Is there an edge over there? It's not easy to tell with that angle. But Markor seemed fairly convinced. The umpire doesn't agree. John Gray with a comment in the chat saying this is slowly turning into a nightmare ECS for the Limassol Zalmi. Absolutely is. A rough start to this match as well. For a side who came in with quite a few expectations. This is certainly not the way they would have expected to play. Smacked over the rope for 6. Good shot there by Khan. He's been the lone spark so far for this Limassol Zalmi side. Plays that one really nicely. And it goes the distance for a 6. Good shot. Now then, can he get this run rate up a bit? It's been a very slow start on Limassol Zalmi. Good ball there. Nice comeback by the bowler. Monica Ramos Acosta joining us in the chat as well. A very good evening to you as well. We're into our final match of the day here on Super Sunday. A low full toss, and that one's going to be a good bit of fielding at cover. That one doesn't get past Bhatti. Was a fielding in that position. Oh, this is going to be a catch chance. There's a fielder coming underneath it, and he's actually done very well. He gets a hand to it. Oh, does that go over the rope for 4? I think his reaction suggests it has. The fielder actually covered excellent ground. It was always a tough catch going backwards. You can see it just comes off the top edge. He hasn't quite middled it. And the fielder's chasing it. And it goes over the rope for a boundary. So doesn't quite come out for him in the end. End of the power play. The Zalmi are 25 for 1. Shah Khalid is going to bowl the first over after the power play. Here we go. Let's see how Shah Khalid fares in this first over after the power play. Played a big role with the bat in the previous match, but wasn't quite able to get his side over the finishing line. Oh, that ball has a lot of bounce on it. It's actually struck Salman Khan a lot harder than he'd expected. The mix-up running between the wickets in the end. They're very lucky to get the run out of this one, Limassol Zalmi. And there's going to be a bit of finger pointing on both sides. Encore wondering why they couldn't get the run out. And look at this total lack of communication. Salman Khan is not even looking at his strike partner. The two of them very frustrated with one another, saying the ball's right there, go for the run. Yeah, Salman Khan a little bit guilty of ball watching. After all, that is Huzaifa's call. And Huzaifa will launch this one over the boundary rope for a 6. Great hit. That's actually Salman Khan who has hit that. Yeah, massive 6 there by Salman Khan. Oh, this is struck very firmly out behind square leg, and the fielder in the deep has done a terrific job. That's Muhammad Kamar, who has distinguished himself with his fielding. And a deep backward square. Up in the air, and there's a fielder coming underneath it. Oh, and he puts the catch down. He spilt one. Huzaifa can breathe a sigh of relief. He's been granted a life. It's the second time he's been dropped. He was dropped when he was on 0. Now he's been dropped when he was on 4. Now I should do better than that. I think his technique was just all wrong when he was trying to take that catch. Oh, what a shot. What an incredible shot. There's some helicopter about that one. And look at how he just whips his wrist so quickly to dig out that fuller ball. And once he struck it, it's traveled a long, long way. Look at that one. Look how far it has traveled. A huge 6. This time he'll push one towards mid-wicket, and he'll keep the strike heading into the 5th over. The Limassol Zalmi are 41 for 1. I can just see a steady uptick in that run rate, over by over. They're just slowly shifting up the gears here, Limassol Zalmi. Each over has been better than the previous one throughout this innings. Right now, the expected score at 113, but the way they're batting, you'd certainly fancy them to get to one of the 130s if they can continue to just accelerate the way they are. A good shot there by Salman Khan. It's not a good ball. It's short, it's wide, it gets punished. And that ball gets the treatment it deserves. Hamza coming off a sensational half-century in his previous outing has not excelled with the ball so far this innings. No, that one was destined to go wide, and he gets some bat on it, Salman Khan, and it's going to be deposited into the goalpost. He moves on to 44, straying onto the pads, gets some bat on it, and it races away for a 4. Now the captain's just going to go and have a word with him. Amr Sohail talking to the bowler, just commenting on the kind of lines and lengths he's bowling. Starts off with one short and wide, then he strays onto the pads, overcompensates. Let's see if he can get one on the right line and length. Oh, that's another one that's going to go for 6. Tries the shorter one here, and he picked up the length immediately. Salman Khan brings up his half-century in style. Very, very good innings. And that is an outstanding shot, a great pull shot. And he's brought up this 50 in no time whatsoever of just 18 deliveries. Top batting. Yeah, they're telling him to calm down a little bit. Saying don't get too deterred by some of these shots. And he goes wide again. And the batter just has to reach out a little bit. Let's just take a look at this. Would this have been a wide? It would have been a wide if Salman Khan had just left that one alone. So he spoiled a wide in the end. Yeah, it's a let off there for Encore. No, this was a miscue. This is a miscue that's gone up in the air, and it's going to be taken. Well, it's caught by Hamza, who rebounds well after getting struck for a few boundaries early in his over. That's going to be the end for Huzaifa. Huzaifa looking to go deep in his crease, and you can tell he's just trying to bash that one cross-batted over to the leg side boundary. But instead he just pops one up, and it's comfortably taken by the bowler Hamza. And the second wicket falls for the Limassol Zalmi. They're 56 for 2. And I think we might be seeing Sadiq Khan batting. So he earns a promotion up the order. Hadn't batted much before this European Cricket Series. Now this is a second match in a row. He's batting quite far up the order. Of course, he opened the batting in the previous match. Now he's coming in at number 4. Final ball of the over. The immediate call, no. And the over comes to an end. 56 for 2, halfway through their innings. And we're going to have a drinks break. Let's have a look at the upcoming events on the European Cricket Network. We've got an exciting slate of events coming up for you here on the network. So we'll be here in Cyprus through to the 19th of June. Of course, we'll be done with the ECS on the 15th of June. And then after that, we'll be heading over to Happy Valley, Akrotiri, for what should be a great 5 days of international cricket. After we wrap up here, we head over to Czechia, a budding European cricket powerhouse. We'll be there for an exciting fortnight of cricket. And then we go further east in Europe with series coming up in Romania, Hungary, and Bulgaria. Before heading back down to Croatia and Rome in August. Great summer lined up for you here on ECN. And of course, do tell us in the chat if there's any series in particular that you're most looking forward to over the next couple of months. Limassol Zalmi are 56 for 2, halfway through their innings, going a touch slower than they'd like, but the danger man Salman Khan is still there, so they've still got a solid chance of getting to a big total. Short and wide, and it's cut towards cover for a single. Now it's been given a no ball. Oh, it's for the keeper's gloves. So let's have a look at this. Oh, there we go. There we go. That's why it's been given a no ball. Good spot by the square leg umpire. And a free hit is coming up. Oh, it goes past the keeper, and oh dear. Oh dear. This is going to rub some more salt into Encore wounds. It's a minimo, and the wicketkeeper has not helped himself there after what was an error that he made that brought up the no ball. And it's a free hit, so of course he can't get out on that, so that stumping won't matter. Yeah, one of the players is having a word with the umpire saying, can he be out on that? He's saying, nope, it's not a run out. So this is a stumping, not a run out. So even though he's whipped the bails off there, it's not going to matter as it is a free hit. This is struck out towards long on. It's going to be single. Khan gets off the mark with a single. Another single over here, so he's bowling quite well, you got to say. Kamar was a little bit unlucky, and then the no ball and a few other moments, but otherwise I think he's kept things nice and tight here, especially these last couple of balls. Now looking to make some room here, Sadiq Khan, and it's going to go away for a 4, so a good shot. Very good shot. Looking to make some room towards the leg side. It's a toe ender, in all honesty. Hasn't middled that one, and it goes away for 4. Terrific strike by Khan. And there's 2 balls left in this 6th over. Last ball of the 6th over coming up. Cleaned him up. Terrific ball. You can see Khan was just stepping towards the leg side to go play that shot with the spin over extra cover. He's fired in a Yorker here, Kamar, and he's got rid of him. He's trying to get leg side of the ball and looking to play it over cover. When another wicket falls here, and gets a high five from the umpire as well. Good bit of bowling there, and the Limassol Zalmi are 69 for 3. Four balls, 4 overs left in this innings. Struck firmly down the ground. Is this going to go past the fielder long on? It certainly will. It's 4 more runs, and Khan starts this over off with a bang. Arslan Ahmed comes in to bowl this over. A gorgeous looking shot, a very pretty looking shot by Khan. Oh, look at this one. This is gorgeous. He's played that so well. He's picked up the length early. He waits for the ball, and then he just smacks it towards long on. Amazing hit. Gets underneath the ball so well. What you love is he plays so many straight bat shots, always hitting it with the full face of the bat. Just to have a brief delay as, of course, we get that ball back. And it's been a terrific innings by Khan, as you can see, making pretty much all of his side's runs. There have been no contributions of note outside of his innings. You can see the rest of the team, the top scorer other than him, was 5 by Huzaifa and Sadiq Khan. So he's been a lone warrior for his side so far. This is struck firmly through cover. It's another boundary. Salman Khan continuing to motor away for his side. He's just such a classical batter at heart, isn't he? Consistently plays with the straight bat, presents the full face of the bat. When he ventures into the cross bat shots, he still maintains that traditional technique, ensuring the bat is as straight as possible. Just a masterclass of batting by Salman Khan. He's certainly one of the most aesthetically pleasing players, as that one is launched away for 6 as well. Another terrific hit by Khan. It's just excellent, excellent batting. It's top stuff, top draw. Magnificent. Oh, another splendid stroke. Look how effortlessly he's smashing these ones away. It's been sent straight into that football pitch right next to our cricket field. Gorgeous, gorgeous stroke play. And it's been a real masterclass on how to bat. And he also loved it even more. No sticker on his bat as well, so that just makes it look that much cooler in my eyes. He's now gone past his previous best score, which was 63 against the Nicosia Fighters during the ECS last year. Khan currently playing his career best innings. And they're going to go for a throw here. They're going to come back for a single. So very smart batting by Khan. He's going to keep strike heading into the 8th over. Superb display of batting. That over went for 27 runs. Arslan Ahmed got absolutely clobbered with figures of 0 for 38 for him. You don't want to forget this innings very, very quickly. Not a good performance from the Encore bowler. Junaid Rahman bowling the 8th over. Oh, it's a poor ball. That's a very poor delivery. And it's got the punishment it deserves. Goes for a 6 as well. Salman Khan looking for the no ball. We'll have a look on the replay. My initial reaction is it should be legal. This angle will confirm it. Yeah, it's probably coming down. Well, we'll wait and see what the umpire has to say. Well, then we're going to watch this very closely over here. Very, very closely. Seems like the third umpire is still making his decision. So 6 runs given. And it's going to be a legal delivery. Oh, straight down the ground. Magnificent. What a hit by Khan, who now moves into the 90s. Are we going to see the 13th 100 we have seen so far this year in Cyprus? Khan now on 92 of just 29. Just caresses the ball with a straight bat, keeping his technique impeccable on every stroke. Oh, another wonderful hit. And there's Jared Newton. Of course, had the great pleasure of commentating the 4th game with him. Hope to do it again soon. Now he's 2 runs away from a century. Here we go. Are we going to see another 100 here in Cyprus? We've seen 12 of them so far. Is Khan going to play another magnificent innings? Here we go. 2 runs needed for the century. Goes down the leg side. That one is very, very wide. Say Khan, he's just one of the most aesthetically pleasing players. And if he gets to this 100, he He's such a majestic century. He's certainly a player who's a purest delight. Bats with textbook technique. And here we go. Can he get his century? He gets some bat on it, and it's going to go away for a 4. What a magnificent knock for Khan. He's going to take off his helmet, raise his bat. Well-batted young man, brings up his century, and he has treated us to a display of orthodox cricketing brilliance. He has hit so many balls with impeccable timing, and what a testament this century has been to traditional stroke play, flawless technique. And it's just, we've seen so many pristine, clean shots by Salman Khan. This innings has been such a joy to watch. It really has been. And we can see the reaction over here as well from the likes of binge watchers saying that Salman, wow, just wow. I agree with you. It's been like watching an artist at work, hasn't it? Every shot has been like a brushstroke on his canvas. It's created an absolute masterpiece while he's been out in the middle. One ball to come in the 8th over. A good ball here, but it's dug out superbly. Really, really well played. Not too many batters could have got that one away for a 4, but Salman Khan does. Digs it out, gets enough bat on it, splits the wicketkeeper, and the fielder at third man goes away for a 4. And now they're in a very healthy position here. The Limassol Zalmi, 123 for 3 with a couple of overs to go. All thanks to a terrific solo performance by Salman Khan. These last 2 overs have brought 54 runs to the Limassol Zalmi.
थोड़ा थल्ले हो पर साहब ओए बाटे पर आपको मोती नो दो बाटी यार उधर किसे खिंचा जो बाटी चलो चले जाओ अंदर.
Here we go, Kumar bowling this his second over. Going with a bit of left arm spin. In the 9th starts with a very short and wide delivery. And he's very lucky to get away with that one. Khan just didn't quite get a hold of it. And that's not a good delivery to be bowling as a spinner, especially on this pitch, where if you bowl short as a slow bowler, balls will just sit up nicely to be struck away. Self-earning on the chat, calling it a magnificent knock. Absolutely, it was a truly masterful innings, a real artist's masterpiece, that 106. Oh, that's a poor delivery there by Kumar again. He's very lucky. He's got away with a couple of poor balls. Oh, well, he might have spoiled it wide over there, Khan. You can tell what he's trying to do. He's looking to thrash that ball behind square leg. But in the end, he spoiled it wide. John Gray saying centuries in T10 are usually rarer than rocking horse droppings, but here in Cyprus, they're virtually won a game today. I've seen a lot of incredible individual performances. This one goes away towards extra cover for a 4. He moves on to 110. And we spoke about this with Jarrett Newton during that previous match. Why we've seen so many hundreds here in Cyprus. I think there's a number of factors that play into that. For starters, the straight boundary here is a lot shorter than it is in most places in Europe. That's going to frustrate the bowler a lot. Just a single. And then you couple the conditions with that as well. This is a very quick outfield. There isn't much grass here, so anytime you beat the fielder, it races away for 4. And then you add the fact that these hot, dry conditions have just made batting that much easier. You also add some of the bowling has been subpar at times. So if you're a quality batter in these conditions, you certainly have a chance to go on and make a lot of runs. As we come to the end of the penultimate over, that was a pretty decent one by Mohammad Kamar. Just 6 runs come off it, and the Limassol Zalmi are 129 for 3, and we've got our final over coming up. Shah Khalid is going to bowl this final over for Encore. Starts off with a dot ball here. Shah Khalid. His first over went for 16 runs. Oh, what a sweet shot. You could hear the crack of the bat from a mile away. That is timed beautifully by Khan. And it's incredible the way he's been hitting the ball. I've seen some great strikes by this young man. It's been one of the finest innings to watch, I have to say. You know, we've maybe seen some batters bludgeon the ball harder than him. But the fact that he's just hitting orthodox cricketing strokes with the full face of the bat and sending the ball traveling miles away has just made it that much nicer to witness. And this is also going to go for 6. You don't even need to bother. The minute it leaves his bat, you know it's going to go the distance. And after playing out 1 dot ball to start the innings, he's going to hit a couple of 6s. The bowling is certainly helping him here. Shah Khalid not bowling the right lengths. It's just some very poor short bowling that's sitting up nicely for Khan. He's mistimed this one. This is a miscue. It's a rare mistake by him. And what has been an absolute masterpiece. The fielder tries his best to get to it, Kamar. Oh, but this is concerning. This is really concerning. Has he hurt himself here? Has he injured himself? Well, you worry for Kamar, but you've also had a few concerns here for this Encore side. Kamar, obviously, an incredibly important player for this team with his batting. And also a fantastic left arm option for them. And oh, it looks like everyone's going to go check on him, some medical personnel. And we can see some members of that Limassol Zalmi dugout going out to check on him as well. Oh my word. You really hope he's okay. He's still down right now, which is quite concerning. There's numerous players just huddled around him right now. Members of the blue crew have gone to check on him too. Well, this is certainly not good news, and we do hope he's okay. We'll have a look at the format for this European Cricket Series. Of course, we'll have Group B action through to the 11th of June. Then sides ranked 7th and 8th will be eliminated. Whereas sides ranked 3rd to 6th will have to go to elimination day. But the big advantage of finishing in the top 2 is that you get to bypass the elimination round and go straight to the quarterfinals. Meanwhile, the winners of the quarterfinals will advance to finals day on the 14th of June when we will crown our ECS champion. Now this is a Kamar now has just been helped over to the dugout. And it's a bit concerning because he couldn't go on his own. He was helped to the dugout. And you can just see he's lying down there as he's being attended to. And this is certainly a cause for concern. Obviously, first priority is his health, but it's a big loss for this Encore side as well if he's going to be unable to play in both this match and the remainder of this European cricket series. And of course, two balls left in this innings. Limassol Zalmi are 145 for 3. And this is another incredible shot by Salman Khan. Launches this for 6. It's just been magnificent. It's been a marvelous display of classical T10 batting. He's hit so many strokes of just the highest standards. It's been sublime cricket. You honestly just run out of words to describe how good this has been. It's been one of my favorite innings to watch so far this ECS, and he sends this one away for a 6 as well. Very, very well played. A great shot by a great cricketer, a truly magnificent player, and he deserves this. His first ever ECS 100 is an absolute masterpiece, a truly beautiful artistic work, a majestic 100 demonstrating that classic straight back technique can dominate even in the shortest format of the game. And I think we all owe to give him a big thank you for that, all of us cricket purists. Let's go back and look at the highlights of this innings. It was a rough start for the Limassol Zalmi when Babar Ayub was dismissed for a duck. But one man on his own played one of the greatest innings you will see. He faced the bulk of the balls and he guided his side single-handedly to 157. There were no scores of note other than Salman Khan. Only one other player even struck a boundary. So really, this highlight reel might as well be an individual highlight reel of Salman Khan. Yes, at times he was helped by the bowling. Don't think Encore were perfect by any means, but he just played a fantastic array of strokes all over the cricket field. This would be the end of Muhammad Huzaifa, who had the best seat in the house for much of the innings. He'd depart, having made just 5 runs and 8 deliveries. Siddiq Khan will come out to bat. He'd hit 1-4, make 5 of 6, and then he was clean bowled by Muhammad Kumar, who unfortunately would injure himself right at the end of the innings. We'll keep you updated about Muhammad Kumar's injury status. Coming back to Salman Khan, though, what an incredible innings. Outstanding viewing. It was truly entertaining to watch, and is one of the finer innings we have seen on the European Cricket Network. There we go. Jared Newton, of course, had the great pleasure of commentating match 4 alongside him. And raise your bat there, Salman Khan. You certainly deserve to. That was an outstanding inning. 1 for the purists, 1 for the true cricket lovers. He would end up with 138 runs of just 43 deliveries. He hit 25 boundaries, a strike rate of 321. Fantastic display of how to bat in the shortest format of the game using orthodox cricketing strokes. We'll have a look at the scorecard for this innings, but there's only really one score to look at, and that is Salman Khan. No one else made any scores of note. It was a one-man show for the Limassol Zalmi, and that one-man played innings we are not going to forget for a very long time. Now, unfortunately, we do have an update on the player who got injured, and unfortunately, it isn't good news here for Muhammad Kamar. It seems like he might have broken an ankle. That is very concerning, and of course, you can be certain that he won't play any further part in this European cricket series. If that's the case, of course, the main priority is his health, so we hope he has a speedy recovery, and of course, he will be sent to the appropriate medical facilities as soon as we can do that. Here's a look at the bowling figures for Encore. Kumar was the pick of the bowlers, and that just demonstrates how big a loss it would be for Encore if Mohamed Kumar is not able to come back for the rest of his European Cricket Series. The mid-match summary is that Encore need 158 runs in our final innings of the day if we want to get back to winning ways after a loss earlier today. Join us again in 5 minutes.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Welcome back for the final innings of the day. And it's been a very entertaining day of cricket. We've had some great matches between some really evenly matched teams. Seen a lot of high-stakes games. And we're going to round it out with this important match between Limassol Zalmi and Encore. Limassol Zalmi looking for their first win of their European Cricket Series to just keep themselves alive in this race to make it to the semi-finals. If they can restrict this Encore side to 109 runs or less, they will pick up the bonus point. And if Encore can achieve this target at 7 overs or less, they will be the ones leaving here with that all-important bonus point. This match, though, you wouldn't think there would be a bonus point involved. This is probably going to be a close match between these two teams. A good total set on the board by the Limassol Zalmi. You'd put them down as favorites to win this match. But this series so far has been a batter's paradise. Now we're going to see another incredible chase. Another high-octane thriller. A great way to round out this Super Sunday. And here we go. First ball of the second innings. Let's get some movement away over there. Babar Ayub. It's played away over extra cover. One bounce over the rope. And it goes for 4. So Encore got off the mark with a boundary. A nice shot here. Really good stroke. He's not looked to overhit it. And in the end, it's very close to being a 6. A great catch there by a member of our ground staff, as this one is going to be a wide. Ayub just losing his line there a little bit. He can just see it starts to shape away, and it shapes away a bit too much. And it is a wide. Just a single there. Good fielding out in the deep. That's why they've placed that fielder out at cover. And he anticipated that one really well. Took a nice grab and prevented it from going for a 4. Struck out towards mid-wicket. That goes away for a 4. And Khalid gets off the mark with a nice shot. Races away to the boundary rope. Nice couple of balls here by Ayub. He's come back well after being hit for a boundary. He's just mixing the ball up nicely, bowling a few variations, just throwing off the batter. And he kept them guessing there at the end of that over. Encore, our 10 for no loss at the end of the first over. It's been 41 matches since we last had a golden ball on the European Cricket Network. Came very close to breaking that streak in the last match, when, of course, Encore needed 15 runs to win in that final over, and would ultimately fall short in a thrilling, thrilling match. Gone. Incredible hit. Outstanding, powerful, and he muscles that over long on for a 6. Mudassir Shah, he's just trying to shape that ball away from the batter. Well, he's watched it very closely, and he smashed it away for 6. A good hit here. They needed a lot more of those if they are to get close to this target of 158. That first over was a pretty good one for the Limassol Zalmi, and maybe they'll be looking to target Mudassir Shah here. This time he goes over extra cover, just playing it with the swing towards the offside. That is such a beautiful shot. The best shot so far this innings. Look at that ball. It's just shaping away, and he follows the ball so close. Look how closely he watches it. Clears the front leg, and he hits it over extra cover. Beautiful bit of batting. No inside edge. And it's going to be a single. Goes for the big heave there, Khalid, and he just fails to connect. It's a good chance here to just go back into the chat. John Gray describing Salman Khan's inning as a great display of destructive hitting and a bit of a one-man crusade in the end. It certainly was. It was a solo performance, and he's the only reason his side got to 158. They'll just stick for the single over here. Stick with a single. End of the second over. It's another all right one here for the Limassol Zalmi. 14 runs is just under what Encore need. Important thing for them, though, is to make sure this required doesn't spiral out of control. It's at 16.8, so they need to sprinkle in some big overs here and there just to keep themselves in this game. Here are the standings for Group B. As you can see, the Limassol Zalmi still looking for their first win. Encore suffered their first defeat earlier against Al Fatah. Starts off with a wayward delivery, and it's gone past the keeper as well. Goes away for a 4. Mohamed Huzaifa is just not able to collect it. A very wide delivery. And off it goes for a boundary. Goes for the big shot there, Khalid, and he fails to connect. Long day for both these teams. They've both been involved in plenty of matches today. Both their opening matches were really tiring matches as well. Oh, is there an edge there? Yes, there is. The umpire raises his finger. And Salman Khan and Huzaifa combine once again for a wicket. Shah Khalid departs, having made just 5 runs off the 7 deliveries he faced. And the first wicket falls for Encore. That man again, Salman Khan. He batted superbly in the first innings, a terrific century. And he gets a wicket here. Little edge through to the keeper. And look how much it means to him. It means so much. And a terrific start for the Limassol Zalmi. Encore in a little bit of trouble to start things off. Oh, it's up in the air. Chance to catch it. Will this be taken? Yes, it will. Yes, it will. Huzaifa saying, well, that's my catch. Why are you getting in the way? I've got the gloves. And Raja departs, so Raja goes for a golden duck. Derek will be coming out to greet him this evening. And it looks like we're going to have a hat-trick ball here. So Salman Khan, he's already added his name to the list by scoring 100. Will he add himself to the hat-trick Hall of Fame as well? We'll wait and find out. This is very similar to the performance we saw from Abu Bakr Siddiqui in Al Fatah's opening match earlier today when he scored 153 and then came out with the ball and was the best bowler for his side as well. Omar Raja trying to pull this one and instead he top edges it, flies up, and here we go. Hat-trick ball coming up. Can Salman Khan get the hat-trick? Oh, wasn't the right line for a hat-trick. He should have been bowling it nice and full and straight if he wanted to get the hat-trick. There's not a wicket-taking line and length, but it's a good ball nonetheless. You do have to credit him for that. Another one that's gone up in the air. Can he get his third wicket this over? No, it's just going to evade the two fielders. And Hamza gets off the mark with a 6. Of course, Hamza coming off that big innings against Al Fatah when he made a half century, brought his side close to victory. But they just weren't able to do it in the end. Oh, great ball. Terrific ball. He gets his third wicket of the over. Cleans him up. That is a top bit of bowling. Right up there. Outstanding Yorker. And his stumps are in disarray. Wonderful. You can just see he's going for the big shot there, Hamza. He misses. Salman Khan hits. Right between that gap between bat and pad as well. The third wicket falls. And they're in big trouble over here, Encore. Huge trouble. We saw them dig themselves out of a hole really well in that previous match against Al Fatah. But this could be too big a hole to dig themselves out of. They're 10 runs ahead of what the Limassol Zalmi were at this stage, but they've lost 3 wickets. And do they have anyone in their lineup left with a caliber of Salman Khan? I don't know. I just don't know. Of course, you can see those 3 big overs right at the end. Over 7 and 8, going for 54 runs, and another 25-plus run over right at the death. There you go. It's Ahmed coming in to bowl the first over after the power play. Long off, long on, deep mid wicket. Backward square leg. We're all in place. There's a lot of debate here about the field setting. Of course, it's always best to get through these debates rather quickly because you need to have an eye on the clock at all times. Doing fine for time for now. This one's been skied and 2 fielders are coming underneath it, and oh, that's the first mistake Salman Khan has made this match. Well, nothing has gone wrong for him so far. He's taken 3 wickets in the previous over, scored a century. Oh, and he's put that one down. Rare drop for him. Really rare drop. Slower ball. And it's going to be sent a long way. It's a Kamar who smacked that one, of course. Well, clearly Kamar hadn't broken an ankle as we were informed earlier. Seems that information was wrong because he's hitting it just fine. That's not the shot of someone who's broken their ankle. Might have turned his ankle. He might have twisted his ankle. But he looked just fine when he hit that shot. So good to see Kamar is still at his best. Oh, he's dug that one out really well. That was a good ball by Ahmed. A fantastic Yorker he jammed in there. In the end, Kamar does a terrific job. Played out. Behind fine leg, that's going to be a single. Fielders outside the ring are currently positioned at long off, long on, deep mid wicket. Fielder at deep third man. They're just sending a deep fine leg back as well. He's really square. You can almost call him a deep backward square leg. The way he's positioned. Eight runs so far this over. It's been a really good one by Ahmed. Can he close it out in style? Or will Encore be able to get one away for a boundary? Ends it with a dot ball. Top bowling, top over. Just 8 runs off it. And that required now for Encore has jumped to above 19. You can see that big third over though. 3 wickets falling in a cluster. To really turn this game on its head, and now Encore, they're in all sorts of pressure. And it's going to take a very special performance here from someone like Kamar to try to get them to a victory. Sadiq Khan bowling this 5th over. He picked up his first ECS wickets earlier today, and he was absolutely delighted, leaping up and down the pitch. He was also on a hat-trick when he picked up those 2 wickets. Couldn't quite get the hat-trick in the end, as the batter blocked out the hat-trick ball. And could he get his 3rd ECS wicket here? No, he can't. Did that carry to the fielder? And it looks like it's been put down. Oh, actually, well. And oh, it's just fallen short. He's misjudged. It needs to come forward maybe a pace or 2. And they would have had a chance to catch it. Away it goes for 4. Good shot there by Ahmed. Goes away for a boundary. That's well played. He digs that one out well. Plays it behind point for a single. So haven't got a traditional off spinner's field here. Long off, long on. Deep mid wicket. And now they just bring in a fielder and they send someone out to deep third man. The interesting is choosing to go around the wicket here, especially with this field setting. I think the kind of field setting he has, he'd be better off bowling over the wicket, in all honesty. That's another wide. It's another wide. Struck firmly towards long off. The captain, Babar Ayub, is there. And he gets down to it well. Just a single. It's like he's copped a blow on his shin as well when fielding that. Oh, full toss. This should be a no ball. It's going to be given a no ball. And a free hit's coming up here. That one well above waist height. And Ahmed has a chance to face a free hit. Easy decision there for the umpire. Free hit signaled. And he's going to capitalize on this free hit. He will certainly capitalize. Huge, huge hit. That's traveled a long way away. And he gets a hold of this one and sends it for a Maximo. 2 balls left in this 5th over. It's been a good one so far from Encore. Just a single over here. Can they get another boundary off this over? Encore. Sadiq Khan might be the bowler they will look to target. They might look to really cash in on his overs and try to make these overs as painful as possible for the Zalmi. Doesn't quite get a hold of this one, Kamar. Man, it's just going to be a single, so 18 runs off that over. In all honesty, Encore would have wanted a lot more against Sadiq Khan. He might be the bowler they'll look to target. As Encore are 61 for 3, halfway through their innings. Here's a look at the cricket we have coming up for you tomorrow. It's another big day. We'll see the Cyprus Knight Riders play again. After we didn't see them feature in any of the action today, they'll open up the day against the Nicosia Tigers. That opening match is going to be huge. It's going to be a derby. A lot of ex-Tigers players playing for that Knight Riders teams, in particular Iftikhar Jaman, who had such a long career with that Nicosia Tigers teams. He'll be playing against his old club, and that should be a fiery matchup. And the Tigers play their 2nd game of the day against Markhor, and the keeper of the Tigers have a doubleheader against the Knight Riders and Markhor. Three matches, as you can see, for Markhor. And then Telugu 11 come in right at the end of the day to play against Markhor. So should be a fun day of cricket. Important day for a lot of those teams involved. We're coming to the end of the group stages, so each match now will feel like a must-win if they want to make it to the elimination round. The time for settling into the tournament is done. Now it's time to get important wins if you want to keep playing into next Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. Kamar is on strike. Let's have a look at the graphic again. Well, no need to, as it looks like we're about to resume here with live play now that the drinks break has concluded. There we go. Kamar facing the first ball of the 6th over. Oh, that one has been hoiked up well over the boundary rope. That one's gone sailing well over the fence as well. Huge 6 there by Kamar. And let's just see if this Markhor side can hang around a little bit. You know, this is obviously a very steep task for them from here. As you can see, the required rate is at just under 19. Can they sustain some big inning? Can they get one truly big over? Will the Limassol Zalmi bowl one disastrous over? I think really the key for the Zalmi is they need to make sure they don't give up one over where they bowl tons of no balls or extras, because that might be the only way they'll drag Markhor back into this game. I think really what Markhor is seeking right now is one truly calamitous over from the Limassol Zalmi where everything goes wrong. You see tons of free hits, wides going down the leg side for 4. They're going to need some help from the Zalmi as well if they're going to pull this off. Oh, what a shot. What an incredible shot. It goes for 6. You can just hear it thudding right into the base of the camera tower. It's gone a long, long way. New ball will be sent out to the middle. Both the Kamar and Ahmed have been batting superbly so far this innings. They've given their side half a chance here. They're still rank outsiders in this match. Oh, it's not a good ball here, but he might get a wicket off, and he will. It was straying onto the pads, and Ahmed will be livid. He's been dismissed on that ball. A leading edge pops up, and Sadiq Khan will take this one. Great moment for him. You can tell he's a very popular player in this Limassol Zalmi side. And the partnership is broken. 32-run partnership between these two batters. And you can just sense the disappointment. You can tell the disappointment the batter must be feeling. That ball, in all honesty, should have been tucked away behind square leg for a boundary. I know we're going to get a change in bat as well over here. So Kamar requesting a new bat. Now the previous bat was working fine for him. He's on 17 of 8. Maybe this bat will get him to bat at a strike rate of 300. We'll see.
बालों की कोशिश को चिल्ला दे दी
13 runs off this over so far. Last ball coming up. And the 6th over, another good over for the Limassol Zalmi. That required now up to 21. And they should be fine for the bonus point, you'd think here. Encore, you wouldn't think they'd lose by that big a margin, but yeah, just keep an eye on that. They need another 36 runs from 4 overs to make sure they at least get the point, but the win is looking increasingly unlikely from here. Have to go to a required of 21. Let's take a look at this scorecard. As you can see, number of starts there for different batters, but no one was able to kick on and play that big innings. Shehzad Ahmed, in the end, getting out on the ball. Now he'll be very disappointed. He was dismissed too. There we go, Salman Khan coming back for the 2nd over. Going to be a fun matchup between him and Kamar. Yeah, no question that one's a wide there. It's also going to be the one for the over. Yeah, good comeback there by Salman Khan after the wide. Oh, Kamar probably not in full control of that shot. And well, he's just walking very gingerly after hitting that 6. I wonder if his ankle is just feeling the effect of that injury he suffered earlier. He struck this one very nicely. A good hook shot. Goes away for a 6. Yeah, just look at his reaction after that. Oh, dear. If he just put a bit too much weight on that ankle. Yeah, I think... Let's see how this match situation develops, but I think the more important thing for Encore here is that Kamar doesn't re-aggravate that injury or make it any worse than it already is, because he's a player they're going to need for the rest of this European Cricket Series. Even if they don't win this match, they've still got plenty more games to come after this, and they're going to need Kamar to play a big role in this series. Up in the air, there's a couple of fielders who are interested, but it's going to go over both of them for a 6. Kamar strikes another one. Well, he's putting on a good display of hitting over here. But at the moment, it's just not enough. It's just not what Encore need. Encore need to be going at 21 and over, so that means about 3 or 4 of these each over to even have a chance. Goes for the big shot out towards mid-wicket. 71 runs needed now of 19 deliveries. Now straight up in the air. Where's this going to land? Lands safely. And it's going to be a single. So 70 runs needed of these last 3 overs for Encore. And if they're going to pull off an absolutely massive miracle, let's have a look at the matches we have coming up tomorrow for you. Here's a look at the fixture list. That first game between the Knight Riders and the Nicosia Tigers should be a very interesting one. It'll be Iftikhar Jaman playing against the Nicosia Tigers, a team he spent 4 years with and has plenty of memories of success. He's now a member of the Knight Riders, and he's going to be going up against his old side. And the Nicosia Tigers play the second match of their doubleheader against the Encore side, who at the moment look like they're going to be facing them on the back of 2 losses. The Kipra Tigers, Limassol, return tomorrow for a couple of games. They play the Knight Riders in our lunchtime match, and then they'll play their last match of the day against Encore. And then, of course, we round out the day with the Telugu 11 making a comeback. Play 1 match in the evening. Yeah, the only side that hasn't played so far, the only side that has completed all their matches is Sher at Punjab. So they'll get a couple of rest days at least over these next 2 days. And if the results work out for them, maybe 3 days. Oh, Kenny's limping on that ankle here. Kamar is really struggling. You know, at some point I have to wonder, do you just retire him hurt for the sake of his ankle? It's going to be very tough to win this match from here. And he wouldn't want to lose this match and potentially also have Kamar aggravating this injury. Up in the air. The fielder coming underneath it. Oh, he misses out on the throw there. There was a chance for a run out. Salman Khan, who's done no wrong so far this match with bat or ball in hand, fails to strike the stumps. Yeah, John Gray making a great comment in the chat that Salman Khan is a stonewall case for MVP in this match unless Markhor can somehow turn this around. Yeah, 100%. Obviously, that innings on its own is enough to win him man of the match. But then you add the fact that he's bowled superbly too, picked up 3 wickets in the pick of the bowlers. I don't think there's too many doubts about who's going to win man of the match. Very good evening to Dave as well, who's joining us in the chat. Yeah, so Vinny will, of course, be joining us tomorrow. He'll be here for 3 days. And then Rico will be making his return on Thursday for a quarterfinals day. So yeah, it'll be good to have some company over this next week. But it's going solo as well. It's been fun. It's been a real joy, real thrill to watch all these exciting matches. It's been fun interacting with the chat as well. Now slower ball here by Ayub. And it's going to evade the fielder. He's trying to stick a foot out there. And it goes away for a boundary. So 4 runs, a lucky boundary here for Ahmed. Three runs needed at 14 deliveries. Ah, cleans him up. Great ball there by Ayub, right on the base of the off stump. And he gets this important wicket. And Markhor now slumped to 95 for 5. It's turning into a real rout here for the Limassol Zalmi. Question now is, can Markhor at least get to that single point mark? You'd back them to do it from here. But even that is starting to look a little bit challenging for them. Yeah, the result in this match looks pretty much settled. I think the only thing we're waiting to decide is whether or not the Zalmi will pick up the bonus point as well. It's a good chance to just talk about some of the big things we can expect in this group over the next few days. So about a couple more days of group action after today. On Monday and Tuesday, we'll of course round out Group B Tuesday evening with a match between Al Fatah and Limassol Zalmi. That could potentially be a very entertaining match and a great way to close the curtain on this group. Then we've got 4 games a day on Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. Got 4 eliminator matches on Wednesday, 4 quarterfinals on Thursday, and then the 2 semifinals, the bronze final, and the final on the 14th of June. And then after that, of course, we'll be heading over to Accra Tiriata, Happy Valley, to play some international matches as the Cyprus men's and women's team will be taking on Estonia. Here's a look at the graph comparing these two sides. Right now, Encore are still above that blue line, but I just wonder if some of these wickets will potentially cause them to dip a bit. Can they continue to go at the rate they've been going at so far this inning, so at least pick up a point and avoid the bonus point defeat? A rough day for Encore, you have to say. Obviously, came into this match with 2 wins, and they would have been feeling very confident about themselves, but they've now suffered a couple of defeats, one at the hands of Al Fatah, and this one's been a real humbling. A match where they'll feel they've missed out on an opportunity, because obviously they got rid of the dangerous Babar Ayub for a duck. But then Salman Khan just played an absolute blinder of an innings, 138 of 43. Made all but 19 runs his side made. I mean, that is just incredible to think about. I mean, imagine a player making all but 19 runs his side make, and a huge target of 158. Another good shot there by Ahmed. Make that consecutive boundaries for him. I think we can now say with some certainty they'll probably get to that single point. So that's not going to be a concern for Encore. I think now they can also look at just limiting the damage to their net run rate. Again, that run rate could play a big, big role in determining the outcome of the series. I mean, net run rate, just to give you a quick story about how important it is. Looking back at Group A, so the British Forces of Cyprus, the Napa Kings, are tied on points in Group A, but the British Forces managed to pick up 2nd place and will go straight to the quarterfinal because their net run rate is slightly better than the Napa Kings. So that is why net run rate is so important. The two sides both level on 19 points, 5 wins, 2 losses. They have been spectacular, but because the British Forces have a better net run rate, they get to bypass the elimination round. They'll go straight to the quarterfinals on Thursday, but the Napa Kings will have to play on Wednesday. And since they are the 3 seed, you would expect them to play whoever's ranked 6th in this group. So at the moment, that's the Knight Riders, but of course the Knight Riders have only played a couple of matches, so their position in the standings could change. This one is sent to the fielder out at fine leg. Very good catch. That's the end for Ahmed. And Encore lose their 6th wicket. Still need a couple more runs to pick up the single point in this match. Now look at that. It's Limassol Zalmi now about to return to winning ways after top 3 losses. I think now we can just have a look at their upcoming fixture list. I think we'll maybe spend these next 7 balls just looking at what these two teams can expect over the next few matches. So Encore will move to 2-2 after this match. The finger is raised, and it's another out. Real shame for Ahmed. He won't get a chance to bowl the hat-trick ball because it's the end of his quota of overs. He traps the batter. And that's a good decision by the umpire. LBW raises his finger. Another wicket falls for Encore. So Encore, I think let's assume they knock away 2 runs in this final over. That means they would be at 8 points after their 4 matches. They would have 3 games left. Well, this is a quick look at the bowling card here for the Limassol Zalmi. Great performance all around. Babar Ayub, 1 for 18, the 2 overs he bowled. Salman Khan taking the 3 wickets, continuing where he left off in the first innings with his terrific performance with the bat. Yeah, just continuing. So Encore will play a couple of matches tomorrow against the Tigers. That's going to be a really tough one for them, the Nicosia Tigers. Then they play the Kipro Tigers in the 4th match of the day. That's a match they'll certainly fancy themselves as big favorites. And then they're up against the Telugu 11 in the final match of the day tomorrow. So Encore will round out their group stages tomorrow. They will not feature on Tuesday. So full toss, that's going to get blasted away. So good shot here by Kumar. Batting really, really well despite that ankle injury. I'll take a look at this. And it's been given a 6, but let's have a look at this. Is there a chance of a no ball here? No, the umpire has deemed it a legal delivery. See, it feels like it's dipping down in time. Oh, look how far outside the off stump he's come. He's inviting the bowler to pitch it on his stumps. And then he's smacking it away for 6. That's exactly where he likes it. Kumar now 1 big blow away from half century. Look how far outside his stumps he walks because he wants the bowler to aim it at his stumps. And then he quickly shuffles back across and hits it away for 6. Very smart batting by Kumar. Really smart. Good slower ball there. In response, still needs 6 more runs to get to his half century. So, 2 of those 3 games will obviously be massive favorites, and they'll certainly back themselves to maybe get bonus points or have a chance of getting bonus points against the Keeper Tigers and Encore. So that's potentially another 8 points they could get, even if they lose the game against the Nicosia Tigers tomorrow at 10 a.m. Meanwhile, for the Zalmi, this will be their first win, so they'll move to 1-4. They'll have 3 matches as well. They're not featuring tomorrow, but they play 3 games on Tuesday as he's going to limp off here. Fails to get to his half century, and Ab gets his wicket. Yeah, you know how much that means to him. First ever European Cricket Series wicket. And you're sure that means a lot to him. Just hits the top of the stumps. Kumar was going for the big one. And a huge moment there for the bowler. A very heartwarming moment. You can tell how much it means to him. Look at that. He's absolutely beaming. A great smile. And he gets in the celebration as well. So you got 1 ball coming up in this innings. And we'll just quickly finish this point about the Limassol Zalmi. So they've got 3 matches on Tuesday against Knight Riders, Telugu 11, and Al Fatah. Will certainly fancy themselves against the Telugu 11 to maybe even go on and pick up bonus points. The Knight Riders, that's a match I think they'll be favorites in that game as well. But it's going to be tougher. But then, end of the day, against Al Fatah, that'll be such a tough match. This one goes for 6. And Rahman strikes a 6 off the final ball of the innings. Won't matter too much as the Limassol Zalmi will pick up their first win of this European Cricket Series. And they move to 1-3. It's taken them a long time to finally register a victory. Well, let's see if they can dig themselves out of this hole they've dug themselves into. It's a smiles all around for Limassol Zalmi. Obviously been a difficult start to their European Cricket Series. But maybe, just maybe, this is the win that will turn things around for them. And they can get on a roll and go on and do great things in this ECS. Let's have a look at the highlights of this innings. And of course, Shehzad Ahmed started off really well for Encore. He made 37 runs of 16 deliveries. It was a fine batting performance by a very classy batter. Unfortunately for him, no one was really able to support him early in the inning. Shah Khalid, he would depart having made just 5 runs off 7 balls. Good catch by Mohammad Huzaifa. And then we would see Umar Raja disappear in the very next ball. Young man Salman Khan was on a hat-trick. Great bowling performance for him. You can see his 3rd wicket right there, following up the terrific century he hit in that first innings. And Muhammad Kumar, though, he'd come give it a good go during the middle overs. gave his side a chance, gave his side a little bit of hope at the end. He made 44 of 22. But eventually it just became clear that this was probably going to be too much for Encore. Sadiq Khan taking that catch. And you can see how much it means to him. That was the end for Shehzad Ahmed. That's how you swap bats really quickly in T10 cricket. Good hook shot there by Mohammad Kamar. You could tell he was still in a little bit of pain, still limping and feeling the effects of that ankle injury, but he batted superbly. A tough innings by him. He gutted it out, and he got to 44 of just 22 deliveries. That was a nice stroke there by Zishan Ahmed at the end, until eventually he was caught by the substitute fielder Ziaur Rahman. Amr Sohail, the captain, would depart for a golden duck. Naveed Ahmed getting his wicket. And we see Kamar hit a few good-looking shots until he was dismissed as well, right at the end of the innings. This will be his dismissal. A good moment here for Shahid Ali, picking up an ECS wicket. He was absolutely beaming after it. And Limassol Zalmi would pick up a very special win. They beat Encore by 30 runs. Let's have a look at the scorecard of this innings. As we can see, Shehzad Ahmed made 37 runs. He batted superbly right at the start, but he just didn't have that support alongside him to help Encore up, potentially put some pressure on Limassol Zalmi in those early overs. Rana Hamza made 44 of 22, and doing it with a dodgy ankle as well. That was a very special performance. Zishan Ahmed gave the ball a good hit a couple of times, but he wasn't able to continue and play that big innings his side so desperately needed. The Limassol Zalmi experimented a little bit with their bowling attack. I think once it became clear to them that they were going to go on and win this match, they decided to use 7 different bowlers. Babar Ayub bowled superbly, figures of 1 for 18. We'll look at Salman Khan, 3 for 25. What a way to follow up your enormous century in the first innings. And Naveed Ahmed, good figures as well, of 2 for 20 in the 2 overs he bowled. So the match summary for our final match on Super Sunday is that the Limassol Zalmi will beat Encore by 30 runs thanks to an incredible performance by Salman Khan, who, as you can see, made 138 of his side's 157 runs. That means all but 19 runs were made from his bat. And then he also followed that up with a great performance with the ball. Superb innings, an innings that we will not forget for a very long time to come. A true testament to orthodox cricket batting. So, before we round out for the day, we'll have a quick look at the matches that are coming up tomorrow in Cyprus. As we said, some really huge matches there. Of course, Iftikhar Juman playing his old side in match 47. The Nicosia Tigers. The Tigers then play Markhor once again. Of course, Markhor will be coming off a couple of losses. And these are the last 3 matches Markhor will be involved in. So they better come out tomorrow, have a really big day, and try to get their side into a position to make it to the elimination round. We see the return of the Kipro Tigers as well tomorrow. They've got a doubleheader against the Knight Riders and Markhor, and then the Telugu 11 come out to play our final match of Monday. And this should be another exciting day of cricket here in Cyprus. It will be our second last day of the group stages. Of course, so before we leave, a big thank you to the Cyprus Cricket Association for their incredible hospitality and all their support throughout this series. A shout out to our ground staff and everyone involved in making this ECS happen. Of course, the Blue Crew have been terrific as well. Big thank you to all of them. And then last but not least, a shout out to the Spring Productions crew, Oleg, Martha, and Martin. You guys have all been brilliant. It's been great to work alongside all of you, and I can't wait to do this again tomorrow. On behalf of the entire European Cricket Network, this is Nishya Bhatt saying thank you for tuning in, and we'll see you all tomorrow. Have a lovely evening.